Welcome to the Thunderdome. It's the live draft episode of Locked On Guardians. We are live for day one of the MLB Draft, kicking off in 7 minutes. I'm Justin Latta. That's Jeff Ellis. Jeff Ellis is the co-host of Locked On Guardians. I am the co-host of Locked On Guardians. Jeff is also the network's live or MLB Draft expert. And we are going to have some fun. We are going to be here. We're going to be silly because it's going to be a long night, starting now until God knows when. Happy World Series. Happy birthday to Jeff from Friday. But also it's the draft, so it's also Jeff's birthday because it's the draft. And it's also our Super Bowl. We are super excited to be here and do this all night. I know it's not quite as exciting as it was a year ago because the Guardians are the number one overall pick. But it's going to be a lot of fun anyway because we love talking draft. We love talking prospects. And we're going to have a lot of fun. So welcome on in. Jeff, are you ready to celebrate and have a little bit of fun?
100%. I was going to see, have we? Okay. I'm just doing the social media stuff to share out that we are live. So
yep, I tweeted those too. So
yeah.
This is not, by the way, for those who are watching, if you come in late, if you're whatever you're here at any point, you didn't see it all. This will be archived on YouTube only, so it's not going to be audio because it's going to be, 4 or 5 hours, Jeff?
I think it might be more than that. Honestly, I think it's going to be approaching 6.
Yeah, it'll probably be like midnight by the time we're done here. And then Jeff's got to go and
do another show.
Got to go do another show after this. For those who are tuning in now, we will have a normal episode of Locked On Guardians on Monday, talking about the end of the first half, going into the second half. So I did record a solo episode for that, so Jeff could do draft prep and be with family before he disappears for the rest of the night. We both did our family things before this, so we could be here with you guys for 6 hours. And again, Jeff, I'm going to say it right now, Devin Taylor, no matter what.
Yep, that's where
if a team in front of you, you think they're going to pick Devin Taylor, you call them and you tell them, hey, your refrigerator's running. You better go catch it. So they get out of the house. They can't draft Devin Taylor. Or you better tell them their car just got stolen or something.
I had Devin Taylor on the board when the Guardians were picking, and I gave them Josh Hammond instead. But I will say this, as I was doing
I'm okay with that.
Yeah, as I was doing the mock, I got to Milwaukee, and I was like, I really feel like Devin Taylor is a Brewers type of guy. I'm curious if they would pop him. And I had them take Merrick Houston, who I've now been told from a good source is 0 chance in hell the Brewers would pop Merrick Houston. Can I also say, like, how stupid is it that the MLB group right now, their outside secondary crew is Jim Callis, Carlos Collazo, and Lance Brzezinski? That's your outside crew?
Sure.
That should be your A crew.
Right
their A crew is trash, and their B crew is awesome. And they're not using
Harold and Mark DeRosa and Dan Duquette,
guys I guarantee you who have watched nothing. Go and listen to the great clip of Harold Reynolds discussing Hunter Dozier. That's like the all-time thing to let you know how little these guys actually pay any attention or know.
You thought Hunter Dozier is going to be a Hall of Famer.
Oh, I mean, it's one of those all-time great interviews. I mean, we all get things wrong, but the way he half the time he talked back in the day when I would listen, like high school pitchers were going to be in the big leagues in a year and a half.
Yeah. Carlos and
Lance and Jim and where's Mayo though? I'm a little disappointed. Like, why isn't Mayo out there?
He's doing some reporting. I don't
know. They have the person who replaced Scooter Braun, who last year talked a little too much over Callis and Mayo, because Callis and Mayo, like, when you make a Mount Rushmore of the draft,
Scott Braun.
Scott Braun.
That was like Scooter. That would be a Taylor Swift reference right there.
Would it be? I don't know. Yes, like, if you're making a and then Mayo isn't in any of these, but like, if you're making the Mount Rushmore of me to like the people who like did the draft industry, it's Callis, it's Mayo, it's Sickles, and then we can debate spot 4. I might lead towards JJ Cooper with his time at Baseball America, just because he had so much.
Yeah, JJ is great. The Baseball America guys are great. Yeah. They nobody goes deeper than them. I mean, they have a 500 list. They have 500 people. That's crazy to know 500 names for this draft. And Callis and Mayo obviously do great too. I know they don't go as deep, but they almost have a note on every player.
Yeah,
for the most part. There was like 1 year where they didn't have, and I think it was 2020, right?
Well, I mean, here's the reason they have so many notes is because they're at least, and well, this has got to be hard for them now. Their DMs aren't open. Like people like I who had something that they didn't have, and I know like my buddy Taylor Ward, it's like we would send them DM them a scouting report they're missing. So they always had that. But they're always very honest about that. They never pretended it was their own report. They would just sit there and talk about that. So they're very honest about it. They're always very straightforward, very kind individuals, and just I don't know. Like I said, I don't even know the people on the desk right now, and it's awful. That's why it's on mute. I have closed captions on because I'm interested in seeing like when someone gets drafted. I want to see Lance Brzezinski, break out the big time stats. But yeah, right now, and let's be very honest. Right now, no one knows what's going to happen because this is the worst year to pick top 10 in the history of me doing this. And my first in-depth draft was 2008. Because the 2000s, no, that's not right. My first 2007 was the TV draft. And I remember watching that and I followed in depth, but then I didn't really write until about 2011, maybe. I got to think what year that was because it was the year after Chisenhall. Alex White was my first year as IBI's draft coordinator. So, and I'll say, I don't recall anyone as bad as this at the top of the draft in that entire time of doing it.
It's not great. No, it's
so
not
Alex
great.
White was 2009. Okay. So 2009 11. Was my first in-depth one. 2007 was the first televised one.
Was Pomeranz 12? Or Pomeranz was 11?
No, Pomeranz was like 11. 10 or 11.
Because Naquin was
12. Frazier was 13. So, yeah, Pomeranz was 11.
Who was 10? Was 10 Bo Mills? No, 07 was Bo Mills.
Bo Mills. He's 07. Let's see. Okay.
Chisenhall was 08.
08. 09 is White. So then 10 is... 11 is Lindor. 12 is Naquin.
Yeah. I was like, it's a Lindor. Really, guys? You didn't get Lindor? Oops.
And Lindor was 11. Sorry. 12. So 10. Well, that's what you're doing. 10 was Pomeranz. So you had Pomeranz at 10, then Lindor.
Yeah.
By the way, that 2009
Drew
draft
is still pitching. By the way,
what?
Drew Pomeranz is still pitching.
He is still pitching.
He's on a major league team.
2009, my first draft. Alex White, then Jason Kipnis, Joe Gardner. I remember a lot of people really liking that.
I liked Joe Gardner at the time. Yeah,
I thought he was going to be a solid 5. I really did. Then you had Austin Adams, or first Kyle Bellows, who I never got. Then Austin Adams, Ben Carlson, who I kind of dug. But it's a weird pick.
Ben Carlson was not good.
He wasn't. I dug him at first. Jordan Henry, another guy I kind of liked. And then Corey Burns and Preston Guillemette. I bought in on both those guys. But hey, at least they made the big leagues.
Who did Burns make the big leagues of? Texas? Guillemette, I know, went to the Orioles.
He did. Guillemette got 29 games. Burns got 27. Let's see. San Diego and Texas for Burns.
Burns pitch for?
San Diego and Texas.
Interesting.
And Guillemette was Cleveland, Baltimore, Tampa, Milwaukee, Toronto, St. Louis. And did I say Miami already? He pitched for 20, or he pitched for 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He pitched for 7 teams. So you're like, how many games did a guy who pitched for 7 teams? How many games do you think he had?
20.
29. 29 games, 7 teams. That's got to be the lowest amount for someone who played for 7 teams. 29 games might be the lowest total. I love those random numbers. Just like I was throwing out today in chat with you and for some other stuff that, I'm going through mock draft this morning, and everyone has St. Louis Cardinals taking Eli Willits. And I know they have some new people in their front office, but Ayala is still their scouting director. They have not taken a high school kid since Joshua Baez from Dexter High School in Boston in 2021. They've drafted some
and that worked out great for them.
Yeah, and they've drafted some high school kids in the 17th, 18th, 19th, 20th round. They haven't signed any. They have not signed a high school kid since 2021. Like, yeah, like the new wherever Bloom went when Bloom was at Boston, all he did was draft high school shortstops. So, but how much was that was what was around him? It was
interesting, Jeff. I didn't see this before. I'm gonna ask if you saw this. Remember last year? Last year, well, at the start of the draft, we liked Jackson Jelkin, and then after the
Yes,
draft, we
he is
realized
pulled out
why.
of this draft as well.
He had Tommy John again because he had been hurt last year too.
Yeah.
There was another reason why we were like, never mind. But
He's had
I
multiple
forgot
Tommy
about him.
John. There was character red flags that never got explained. We were just told they were pretty ugly, and I don't know anything beyond that. I can't spell tea. I don't have it. But there were some bad character red flags. The team decided, no, we don't need, I can't remember who drafted him. They gave up slot. They didn't even offer him like 75% of slot. They decided they didn't want anything to do with him. And yeah, I think he's transferred again, and he's told teams not to draft him this year. He's had Tommy John, and I mean, maybe he's getting some kind of NIL money. I can't remember where he's at, but like,
Jelkin?
Joking, yeah. But
I doubt there's any NIL money for a guy who's that hurt.
I mean, he's got a name value. Coach wants him. Coach gets what they want in this league. But when I look at it, it's like I don't see much of a future for that guy with as old as he is. So,
Jeff, we had a question from one of our insiders who was hoping we could put like a big board on the screen or on a scroll, maybe. Are you able to copy paste your big board into the scroll, or is it too big?
I can.
Do you have just the names?
What I can do is
I was gonna put the.
Yes.
Yeah, I have mine. I could put mine, but yours is gonna be better than mine. I have mine.
I
have a one-person big board, but I guarantee yours is more accurate than mine.
So what I will do is, someone says Bias is having a great year in AA, but the downside is like he probably is repeating the level, and like I was high on him. I think I had Cleveland taking him in the first round of my redrafts. I don't want to, but like he is kind of fallen apart a bit. Let's see if I look at his data while I get other things going. I'm just gonna ask. I'll be very honest. I'm gonna ask ChatGPT to take my list and turn it into something I can put in.
Good luck with that. It'll probably give you fake names. I'll just do mine for now.
No, it's fine. I mean, I've had no problems doing transfers like this before with this particular stuff. So
I don't even know if if they have enough characters to do that, but we'll see.
Yes. Well,
Maybe
I mean, probably not my full
so.
one. I'll probably have to do multiple ones.
All right, here we go. The worst commissioner in sports is
I mean, they're all bad.
On the screen. Yeah. I don't know, especially him, because like, oh yeah, I can't even get to. I might just do your top 50, because I just tried to do my top 100 and it wouldn't even get to 75. So
yeah, I gotta find my list on here. 2025 big board. I'm going to.
There's mine. I'll share mine there.
Yeah.
Jeff can get his in.
I'll get mine going too. Where's my? I made a copy today of it. I know I did, so I could share it in our group chat. So I'm uploading it.
David, our insider, who is a media savvy expert, said to ask it to format it for your program. So probably want to put in there for StreamYard banner purposes.
Oh,
I think he's probably trying to say. So yeah, you have to be very specific for the computer that's ruining our environment.
Okay.
So if you want to do something good while you're ruining our environment, you might as well make it worth it. I hate AI. Just gonna be honest with you.
It's my best friend. So when it takes over, I'll be in a good position.
When it's sentient, you think it's gonna treat you any better? Sure.
Yes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I've seen iRobot. They don't care if you're nice to it.
iRobot isn't. I enjoyed iRobot, but it is not even it's not even that book. So I'm at this point. Let me show. We're gonna finish off this pot of copy before this.
Oh my god!
That's where we are.
Yes, Nats are on the clock. Jeff, who do you think's going number one? I think it's gonna be
Anderson. Unless I see something different, I think it's Anderson. Keith Law threw some crazy things out late.
I just don't see the reason for them to take anybody but Kate Anderson. Ethan Holiday has been dropping the last couple of days.
I don't think he gets past 4.
Oh, no, I'm not saying that. I'm just saying I think he's. I mean, I saw people saying like, "Oh, the Nationals might consider Arquette. They might consider who was the other one? That was really high up there, Willits." And I was like, "Oh, like you're gonna take Willits number one? Like, yeah."
I mean, here's the problem with Willits. Willits has you're hoping he grows into 40 grade power. Let's be very candid. He has no power at all right now. He is his dad, but is a plus shortstop and younger. And that's not to say a guy cannot evolve, cannot change, cannot add strength. Mm-hmm. But I was told his batting practice with the Angels this week, some of his hardest hit balls were onto the warning track. This isn't Frankie Lindor. Yes, this isn't Frankie Lindor that when he went to Seattle and was hitting bombs as a high school kid in that stadium. This is a different, very different situation. I'm not a believer. And I could leave her if I tried.
No, I'm not really a big believer in Ethan Holiday. I don't think he's going to be better than Jackson. He's bigger. He's not going to play short.
No, Jackson's better.
Jackson's not even playing short. He's
and here's the thing. Ethan Holiday is all power. It's nothing else. Like you're hoping for average hit tool, but there's no.
I don't think he's going to be his dad. He's not going to be his dad, is he?
Well, his dad was great. Like if his dad was in this class and we knew he'd have the future his dad have, he'd be the first overall pick without a shadow.
Oh, for sure. No, I'm saying, will he be? I don't even know if he'll be as good as his dad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I mean, no, his dad's great. I don't think either kid is going to be as good as dad.
Yeah. If I were picking number 2 for the Angels, though, by the way, behind it, so let's say Kate Anderson goes 1.
I can do top 43.
I'm taking Jamie Arnold, number 2. There you go.
There's my board.
Job. All right, Jeff's got his board. His is
Yoder.
David,
yeah. And then you can always go look on, was it MLB Draft? I should know my own website.
You should. Yes.
I should know my own website.
I'm going to edit yours real quick, Jeff.
Yeah.
I'm just going to put it that it's your big board.
Okay. MLB Draft now.blogspot.com. You can also go find that link to my Twitter. I have all of that going. I don't know why Manfred is lit like that. Thank you to David Yoder for giving me the heads up on what to do. And then the other thing I just want to talk about is we're going to have fun with this. This is very loose because we're going to be here all night. And
there's going to be bathroom breaks. There's going to be food breaks. There's going to be drinking breaks, not alcohol.
I don't drink. So if that happened on the show, you'd all have to worry about me. That would be the point. Oh God, please, someone.
Yeah, we had Verlis once says, I hope Arnold falls to the Cardinals. That'd be crazy. I don't think he should.
I had to the Cardinals in my mock is Ike Irish. So Ike Irish's superpower in this draft. Ike Irish has a superpower in this draft, and that's he didn't submit his medical, so he can sign for less than 75% of slot. So if a team wants to get a guy who's consensus top 10, I have him more like 15 on my board, wants to get a good hitter way under slot, Ike Irish is the guy.
I think Sam's right. As far as the Angels are concerned, it would be Jamie Arnold. I don't think Jamie Arnold's coming up at the end of the year, though. But he could be up next year.
Liam Doyle's the guy for next year. Liam Doyle's the guy you could put him in your bullpen now with his fastball slider.
If Ethan Holiday went 1, you could take Kate Anderson. He could be up next year. But you're right. Liam Doyle could be in your bullpen now.
I have Liam Doyle.
I agree with Jeremy. Arnold is still I did move Kate Anderson number 1 on my board.
No, I got Arnold 1.
Okay, you put Arnold 1. I put Arnold 2 behind Anderson, just because Anderson had a great year, and I know he's got the Tommy John history. But
here's the thing: Arnold's done it 2 years in a row against top competition. He's done Anderson's 1 year, Forbes is 1 year, Witherspoon's 1 year, Bremner had half a good year this year. When he plays in a weak conference, the only guy who played in a strong conference who has 2 years of high level performance is Jamie Arnold. That's why he's my number 1.
I don't think Arnold should fall below 2. That's what I'm saying. I don't think it's possible.
I had him going to the Blue Jays in my mock.
They went Eli Willits. Wow.
They went with Willits?
They went Eli Willits.
Wow, that's a shocker. Okay. I'm already done.
This is going to be a spicy draft. There are a lot of people saying that things were really up in the air to the end.
Well, here's the thing. Eli Willits agreed to take less money. This is an underslot signing.
Oh, yeah, 100%.
So this is 100%. They're saving money to come back later.
Yeah. Which is not a bad play by the Nationals, but Eli Willits. That's he's
a low ceiling guy.
I have him 6 on my board, I'll be honest.
I have him below 7 or 8.
I have him below Arquette. I have him below Seth Hernandez too.
Well, I don't have Seth Hernandez high because I don't believe in drafting high school pitchers, but
I know you don't. But I don't know. Seth Hernandez has just been so fun this year.
Yeah, he's already 19 years old and throws at a degree that we know he's already going to lose at least 2 years to injury. No one with his velocity doesn't get hurt.
Yeah.
So that's where I am with him.
I don't have him ranked higher than him, but I gotta be honest, I like JoJo Parker better than Eli Willis.
I like his hit tool better. He does not. Here's the thing: 50 power is what you hope on. He is a 40 power guy. He's probably a 70 run, so that's all off. But I feel like he's,
are we talking Willits right now?
Yeah, Willits. Like they have him at 60, 50, 60, 60. He's 60, 40, 70, 60. I will agree with that. Which again, for everyone who complains about Bazana, it's like at least Bazana was like 60s. That's a huge cross on Willits.
Yeah.
Wow, I feel like I'm in a church. That takes me back to my Catholicism.
I did a hit on Tegna in New Orleans for the LSU an LSU near station, and we were talking about who would go number 1 overall, and he asked me who, and I said Anderson. I said, but don't hold me to it. Don't be taking it to get lottery numbers, because this thing could go a lot of different ways. So yeah, that's interesting. I don't know.
This is underslot. Like the whole thing with this
Carlos, he is sweating out there. By the way, it looks very hot in Atlanta. It's hot in Cleveland. Actually, it's not as hot as it was yesterday.
Well, it's hot here. If quick, can I get the chat? Can you guys hear my box fan? Is that bothering anyone? Just let me know if it is. I'll turn it off. But if it's not bothering anyone, I'd like to keep it cool. So if you get a chance, let me know if you hear the fan or if it's a bother. I will say this. Like I said, the talk was that he was trying to pitch himself a la Carson Tucker, that he is willing to take less. So the Nationals now have some more money to spend. They might be now trying to get someone to slide to the second round. So it's this is a savings. This is a savings pick. He's not, maybe he gets as much as Baz did a year ago. He's definitely not setting it. He's not resetting that record here. This is a savings selection. Now
thanks Baker Mayfield for your super chat, by the way.
Oh, thank you, Baker Mayfield. Dangerous.
Yeah, appreciate it. I hope the Guardians come again. Yeah, I have the regular episode of Lockdown Guardians for Monday. It talks about if the Guardians can get back into it in the second half. So stay tuned for my thoughts on that on Monday. What name did you mention? Bronson Frank said, "Don't mention that name again." Who did you mention?
I don't know.
Which name is?
Oh, Bronson, Carson Tucker. Probably Carson Tucker. Carson, I'm not going to show up for spring training. Tucker.
Yeah, I just don't think he wanted to play baseball. Maybe he just wanted to be an uncle. He just wanted to be an uncle to what? Oh, my wife's going to kill me. I forget who is he married to? Vanessa Hudgens.
Vanessa Hudgens.
Maybe he just wanted to be an uncle to Cole and Vanessa Hudgens' kids, which not a bad thing to do. Not a bad way to go.
I got stories I can't tell
to make
about Cole.
Yeah.
I just remember.
Oh, yeah.
I had someone tell me they knew why Vanessa Hudgens married Cole Tucker by spending a lot of time with him in the locker room. Let's put it that way.
Yeah.
But no, Carson, and that's the whole thing. Carson Tucker didn't love baseball. Carson Tucker got drafted where he got drafted.
Oh, that's Carson Tucker on our chat right there. All good, Jeff. He apologizes. He said it's all good. Yeah. You don't have to worry about making fun of Carson Tucker. No, I think he's talking about your fan, but I just thought we saw Carson here and throw it on there.
So the whole thing was that whole draft year, I was actually talking with an agent, and he's like, "Oh, he's going to go higher than you think. He's going to go higher than you think." Teams want to save money because they don't know what's happening in 2020. They want to spread it around, and he's let everyone know he'll take less money. So it was a thing where it's like, I had him 50th on my board. That's where he was on mine. And Cleveland took him because then they used that money to get Tolentino and to get Petey Halpin. It was a spreader around.
And the 2020 draft, the best player is Cade Smith for them. Although I will say Logan Allen's kind of rebounded.
Logan Allen's been, Logan Allen was the highest rated player they drafted. Now
he's a serviceable 5,
which is valuable. Incredibly.
Yeah.
This is
the Angels. The Angels got to be loving it right now. This has got to be great for them because now they're the whole board.
I had Willits.
There's no way they were taking Eli Willits.
No, I had Willits going 7. I had Willits going 7 on my board. And the funny thing too, if you're looking at the rumors, Keith Law was floating a rumor that the Baltimore Orioles were trying to offer Willits $10 million to slide to 17. That he was getting a huge money offer. And
Jay Fitz is just here for your cap, by the way.
I'm sure they'll be making appearances.
We'll give them the cap.
And I don't have to shoo them away because it's not
for this. No, thankfully.
No. But yeah,
Tyler Bremner. Oh wow! So Kate Anderson and Ethan Holiday aren't even 2.
Bremner too. I was told that he was in for Oakland. I love Bremner, but this is a shock. I hadn't heard. No one had this.
Wow.
Wowie zowie, things are crazy from the start.
The first college pitcher is not Kate Anderson. It's not Jamie Arnold. It's not Liam Doyle. It's Tyler Bremner. This draft is already off the rails.
I mean, I'm the high man on Bremner.
The only issue with Bremner is the fastball, right? He's got
it's straight but high velocity. No, it's a good fastball. He just doesn't have a third pitch. He's a really good athlete. Shocking. Like he's got the best. His changeup could be the best pitch in this entire draft. I'm gonna text Taylor.
I thought I had heard that Bremner's fastball had some issues. Like it wasn't.
No, I mean I didn't have any issues with it. It's an upper 90s. It's it should maybe do more, but the changeup
right,
is
but
just.
I think the issue with the fastball it's not velocity. It's the movement. It's a very straight fastball.
I didn't think it was too straight. I could be wrong in that. I thought it was decent. The bigger issue to me was he didn't have a third pitch. His third pitch, the offerings were not there. He tried various things. Nothing really did much with it. But that changeup is the best pitch in the draft for my money.
So the Angels, I guess Bremner could be up next year. Maybe that's how they're. I don't know. I could have sworn I read that Bremner's fastball could have been better. Like,
no, it's fine. It's the third pitches.
No, whose fastball was it? I was like, whose fastball? Who was I reading that said the fastball was like, all right, it's not great.
I don't know. Most of these guys in the top 10, the one thing you can say is they have a good fastball.
Interesting. There was somebody I was reading that I wrote up that the fastball was a little bit like got a Bieber comp. Yeah, I'm not surprised by that. They both went to Santa Barbara. Like that's
I mean, that's a lazy comp.
It is a lazy
comp. So Taylor is like mind blown.
Bieber never threw that hard, by the way.
No, he didn't, and he's not as good of an athlete. Like Bremner is a plus athlete, big velocity. His changeup is, in my opinion, the best current pitch in this class.
Yeah,
it's a killer changeup. Oh, that sucks. Sorry, his mom just passed away on June 11th after a 5-year battle with breast cancer. We're gonna have some like human interest stories in this part. Like JoJo Parker's dad has been in a wheelchair since high school. There's gonna be a lot of kind of like sad moments, but listen, I love Tyler Bremner. Tyler Bremner 6th on my board. This is not a bad pick, especially if they're doing some savings and can get something later.
Yeah,
it's surprising, but it is not a bad pick. Holiday, I think to Colorado.
Holiday is going. If he gets to Colorado, he's going to Colorado for sure.
Because they need to do something. I think Kate Anderson's the pick here. I could be completely wrong. The thing with, and here's the problem where we get ourselves in circles and we kind of, so Liam Doyle is probably going to go later than people expect. And that's because everyone in the industry is like, I don't like Liam Doyle that much. And we tend to be like, oh, velocity, performance, like certain people rank guys higher. And that's not the same. It's
the Mariners are going to be probably doing like backflips right now. They can get Kate Anderson or Jamie Arnold.
I had them taking Seth Hernandez. Nope, that's not his name. Is it Fernandez? Why am I? Seattle is taking Kate Anderson.
Yeah, they got to be doing. They got to be. Jason Sims is looking for some draft articles. I could drop some stuff here in the chat. I did an article on art. Jeff did a mock, and then I've got some Guardians draft type players.
And I've got my top 76, which is, I guess I can.
Is that in your MLB draft thing? What's that website, Jeff?
Yeah, that's my MLB. Let's see. Sorry, my mouse died because I was getting distracted here. I can drop it in. I got it saved.
Jeff's gonna drop his stuff in, and Jason, I just dropped in my Guardians type draft picks. If you go to our Twitter, if you're on Twitter, Jason, Jeff and I have both been doing mocks with the Prospects Live mock draft tool. I can upload my most recent one here to our overlays.
Mine was a video one, so there's my big board.
I'll upload my most recent.
I just realized it made Brandon Compton's position O instead of outfield OF. It's just O.
Oh, I think that happened because I was trying to put your name in front of your big board.
Got it. Thank you,
and
Kenneth.
Thanks, Kenneth.
Being
every day on Spotify.
No, it's so I had Bremner. Okay, so let me pull up my board. I should probably just so I can have easy reference. But I had Bremner at 5. Bremner was my 5th player on my board, and I had Willits at 8. So Bremner is 5 and Willits is 8. So, I mean, I had both these guys in the top 10. Kate Anderson was my 2. This is a surprise, but you got to love it if you're a Seattle fan. But you know what it is with both these picks.
Yeah, what a lucky pick. Not lucky,
well,
but,
no.
I mean, you just don't know how things are going to go. It is lucky.
It's not. What this is clearly it's about, we talked about Kate Anderson would have been 9th, 10th in last year's board. Teams don't want to pay that guy the highest bonus in this year's draft, and I don't blame them. Like, if you can save $3 million on Tyler Bremner, if you save $4 million on Eli Willits, then that's a better pick. Honestly, it is. These aren't bad picks. If you can save that money, then this is smart, because no one's worthy of first overall money. So, like, they can come back and get other players.
You're right, because if you had to take Anderson or especially Holiday, number 1, you would have paid him a lot more money to do so. So you're probably right. It's smart to go under there and not pay guys that aren't 1-1 type overall players, not to do that. So yeah, thank you. I think the Rockies for sure are going Holiday, though. There's no doubt. I guess maybe it shouldn't be. We were surprised to start, but I guess maybe we shouldn't be, based on what you're saying there.
I mean, didn't I remember what I told you earlier, where you were like, maybe Cleveland should will go under slot to try to get guys later, because they do that to a degree. And I was like, no, they're not going to be able to do it, because everyone at the top of the draft is trying to cut deals to save money. And I think that's what we're seeing here.
Okay, obviously you have your choice. If money is equal, would you do Bremner or Anderson? Let's just say money's equal.
I mean, I'd go Anderson. I would go Anderson. Really? If money's equal, but it's not.
But Bremner has the longer track record, though, right?
But Kate Anderson did it at LSU. Bremner, a lot of his rebound happened in a weaker conference, and Anderson's a lefty, too, which is advantageous. But
how much separation do you think there is between the two?
I mean, I've won 2 on 1.5. Like I said, if I can save $2-3 million, I do it. But if it's only $1 million, maybe even $1.5 million, I'd go with Anderson. So yeah, I think that's the thing. It's not a good draft. None of these guys would be.
It's there. Not, yeah.
And it's I wouldn't take anyone from this year's class before the top 8 to 9 guys last year.
Yeah. So maybe we shouldn't be surprised with there being so much wild picks as we thought then.
No, and it's gonna get wild. We always knew it was gonna get wild. I mean, I'm feeling that I'll be lucky if I get 2 draft picks right. We'll see. I mean, John Turner, I see, has the thing about this. It didn't work out for Emerson Hancock, who was a top 10 overall pick. But they've, I mean, they should be in good case.
Kate Anderson is not Emerson Hancock, and they have,
Cincha is really good. Ryan Sloan's really good.
Ryan Sloan.
Yeah, they got some fun stuff. They're a team on the rise. But it does feel like we are seeing guys, and it just comes down to it. It comes down to guys don't want to pay 9.5. Wasn't that what Burns got last year? Someone's going to. Kate Anderson probably cost the same as Burns a year ago, 9.5, and instead Eli Willits might be 6 or 7. And the talk today was that Eli Willits was willing to take less, and that's what got him here. It's a shock because a year ago, the Nationals went extremely, extremely college heavy. So I always had them on college guys because of how college heavy they were a year ago. But, a lot of people like Willits. But the other funny thing is there's a lot of similarities between this and Jackson Holiday, which was people forget. In retrospect, it was a little bit of a surprise. He was not the betting favorite entering the day. He was not the guy that people expected to go number 1 through the process. He was a late riser. He was a guy who kind of popped in another class that was very weak at the top. And you go back and you look, and there's some degree of that. If you're going to take a swing, I was surprised when Jackson Holiday got as much as he got. But when you look at the situation here, when you have these weaker classes, teams are going to take a little bit more of a gamble on prep versus college talent. But I'll point out again what I wrote about last year, which was, that you have a better chance of getting a 12-win player from the college ranks than you do of a 6-win player from the high school ranks when you're picking in the top 10.
Mm-hmm.
Like
Absolutely.
you have a better chance of getting a star college player than you do of a good high school player. So it's a risk. It is a huge risk. And that was going through, 20 years of top 15 overall picks. And it's high school players
Holiday,
flame
right?
out. And you assume it's got to be a Holiday.
Yeah, there goes Holiday. There goes Holiday to the Rockies. I mean, it'd be shocking.
There's nothing going for that team. They need this positive spin.
Yeah, that was wow. I'm not surprised with this one, actually. I didn't think Holiday was going number 1 overall anyway, because I didn't think he was good enough. I had Holiday 5th on my board, so like this
I had in 7th. Liam Doyle is going to the Cardinals, so there's our next 2. So there's the shockers.
Yeah,
the Cardinals. I said the Cardinals would not go with
a high school player. We knew that.
A high school player.
What high school player would you even go with here? There's nobody.
Billy Carlson is probably going to go in the.
Or Billy Carlson.
Billy Carlson's probably going to go in the top 10.
Yeah.
Maybe JoJo Parker if he's rising up. Right now, because of the surprise, 3 of the top 5 picks being college kids. And wait, is that right? No, that's not right. Having, 2 high school kids, having some of these. I'm kind of surprised by Liam Doyle here. Doyle is a 1-pitch guy. And that caused him.
It might be a reliever. Like I'm terrified of Doyle's delivery. I gotta be honest.
I don't like he was able to work in the zone a ton this past year because he's a college kid. Just to go back to our everydayer who's a St. Louis fan, he's right. Baez has actually had a pretty good year this year. He's moving across levels. He's showing some nice changes. He might be onto something. Cold weather guy.
Doyle,
could be a slow developer.
Doyle, I mean, this is incomplete data, but our data for Liam Doyle on your sheet said he only threw strikes almost a 49% rate, which is actually in the red, which is not good. I don't know what the data was the rest of the year, but when we got that data, that was actually not good. So Doyle didn't actually throw that many strikes.
No, and
he got plenty. He whiffed a ton in the zone. He got plenty of chase.
He's getting a ton of zone whiffs, which is a bit of a red flag. You're like, why isn't that good? Because you get more zone whiffing.
College hitters aren't touching him.
Yeah. College hitters can't catch up to him. So
by the way, I don't know who's running the draft for the Cardinals, but obviously their scouting director, or at least he's their assistant GM, whatever now is who is the Guardians farm director? Rob
Cerfolio, Bloom Chain is at top, and then Ayala has been there.
Heim Bloom. Yeah. I don't know who's running the draft.
It's Ayala. It's Randy Ayala, I want to say. He's been their guy for a lot of years.
By the way, I also want to point this out. I don't think you and I have pointed this out yet, Jeff, for the Guardians' sake. We didn't do this on any of our podcasts, and we should have. I was thinking about it, and I should have wrote it down. But, you and I, the guy who's doing the media stuff after the draft is over is Paul Gillespie. But the guy who's running the draft, I think, is the kid from Tampa Bay they hired, remember? You know what I'm talking about? Ethan something, right? Isn't it?
No, it'd be the guy who's director of amateur scouting. It's still not.
So it's Paul. It's still got Paul.
It's Gillespie.
Paul Gillespie.
Yeah.
Okay. Who's the guy they hired last year? I mean, they hired a new scouting director. Remember, last year was his first year when they got the first overall pick, and everyone was talking to him. And they hired him from Tampa Bay. I'm trying to think who it was. Ethan Purser. Yeah. So last year was Ethan Purser's last draft. So he may not be like the lead of the draft, but he's got influence in there. So like you also have to start thinking about like, okay, if he brings the Tampa Bay mindset here a little bit, does that change who they are? I want to get into some more Guardian stuff too. I know we'll do the whole draft. I want to get some Guardian stuff because we're talking about Doyle. I love all these mock drafts, by the way, that are coming in. Oh, the Guardians are going to take Tate Sudacine. They're going to take King Kepley on a giant haircut. No, they're not. They're not. Clip this for later. If the Guardians take Kane Kepley, give me like a Hugh Jackson. I'll jump in a Lake Erie challenge because Kane Kepley is not like anybody they've taken in the first round since Tyler Naquin. Are they really going to go that? That would be a massive haircut. Like, do they love taking Gray that much?
It is a bad draft. It's a terrible draft, and
Kane Kepley. Come on, they've got to have better options than Kane Kepley.
If they don't think anyone is worth the money and they want to spread. spread it around. They have spread money around almost every year. Like last year, they got a big haircut with Bazana. The year before, they have not. Randy, I mean, it is a more extreme one, but this is a more extreme year. But this is a team that gets a haircut every year with their pick. Like, it wouldn't shock me. I'm going to put it that way. It would not shock me.
I think there's too many options. Taylor, Hammond, Bodine, Slater DeBrun, Anthony Iacin. There's too many options there. I just can't.
I don't think DeBrun has any chance of getting there. So
no, I agree. One of those guys I just mentioned will be.
Yeah, but I mean, Hammond has got some swing and miss. Which may not be their type at all. So it's like, there's a world where they might try.
Josh Hammond would be a race type pick if they go race type.
Yeah, but there could be a situation where it's something like a la Will Benson, where it's like I can't remember. They might have given Jones more money than they gave Benson that year, or they gave him like the same amounts. So, but to get back, we didn't give the Rockies much time. A fine selection, obviously. Not the guy I would have gone with, especially because he's probably going to be expensive, but he's fine. And then the Cardinals, I really don't like it. It's my first player outside the top 10. So in my opinion, the Cardinals have had the worst draft so far. Which, sorry to our Cardinals fan in chat, but Liam Doyle is just not a top 10 talent to me. He's a 2-pitch guy, high reliever risk.
Yeah, I know he do it every day. He was a Cardinals fan.
Yeah, and it just I don't like Liam Doyle's a guy who just kept moving down my board. Like, he just kept moving down my board because it's mostly fastball, a small amount of slider. Say, what was my final rank on Doyle? Was 12th. His Doyle, high zone whiff, violence and delivery.
I had Doyle 7.
The one thing you say that if everyone knew the fastball was coming and no one could hit it, but when they did hit it, no one could hit it hard. So like it was a really hard pitch. It was, he didn't really have a third pitch. His delivery needs some cleaning up. There's front of the rotation risk. And he can bring it, and he really faded down the stretch as well, is my other issue. Like, this is a guy who transferred 3 times. He went Duke to Mississippi to Tennessee, so he's bounced around a ton.
Jeremy wants Jamie Arnold to fall to Cleveland. I got to be honest, that's a lot of hopium. I would love it too. I would get up and I would be doing the jumping jacks, but nobody wants to see that, and it won't be happening, so don't worry.
No, it's not going to happen. I think Toronto is the perfect place for him. I got to be honest.
Jamie Doyle, yeah. I don't think Jamie. I'm just combining Jamie Doyle and Jamie Arnold.
And we have Doyle. Seth Hernandez to Pittsburgh.
That tracks. That tracks.
What's interesting, because I kind of went back and forth on Pittsburgh, because
Pittsburgh Sam's a masochist. He wants to see me do jumping jacks. That's dangerous.
So I before I get into the Seth Hernandez of it all, I got to point this out. I hate to break it to you, David. Bodine's not going to even get to Cleveland's pick. He's not going to get anywhere near Cleveland's pick. He's going in the top 8.
Which I'm okay with. I like Bodine, but yeah, I don't see the offense there. Like, it's such a light hit tool.
Hernandez is probably the best pitching prospect since Dylan Lesko, and we've seen how well that's worked out.
Yeah.
Hernandez is a high ceiling guy. He has some great pitches. He throws a big velocity. He's older. He's already 19. It's a situation where
he plays good competition out there in Corona. Let's give him that.
It does, but that Corona team was also loaded each of the last 2 years with all the talent they've had. I mean, Ethan Scheifelebein was there last year, and now they've got
that's my guy.
And they had Carlson and Bingham and Ebel. And I don't hate this pick for Seattle, even though Hernandez is the lowest player on my board. I get taking that risk. I am just not the person who wants to take that risk, because when you draft a high school pitcher, you have to establish the baseline for me is you're going to get 4 years of major league pitching. Because they're going to get hurt. Like, maybe 5. If you get as a hitter, you're likely to get all 6 years. But if you get a pitcher, it's just that risk is too much for me. Same time, Seattle's done a really good job, Pittsburgh has done a really good job with pitcher development. They have added a lot of interesting guys. It's a front office that fired the manager, blamed him for their lack of development and poor trades. And the front office really hasn't done their job. They have been picking in the top 10 almost every single year. I believe next year they can't pick in the top 10, or maybe it's because they're picking in the second half of the top 10. They can keep doing it. I can't remember exactly how the rules work. But Pittsburgh's, Charrington got fired by Boston. Apparently, whenever Boston fires you, you get a new job right away. And Pittsburgh is not improved at all. All of these prospects are hitting, and they're still not getting any better. And it's just, I think it's a poorly run org, and they've done a good job with pitcher development. And this is another interesting player, but Charrington isn't going to see Seth Hernandez reach the big leagues with the way this team is going.
No.
So
They've
I thought they might
recently.
go.
They've been playing better recently, by the way. So maybe
they have, but I think I thought they might end up going with a hitter just because of, a college player, just tried to get something a little bit quicker to help the team. But I mean, they just sent down Jared Trujillo, who, was one of their big players a year ago. They can't find any consistency as a team. They're a mess, 100% mess. Okay, so
the rules of lottery. You can't be in the top. You can't be in the top 10 3. I think it's back-to-back years, right?
No, it's not 3 years. It's 2 if you're big market. So like the White Sox, the Nationals can't do more than 2. The other big thing, and then the other question, all these are done. The deals are done. You don't draft a guy, especially because the effect it's going to have on your slot and what you're able to do later without having a deal in place. They know the money, like before they pick him.
I was just texting with someone. I said, I'm shocked so far. Maybe I shouldn't be because it's a weird draft. And I said, yeah, this hasn't been a shock so far. So
no. There
you go. Not really a shock.
I think he's above Root, but I think there's also some serious issues with Gage Woods' health. And
the Pirates are still
yeah.
Good. I'm not a big. I don't like Zach Root. I got to be honest. I think Zach Root's a reliever too. Like he is like
him in the 30s.
He is like Liam Doyle. He's Liam Doyle light to me.
But yeah, I think
I don't like that delivery.
Yeah, Colorado's locked out next year. I think Pittsburgh's like that's the thing. If Cleveland falls apart, in
Colorado can't, and they're having the worst year ever. So the Rockies can't pick until
that was Pittsburgh last year. That was or White Sox last year. They couldn't pick till 10. Oakland's locked out next year as well, I believe. And
that's a good question here. If these deals are done, do most teams already know who's getting picked?
No, because they don't know. They're still trying to cut deals with guys, get guys.
They're still trying to shop guys around. Yeah, and what agents are doing is agents are saying,
playing teams off each other.
They're saying, hey, we've got this team on the hook for this much money. Are you going to beat it? If not, don't draft my guy. And
then teams will ignore that sometimes too. Like that's
very rarely what they do.
Oh, they do quite often. We're seeing it more and more. That happened a lot last year. That's why more guys than ever didn't sign last year.
The one was Boston was Judd
with
Fabian, right?
Jude Fabian, but we saw like Tyler Bell and who was the one high school pitcher was Detroit. I can't remember who took, but there's a lot of we're seeing more teams like, hey, we're going to see what happens if we take him and throw money at him. Are they willing to do
if the Guardians are in the lottery next year, they can pick top 10 because they're not a big market team. So they will be able to pick top 10 next year. It's 3 years in a row.
Yeah.
If you're not a big market team.
Yeah. It doesn't matter. It could have been any team. Even if they're a big market, it wouldn't matter because they had a year where they weren't. So that resets everything.
They weren't this year. So they're good. Yeah. So no matter what, Cleveland's fine next year.
I mean, Cleveland might be the only team with all the teams that can't pick in the top 10 next year.
Yeah.
I wonder if Tankathon has updated those rules. It took them a long time in Cleveland's year to get that right. That's okay if you don't know the draft, Zach. We got you covered. That's our job.
That's what we're doing. That's what we're here for. Appreciate everybody.
So Colorado, Washington, the Angels, and St. Louis. None of those 3 teams can pick in the top 10 next year. Colorado, Washington, Los Angeles, and St. Louis are all outside.
So Marlins are on the clock. The pick is in. They're going to go high school.
Billy Carlson is who I think I had originally.
JoJo Parker?
I had Billy Carlson.
They're not going to go college.
No, but that's why I had Carlson, the Corona shortstop / right fielder.
Yeah, I think you're right. I think it's going to be Carlson. If it's not Carlson, it's definitely going to be.
Because they went for more, but then they did go a little more polished last year with more Orlando and Carter Johnson. So maybe it is. Parker. Feeling Dangerous has a question in there. But in regards to these rules, top 10 is it leaders in revenue? It's pure
revenue.
Size.
Well, no, it's revenue payee. If you pay into the revenue sharing, you're big market. If you receive revenue sharing like the Guardians, like the Pirates, you are small market. So the revenue payees, like the Yankees, like the Dodgers, the Mets, the Red Sox, they are quote unquote big market because they are revenue payees. They pay into revenue sharing. The Guardians never pay into revenue sharing, and they never will unless something changes under the CBA. So they are quote unquote small market. So they will either Sounds like a lot of teams were shocked by Bremner, by the way. So that was the only pick that shocked some people in draft rooms.
But like I said, you know, if you had a board like mine where I had Bremner 5, would you, if you can save $3 million and not over Kate Anderson, then I think it's a good pick. But again, I will also say I was the high man on Bremner, so I get that. I'm drinking a Verner's because I recently rewatched the Detroiters and it made me want a Verner's. So that's what happened. Is I enjoyed that comedy show, so I was watching that. But yeah, so we are now waiting to see what Miami will do. They went heavy prep a year ago. Right now, we're just kind of waiting to see how this all.
Yeah, you've got Carlson. I've got Parker. I'll bet you some licorice on it. If I win, you send me normal licorice. If you win, I'll send you black licorice. Or you're forced to watch a Will Smith movie.
I mean, I own one or two in there over in my area.
Who is sitting next to Harold Rounds, by the way? Who is that? The guy with the long black hair.
I have no idea who's in this one. Cramblin Bay Advertising. I would definitely have
Dan DeRosa, Harold Amsinger. Who's in the middle? If you're watching on MLB Network, let us know who's in the middle because I don't know who that is. I really wish we were seeing. Are the other guys on ESPN? Is Carlos and everybody else on ESPN?
I don't know. I don't have ESPN, so I don't know.
I want to see Carlo.
Someone saying it's a college coach.
Oh, it's Tony Vitello. I'm sorry, it's Tony Vitello. I'm
from Wake Forest.
No,
Tennessee.
It's Tennessee's coach. Yeah, I'm an idiot. Okay.
I always think that's so dumb. Like, why do we have he's not gonna? He literally.
Why
can't
isn't it
be
Jay
honest.
Johnson? Yeah, he's gonna say, "Well, my guys are the best."
You got Arqueta? Someone saying to?
They went college. We were both wrong. Okay,
It's a really good pick. Yep, that's a nice pick for them. I had Arqueta as the top hitter in this class.
I do too. I have a number 4 on my board.
Yeah, he's 4 on my board as well. Like he does everything right, and he fell into their laps at 7. Yeah. He's 6'5". He has good EVs. He does expand the zone a little bit. He's a good hitter with power, a chance to stick it short, and he's got the arm for third. And you're looking at a middle of the order hitter.
If he has to play third, the bat will carry. I think.
Yeah, the bat's fine there.
Obviously the bat will be better if he can stay it short, but he'll be okay.
Yeah, I mean he'd be a
the only thing is there is a little bit of whiff in the zone there, but the exit velocities are good. Doesn't strike out. He can barrel the heck out of the ball, which is good.
Hits the ball
Oregon State. I mean, Oregon State does not produce bad baseball players, like not generally.
Trent Caraway would like a word with you.
Guys that are in the pros right now, like guys in the made to the majors.
And then the other thing I'll say of the Aracat is I can't talk.
A 50 hit tool, interesting. Yeah,
I think that's fair, but I think that's fair because he does expand. I think the big thing for him is just like when you look at him in the box, he's 6'5", but he doesn't really show it. Like this, is a guy can add muscle. Like he needs to do some weight room, some muscle adding. Sit there and pump.
There's Carlos and Callis and Lance. Yeah, those guys need to be talking more. I'm sorry.
Yes.
MLB Network doesn't know who their draft stars are.
No.
Ballknower wants to know with Arquette, is he your top hitter or top position player? I think he's a top position player overall, not the top hitter. Who is the top hitter? If you're just talking about pure bat,
well,
pure bat's got to be
Fisher or Taylor,
right? I was going to say it's Devin
Fisher or Taylor. I mean, Fisher probably has a little more EV.
I would not. If the Guardians,
the one thing Fisher, and then Fisher has the advantage with the SEC production with his stats.
Yes, there is that. But Fisher, and this is where we talk about position player versus hitters. Fisher might be a first baseman, so that's what I'm kind of worried about. Here's another good question from Tyler. Yeah, go ahead and answer that.
So, this happened with Jude Fabian. So we can say this: like Jude Fabian was a draft eligible sophomore who had a deal in place with Baltimore. Boston drafted him, offered him what they had at that pick, and he said no and went back to school. So you just go back to school.
He was told, his agent told Boston that Baltimore had money, that had the money. Like they knew that Baltimore was going to take him. This is the money. If you can't match Baltimore's money, don't take him. And Boston did, knowing full well they weren't going to pay as much as Baltimore had planned. So he said, forget it. I'll go back to school. And then Baltimore got him the next year.
Yes. And supposedly for the same
amount
of money.
How's that going, by the way?
Not great.
How's that? It's not going great?
No. But it cost them a second round pick. Like you might be like, hey, well, they kept Baltimore still got their guy a year later. And I mean, Boston did get a second-round pick the next year. That's the thing with it. What if they're a senior and they have no eligibility? When you're a senior, you just don't have any say. Because the thing with the senior,
that's what they call senior sign.
Yeah, the seniors don't get much money. Like most seniors get somewhere between $1,000 to $10,000, unless they're a preferred
Blue Jays
one.
I think Blue Jays are going Jamie Arnold.
Jamie Arnold would be 2 picks right in my mock if they take Jamie Arnold here. I would be 2.
I think they're taking Jamie Arnold. That's what it sounds like. They should take Jamie Arnold. Let's be honest. That should be Jamie Arnold.
There might be something interesting going on with Jamie Arnold.
Oh.
There might be something going on here with...
Is there there's no medical flags, right? Because he did go to the combine. He just didn't work out.
No, I just think there's right now
is someone buy... It's kind of hard to believe they'd be buying him down because it's not like he'd go back to the school next year because he wouldn't have more leverage.
I mean, some guys go back, but the Blue Jays pick
worked out great for Ryan Prager.
Is not
Kyson Witherspoon at
Blue
Jays?
Kyson Witherspoon is the perfect Blue Jays guy. It's bloodlines. It's youth for the class. I've talked about this multiple times.
Yeah.
They love bloodlines.
Great TV show.
I think I only watched the first year of it.
That was the guy from Friday Night Lights, right?
Yeah, and watch the second season of it.
Yeah.
But if it is him, I did have him multiple times. He's a very Blue Jays type of pitcher. If it ends up being Witherspoon here, because of Cape performance, bloodlines, age relative to class, and athleticism, with the kind of the 4 things here. Nope, they're going with JoJo Parker.
Oh, that's even weirder. I like Parker, though. I got to be honest. I think he's a fun player. I think he's got a lot of... I mean, he's well,
here's everyone's going for... Right? What we're seeing is run on hitters.
Yeah.
The Reds will take Ike Irish.
Here's the question, Jeff, because he's got a twin. Do you think they had to agree to a deal with both for them to get Parker here?
No.
Because there were a lot of people saying the Twins would go to Mississippi State together.
Yeah.
All right, so where is Jamie Arnold's floor now? Because I think it's the White Sox. Jamie Arnold of the White Sox.
It's not their floor. I don't think the White Sox are in on Arnold, from what I heard. I think right now they're probably setting up for Billy Carlson there. Yeah. So
I don't like that for them.
The Reds, I think, will take Ike Irish.
We know that, yeah.
So I think it'll be.
I think the White Sox would go Arnold.
No, they're all in on the prep hitters. They have not.
Really?
They've been They have not spent hardly any time, from what I've been told, on the college pitching group this year.
Interesting. Yeah, Reds definitely gonna be.
And as you can see there, JoJo Parker's dad is to the side of the couch in a wheelchair. He had a spinal cord injury as a high school kid playing football, and his dad has never played catch with either of these kids. That was the whole thing in the athletic. Both JoJo and Jacob, he's always been there, always been supportive, done a lot. I think he's a lawyer, very smart guy. But yeah, they've had their father their whole life has been in a wheelchair. So it's a human interest story. It's really interesting. Jacob was a higher rated prospect than JoJo coming into the year. Jacob has the better tools. He has elite tools. JoJo has good tools, but not great tools. It's elite tools for Jacob, but Jacob doesn't have as strong of a hit tool. But I think Jacob probably goes somewhere around 2 or 3.
I think the interesting thing, though, is if they'll keep them together. Because I had read people suggesting, and maybe this is not real, maybe that was just conjecture, though, but that people were saying that if you took JoJo, it would be wherever you buy him, you have to get Jacob.
It's hard to get that done in the draft. It takes one other team to like him because of his tool. And he's a good prospect in his own right type of situation. I think he's a better prospect than, say, Malachi Witherspoon, who is
I was going to say,
twin.
Are you going to hook those two together? Because I don't think that's going to happen.
Because no one's mentioned that either. I don't think it really happens.
No.
So we'll see. The Reds, I assume, have to be Ike Irish. And then that sets up Billy Carlson to the White Sox. And supposedly all week, the Athletics were all over Bremner. So that was the hot thing. The Bremner wasn't getting past 11. Oh, the Reds are not taking Irish.
Where are they going?
They are taking Steele Hall, who I thought was going, who has been locked into Tampa.
Do you like Hall? I'm not really a big Steele Hall.
I like Hall. I like Hall. Hall is a reclassifier, one of the youngest players in the class, 70 speed, good tools.
Is he going to hit, though?
I mean, none of these shortstops we're pretty sure are going to hit.
Right, that's what I'm saying. Like,
he's got better physical tools and a better eye at the plate than Carlson. I like a swing better than Carlson's. If you're going with the shortstop, I almost prefer. I'm trying to remember if I put Carlson ahead of Hall or Hall ahead of Carlson. I had them very close, and I had them both behind Parker.
I had Carlson ahead of Hall, but not by much.
So it's kind of a similar range. This is just funny because all week it was the JoJo Parker. Ike Irish was willing to take less money. Everyone saw it. And
our fearless leader, Jeff Carr, is going to be PO'd that the Reds are not going Ike Irish. I have to text him and tell him.
Yeah.
Ooh. I mean, I like Ike Irish. Don't get me wrong. I just, like we've talked about
he's
before,
nothing special.
He's not going to catch, and he's also got swing issues as far as like not getting the ball in the air, right? He hits a ton of ground balls, doesn't he? Isn't that the issue? Launch angle?
Yes. And that's the other thing. Like, shortstops always rise. Like, we talk about every year, the quarterbacks of this draft, a shortstop always rises. It's, just one of those things. And we're seeing that right now. And it's just, for me, it's interesting because we heard so many, like I had Ike Irish going to the Cardinals on a money saver there. And I don't know, I'm just very curious to see.
I just spoiled it for Jeff. He's like, Hulu's behind, so I don't even know that yet. I was like, oh, sorry.
It hasn't been announced yet. We're ahead of Hulu.
Oh.
Whenever I have someone DM me what the pick is, then I just kind of run with it.
Oh. Jamie Arnold to the Blue Jays? No, that's
Blue Jays already gone. It's the White Sox. Yeah, the White Sox.
I think it was a joke about Yusei Kikuchi. Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting. All right. Well. Huh. All right. We'll see.
So I like Steele Hall. This is a surprise that he is going in the top 10. Like, good traits. It's in my Steele Hall ranking. I had him as a tier 3 guy. I had him at 19. I had him a spot before Kason Cunningham. So this is a surprise. My Steele Hall write-up, a reclassifier, youngest players. He's one of the better athletes, double plus speed. He looks the part of a no-doubt shortstop with arm and twitch. The bat is a bit of a question. As of right now, there is not much power, and his swing could use refinement. He has hit at every level as a steady performer, mostly as an on-base disruptor type. When I watch the video, there's a mix of great swings and really ugly ones. The bat is lightning quick. He has gotten a lot stronger. His best swings are quick and efficient. When he tries to hit with more authority, the swing ends up being less successful. I think a team should work on a line drive approach and end up with a player who's a menace at the top of the lineup. But again, that's not 9. My guess for the White Sox at this point is Billy Carlson, the shortstop / right-handed pitcher from Corona High School. He's the best defender of any of the shortstops in this group, a future Gold Glove shortstop. The swing has the bad type of uppercut. He needs some work on that. But we're kind of hitting the point where the shortstop, it's him or Daniel Pierce are those guys that stand out that are left from that kind of grouping of shortstops that we heard. I'm not in on Pierce. I watched him and I watched 3 separate videos and I felt like half of his swings were pop-ups. He is just, it's not there. Like he's the gritty, grindy type. Like, give me Josh Hammond, who's another shortstop where he hits it with more authority. Pierce didn't. It's like Pierce runs well, and there's some good defense, but I just don't see it with Pierce. And then they're talking about Trey Turner here with Hull. I don't like that comp. I give someone else the Trey Turner comp.
Oh, I don't see that. He's not going to hit. He's not going to hit like Trey
He doesn't
Turner.
have power.
Somebody was asking us if we said who we're hoping to follow Cleveland. We both are on the Devin Taylor bandwagon right now. If it's not Taylor, I want Josh Hammond or I want Ethan Conrad.
I'm out on Conrad personally.
Would you take Ryan Mitchell at 27? I would because he's not going to be there at 64.
I had him going to the Dodgers, and I had. Here's the thing. I don't think Tatum Gray's getting there out of the comp A. I don't think
64. Yeah, probably not.
I don't think any of those guys are. I don't think any of the guys that we really like are getting there.
Ethan Petrie swings and misses too much.
No, he's 71st on my board and would have been lower if I wrote up more guys. Like it's just he's got a big old gaping hole in his swing and he's first base only.
Yeah, I didn't write up Petrie for Cleveland because I just don't think he's like we were hoping last year he would be. But yeah, it's a nasty swing. Like he's not in my top 100 either.
Yeah, I mean I wrote him up, so I ranked everyone I wrote up. Like I wrote up a player and then I moved him up the list depending on like. Okay, I just finished my write-up. How did I feel about him compared to everyone else? So this year he was kind of in, and then the guys who were kind of the ones I really were out on, he was in the bottom tier with those guys. So like if you're in the 70s, that's not a good sign.
So you still have Witherspoon there, one of the guys you like, but you said White Sox are tied to preps. So yeah, if it's not Carlson or Cunningham, maybe Case and Cunningham.
Yeah, I mean I like Arnold, I like Witherspoon.
I like Cunningham more than Carlson. I will say, Cunningham's a big risk, but
no, I like Carlson more than Cunningham.
I know
Cunningham
because
he's not a shortstop. He's 19 already.
Left-handed. Yeah, I know he's
not a shortstop. He's
a left-handed hitter who could be a good second baseman though.
Yeah, but I don't want to bet on hit tool and only hit tool. There's nothing beyond hit tool with him, and I don't like betting on hit tool. Because we can't evaluate hit tool properly.
I don't think Carlson has more than anything that hit tool besides defense.
But he's got the defense at a premium position.
Because Cunningham, he's going to stick it short, right?
Yeah, and he's going to be a 70 defender there. He's got the arm and everything.
You need a better bat, absolutely. Yeah. It's close. I don't know. I guess maybe I'm probably soured from the Guardians approach is that you take these guys who have like these light hit tools, and I'm like, I don't want to.
No, they've taken Kason Cunningham every year. What do you mean? Kason Cunningham is exactly the guy they take. All these guys they drafted, they plus hit tool on paper, who have no other trait, who can't really play short and have to move off of it.
That's true.
Kason Cunningham is Rocchio. Yeah. He's a med. He's every single guy they have to. Like if you've soured, then it's guys like Cunningham and Pierce are the guys you don't want.
Yeah. I'm not sure on Carlson either because Carlson might be.
He'll stay at short. At least he'll stay at short, and like as we've seen with Arias, it's like if you're close to a 70 grade defender, you can deal with a guy being suboptimal there.
White Sox pick.
Do we have it officially?
Carlson. Wow, Jeff nailed it. Good job.
Yeah,
Jeff nailed it. Billy Carlson.
Yeah,
it's almost like you are an expert at this, Jeff. The next catcher in the Guardian system is Cooper Ingle, but he's still at AA, Michael. He should be in AAA in the second half. Here's the thing with Cooper Ingle. I know you're probably asking this because Bo Naylor can't hit. Cooper Ingle is not going to have power. He's going to make a lot more contact than Bo Naylor. But the thing you got to worry about with Cooper Ingle is you don't want him to be the catcher version of Ryan Rocchio, where, doesn't strike out, but he hits a lot of ground balls and isn't the ball hard, and he's just an average defender. Like Brian Rocchio, the metrics love him at shortstop.
They did a year ago. They didn't this year.
Yeah, he's kind of a weird shortstop. And Ingle's a mature receiver. He works well with the pitchers.
I think Witherspoon and Arnold will go in the next two picks. That is my prediction right now.
Interesting.
I think both these.
I got to take a phone call here real quick. I'll bring it back. Sorry.
Oakland was tied to Bremner, so Bremner's off the board. This feels like this could be a pick right here for one of these high school kids for one of the starters. We'll have to see. Here's the thing with Carlson. Carlson is a guy that a lot of people really like metrically. He did a lot of things well. He's another Corona kid. I think he's legit future 70 grade defender at short. Like he's a plus, no doubt shortstop defensively. I don't love his swing. It's got, as I wrote, the wrong type of uppercut. It's a little choppy. He needs some work and some refinement, but he is an excellent athlete. He would have been drafted as a pitcher if he wasn't a hitter, even though he's a 6'1" righty. It's a really good profile, but it's just, right now you're kind of betting on average offensive tools across the board if you're lucky, with plus offensive metrics. And that's why he went later than the Jojo Parker, who had more offensive ceiling. It's why he went after Steele Hall, who's got a little more offensive ceiling, a little more juice and growth. It could also be money. I think he's very close. So then I would bet on Jamie Arnold here because they like Bremner. And if they like Bremner, then it makes a lot of sense for Arnold to be the player with this selection. So while I didn't get right in my mock, the A's have been tied to pitching. Arnold is clearly the top pitcher on the board. I use the top player in my class because no one else has done it over 2 years like him. He got nitpicked to death this year, but I thought he was a strong performer. I got Brady Evil in the 60s. There's just no plus physical traits. Like he does a lot of things well. He's a classic coach's son, grinder. I don't think he sticks it short. He doesn't have anything that really stands out, is my knock. We don't know who the Guardians are going to draft right now because really so much depends on who moves, who falls, what's going on. We've had kind of a surprising top 11, right? With the White Sox here, with Jamie Arnold, and Kyson Witherspoon, who are two of my top 3 players in this class, slid. So we're going to see Arnold at 11, and I wouldn't be shocked about Witherspoon at 12, but it just makes too much sense for Jamie Arnold to not go to the Athletics here at 11. Thoughts on Parker? Parker is an okay shortstop who can hit the ball well, use all fields, has a little bit of pop. That's why he went higher than Hall and why he went higher than Carlson, who people have been putting Carlson higher than him in a lot of places. But the thing is, Parker has an offensive pathway to success, whereas Hall, I don't think there's any power there. I think, to me, Hall and Carlson are 40 grade power guys. I think Parker's a 50, maybe more. Guys can get stronger. I think a lot of it comes from how much everyone's going to cost to sign. That's always the big thing. The one thing you can say with Oakland is a year ago is they spent early on their picks and then they went for a lot of low, senior signs late because they gave I was shocked by how much money they gave Tommy White. Gage Jump looked like a fantastic pick, and I was kind of surprised he got as much money as he got. But I wouldn't be surprised if they end up paying Jamie Arnold one of the 5 highest bonuses in this draft at 11. In terms of anyone from last year's draft overperforming in the minors, in terms of the Guardians, I don't really think there is. They drafted so many high school kids. The college group, Caden Favors, but a lot of those guys like Bennett Thompson, probably should be moving up levels. If they're overperforming, it's because they're playing at a level that isn't challenging them on any level overall. So we'll get the announcement with the Athletics, and then so the Parker Massa question, he's a 5. He's a back end starter. He's not, he's like a 9th, 10th best prospect in the system. His walk rate this year has not been as strong, but that is not a shock with there's a different ball they use in AAA in the majors. It's slick. It's a lot slipperier. Guys have a harder time with it. So his walk rate increasing could be due to that. I'm just not quite as high. Arnold goes to the Athletics. Just in time for your return.
Yes, that's a great pick for them. I love that.
Yeah, add the Gage Jump, and they're adding some nice pieces.
They have 2 of my favorite players in last year's draft. They got Kurtz last year and Jamie Arnold this year, which honestly, I could have made a case for both of them number 1 overall the last 2 years. So
now I'm getting a phone call. So you take over and give me a second.
I got you. Yeah. All right. I was just working things out for the Guardians post-draft press conference. on Zoom. So let me get caught up here because Jeff was a little ahead of me on the draft. So Billy Carlson, yeah, okay, there was no pick. It was just Arnold to the A's. So yeah, I could have had Kurtz number 1 last year. Like we talked about it, like not taking a first base number 1 overall, but I don't know. Kurtz and Arnold were for sure my favorite 2 players the last year. I know.
Kurtz wasn't even in it. Like first base value, and
No,
again,
I
like
know,
for as good of a year as he's having, he can't hit lefties, and he's not hitting outside of home. He's hitting a ton of home runs in a AAA park. Well, I think he's going to be a good player, but
did you answer Abe Lincoln's question?
Yes, I said he's a back end arm. I see him like his 9th, 10th best in the system. He does have a higher walk rate this year, I talked about, but we know that it's also a situation where it's the different ball in AAA affects that. Too small. He's a pitcher and he's too small. He's teeny tiny and he has bad command control and he's a big developmental guy. I mean, Mason Pike is someone that you're not getting a big payoff because he's not size. A lot of people have been asking about him because he's fun and he had some good numbers this year, but 6 foot tall righties are not a group that succeed outside of relievers. I think so. What do you think?
Yeah, after they sign some guys, he'll be bumped up. He should be bumped up. He's doing pretty well. He's going to get up there before Tugboat.
Yeah. I don't think they're ever going to allow this. The trading of more picks in the CBA. I know it's something they allow the trading of a few picks. The problem is they don't want teams to start punting.
And
you're
going to get more tanking that way. Yeah.
And then there's also the issue too of like in the 90s, teams were legitimate. Like this is the 100% true story. The Giants signed Michael Tucker so they wouldn't have to pay a first round pick. Like teams stopped paying first round. Like it became a system where teams were trying to sign free agents to lose picks because it was cheaper. So they also, and they don't want, who
was that outfielder?
Michael Tucker.
Oh, I thought it was Calvin.
No, it's Michael Tucker.
Who am I thinking of?
I don't know.
Who was Calvin Murray? What happened to Calvin Murray?
That was the guy that Texas drafted after Cleveland drafted him. He's the first rounder in the greatest class Cleveland ever had, but he didn't sign with Cleveland. He went to University of Texas, had some great years, went to Texas, and was terrible.
Gavin Fiend to Texas, which good because I didn't want Gavin Fiend slipping. I saw some people saying Cleveland could be in on Gavin Fiend. I was like, please no, I don't want that.
He's potential plus hit, plus power. He had a really uneven spring. He's a fun bat, but it's just the consistency was not there. And I don't love his hand load. Like, look at his hand load.
I was just going to say the hand. Far. Yeah. I think the Texas will probably try to fix it.
I don't love his hand load. That was my other big issue with Fiend. I had him in the 20s because of I had him in the early 20s because I just didn't love his hand load. I didn't love the inconsistent performance. He'd have games where he couldn't hit like bad high school pitching, and then he'd have games where he could hit. He was just up and down all spring, and you need to be a dominator to go high in the draft. It's a nice pick, but it's a bit early for me. There are people who love him to death, though. There are people who viewed him as a top 10 prospect. Well, I just got to point out, Kipnis wasn't a late round pick. He was a second round pick. So, Dominic Reed, I guess, is my guy that I'm a little bit higher on than the field as a name to throw out there. Matt Barr, who has some nice spin data. Blanking on the kid from MIT.
Who's this year, MIT?
Yeah, he was committed to Tennessee for next year, the MIT pitcher. There's I think Holden is the right-handed pitcher from Alabama, a prep pitcher. Had some really good spin data at the combine as well. So those are some sleepers, and then we had who's the most slept on prospect in the Guardian system.
It's Justin Campbell, obviously. Carson Tucker.
I don't know. Like, for me, that's the problem. Like, I don't know because I spend so much time in it. I'm like, no one. Is there anyone who slept on? Like, I don't know who is slept on because I don't know. I don't have a good understanding of like who is really known out there. Justin Campbell going to make his debut this year, but minor league debut, right? I don't know. Like Logan Allen's getting it done. I'm not gonna. Kylie had Cleveland. The MIT guy isn't a first rounder. He couldn't have Cleveland taken him in their mock. He's not a first rounder.
I'm gonna go look that up now because I don't see that.
Isn't it like Mason something or other?
Yeah, Mason. Not Neville.
No, Jace Lavalette is not.
No,
Jace Lavalette is not. No, he can't do that. Like, look, okay, Jace Lavalette is this year's Vance Honeycutt. This year's Jude Fabian. He is this year's Jack.
Yeah, hard pass.
Caglione. It's like guys who expand in college always expand. It's the same problem John Kenzino has. Lavalette is terrible this year.
Do we just assume that Jace is going to the Orioles just because?
Yes, that's pretty much where I put him to. You can't change swing. You can help guys be more aggressive. You can help them change their swing path. You can help
Mason Morris. No, Mason Morris is Ole Miss.
Mason Estrada.
Is that who it was?
Yeah.
But he's not a first round pick. There's no way.
No. A 3-round mock, someone said. I guess Kylie did a 3-round mock.
Oh, well, I could see that maybe.
But you can't, guys almost never change swing decision. Once someone is someone who's going to sleep out or swing out of the zone all the time, it doesn't get better. It just kind of stays poor. And I think that when you're looking at a Lavalette, my video, I did 40 videos for Locked On. I said that, Jace Lavallette's going to go in the top 20 picks, and I think that is a big mistake. Anyone over 20% K rate in college baseball has a very hard time succeeding. Anyone over 25 pretty much is guaranteed to fail, and that's Lavalette. It's just that K percentage. Few guys can overcome it, and because you're just going to swing more and more. Very few guys have lower strikeout rate once they get to the minors.
We could just do this a quick on-air thing. You're doing the day one wrap up with Lindsay, so you're not going to be on the Guardians or on the post draft Zoom, right?
No,
because you got to jump with. Okay,
yeah, depending on control.
I just got the email from them. They're going to do Paul 30 minutes after
their pick or the whole draft. The whole draft. Okay.
Yes,
makes sense. I get that.
30 minutes after conclusions of today's first 3 rounds. So
if I can, I'll try. If not, I'll miss it and I'll catch him on day 2. Daniel Pierce, pick. Gavin Killen. I like Gavin Killen. He's a Wisconsin kid.
He's not going to play short in the majors, though.
I think he can. I think he's got a chance. He played second base this year. Yes, I do. He played second base this year, but I think he's got a chance to play shortstop. He was not good at Louisville. Had a breakout this year at Tennessee. Transfers the key word in this year's draft. Everyone is a transfer. No one plays anywhere. But Killen had great on-base stuff, contact. He was going to go somewhere in this range in the teens, but he's got a chance to play short. If nothing else, second base, get on base a lot type of guy. And then Tampa is taking Daniel Pierce, the last of the shortstop class. They're taking the last of I am not a big Pierce guy. I am not at all. Pierce is not someone I am high on, but Pierce, the shortstop group, he was, in my opinion, he was the last of that group. And now he'll be the last one going from that group. But all the shortstops.
Someone pointed out. I hope Merrick Houston does not make it to Cleveland. I do not want Merrick Houston.
Houston has some of the worst exit velocity in college baseball. He doesn't.
And he played in one of the best hitting environments.
That's the only reason he had home runs. He played in a
right. Exactly.
He has no power. He has. He's Kevin Newman. He is exactly who he is. So if you go and you look at historically, Kevin Newman was a pretty high pick out of Arizona. He is Kevin Newman all over again. He's a high floor to be a major league player. I just don't
Merrick
really
Houston,
believe
102.5, 90th percentile exit velocity. That's
almost not translatable. That's
bottom of the barrel.
Yeah,
I mean, it's as much as Kane Kepley from North Carolina, who has zero power.
Yes, you're talking about like 20 grade power. The other issue is, fun fact, because Nick Kurtz doesn't bring much value.
Go that way in the first round.
No, because Nick Kurtz doesn't bring any defensive value. The highest offensive WAR all time for University of Wake Forest hitters is still Stuart Fairchild. They only have Wake Forest has one player in their entire history with a greater than 4 WAR. One.
Is that not good, Jeff?
Eric Hansen. Does anyone remember him from his Seattle days in the 90s?
Yeah, which Hansen brother is that?
None.
He's the drummer, right?
So he is one. Aloy is over that 20% K mark. He is right at the 20% K mark. So
Kyson Witherspoon to the Red Sox.
What?
Kyson Witherspoon to the Red Sox.
Good pick for them. Makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I like Witherspoon. I think
That's
he's
a great
going to be
pick
good
for the Red Sox.
Yeah.
I mean, they took Tibbs last year when they didn't take Tibbs. They took Montgomery when he slid. They're grabbing a sliding down this year.
By the way, yeah, it's just batting practice, but Braden Montgomery did not hit a single home run in batting practice yesterday in the Futures game. Did you know that? Like, I know it's just BP, but like, that's not good. Like, BP homers are easy, right? Like, yes, Bob, we would both take Taylor if Summerhill is there. Jeff and I are not big Summerhill guys. We don't think he's going to hit at the big league level.
Yeah.
He's in a good hitting environment. He really didn't put up that impressive numbers.
No, he has bad EVs. I don't understand Summerhill. Summerhill is not. He shouldn't be rated.
I don't get it either. Yeah, the data does not look great on him unless the data drastically changes from the last time we had any access to it. Which was, I don't know how long ago that was, Jeff, but I don't like Summerhill. To me is like Will Brennan-esque.
He's plus Will Brennan. He's a borderline starter, but you're looking at a guy who's going to be like a poor man Stephen Kwan.
That's Will Brennan.
No, to me, a poor man's like Stephen Kwan's a borderline all-star. A poor man's version is actually still a starter.
Stephen Kwan is an all-star, by the way.
That's what I'm saying. Stephen Kwan is an all-star. So a poor man's version of him should still be a regular major league starter. Will Brennan's a AAA guy.
Okay, fair enough.
That's where I am.
Jeff wants to know, or he's talking about Cam Cannarella. Jeff Ellis likes Cam Cannarella better than I do. I'm very deathly afraid that Cannarella.
You have this wrong. That's Cheeks Malone there. Cheeks Malone wants to know if Cam Cannarella.
Oh, Cheeks! Cheeks, by the way, Cheeks, did you eject a parent the other night when you were umpiring? He was texting me. Cheeks is one of our insiders. By the way, Cheeks has to know.
At least I think that's Cheeks. I could be wrong. I thought Jeffrey McNary.
I don't think it is Cheeks either. But
let us know, Jeffrey.
Jeff was umpiring the other night, and he said he had an issue with a parent. He was umpiring a youth game or something. Yeah, I don't know if he ejected somebody or not. But no, I don't want Cannarella. I don't dislike Cannarella, but I'm very concerned about his impact. Like, I don't think he's going to hit enough to be a regular. Like, he doesn't make enough hard contact.
That's because he's had labrum surgery less than 12 months ago.
Yeah.
Yes. Jeff McNary
is Cheeks Malone.
I was right. I told you.
Yes.
That's one for me.
My wife's favorite nickname. Hi, I'm Cheeks Malone. Everydayer.
Source literally told me. Okay. I wonder I don't know who his source is. So I do like this question.
Of that.
Yeah.
There goes Pierce to the Rays, like you said.
Yeah. Okay. So, I mean, I like Cannarella because I think he's a plus defender, has a chance to above average hit skills, could be a lot of stuff there. Pitching wise, at that point in the draft, now that Witherspoon's off the board, I don't love the pitching. Like, you're kind of reaching for pitching at that point. Coming down, Slater DeBrun is a great name. Trevor Stephan velocity is way down.
Oh, man, he got shelled this week. He gave up 9 runs this week, and he got 1 out. And he's hitting 90-93. He's not coming up anytime soon.
There's a reason I didn't even consider writing up Gavin Turley or Trent Carraway.
No.
Yeah.
My thing with Cannarella, like, is Cannarella going to be like Miles Straw?
No,
that's my concern.
No. I think he's got, again, he's got a better hit tool. Like,
he's not going to be Kevin Kiermaier.
No, because Kiermaier had power, but had a lot of like swing and miss. I don't think that's Cannarella either. I mean, Cannarella's, I haven't
not Dalton Varsho. Yeah, I don't know.
You got to find the guy with like low power but good on base skills. Like, he's going to be annoying in that rate.
But like, okay, maybe you're hoping he's center field version of Kwan, which I guess would be very valuable. If you can get Kwan playing center, that's very valuable. Is that fair?
Well, I don't think. Yeah, I mean, if everything works, but he's a much better defender than Kwan would be at that position.
Well, that's what I'm saying. So if you had if you had Quan level defense in center, is Canarella going to be Quan with the bat?
Did they really just sit there and do a video of Daniel Pierce swinging and compare it to Bobby Witt? That's
I did not, but that's
dumb.
hilarious.
Like I said, Pierce is in my 30s. This is the lowest drafted player taken so far for me. Every video I watched of him, there is no plus trades. He gets under the ball a lot. It was pop-up city. He's a gritty, grindery coach's son, and I wasn't feeling it. If you go type Daniel Pierce right now into Google, look at video highlights, you're going to see him pop up half of the time in batting practice situations. That scares me, but that just might be my trauma being a Guardians fan.
All right, so the Twins are next up because we know Witherspoon's going to the Red Sox. So I don't know who the Cubs have been locked in on. The Cubs are
college guy. They've always been college guys since Ed Howard. They've not. That was the last prep player they took in the first round.
They won't go Merrick Houston.
They could. I've seen them potentially connected to Merrick Houston.
Please take Merrick Houston, please. Could this be a
Houston
Devin
Summerhill? Could be Summerhill.
Could we see a Devin Taylor snipe here?
I don't know. Potentially. I mean, they did take Matt Shaw and Cam Smith, who were Cape Cod performers, so we know there's a value in the Cape Cod for the Cubs. So this could be
look who the GM is. It's Ross.
It's Carter Hawkins.
Carter Hawkins, who is the Guardians guy. Yeah,
but we've seen them put a lot of value in the Cape, and that's Devin Taylor.
I could see them going. Andrew. That might be kind of high for Fisher. Yeah, you're right. They're going to go college bat.
Yeah, because there isn't a great.
Well, yeah, the next best high school guy on my board is like Xavier Nyans, and I don't even love Xavier Nyans. So,
I mean, there's still Ike Irish too. We forgot that no one has taken him.
Because Ike Irish is going to play the outfield. He's not going to catch. That might be an interesting pick for the Cubs.
Cubs and Twins are kind of a nice setup to be that.
Diamondbacks are going Slater to Braun, let's be honest.
No, they're going Caden Bodine. It's Caden Bodine. It's 100%.
You think Arizona?
I mean, everyone and their mother has that as their mock. There's literally no one who doesn't have it in theirs.
I'm okay with that because I don't want Bodine getting to Cleveland because I just don't want.
And here's the thing: this is Texas. I was a little bit surprised because they tend to lean a little more conservative. The Giants, who knew with the new front office, really didn't have a good hold on their situation. But this is the Red Sox, the Cubs, the Twins. These have been more conservative teams. Milwaukee. So it's interesting because this is the conservative stretch. I thought Tampa was going to take one of the shortstops. I didn't think Pierce would be the only one left. I got to be honest with that. But as I always say, shortstops rise. Of the first 14 picks, you had, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 of the first 14 picks are shortstops.
Yeah. Merrick Houston to the Twins, says Joe Doyle. So that's good. Merrick Houston off the board to the Twins. I'll take that. So that's not. He's not going.
So they got him and Kalen Culpepper to have no power.
That's
well.
At least Merrick Houston has an approach. Kalen Culpepper had no approach last year.
Yeah. Who did I give them? I gave them someone with a college kid with bad approach last year.
I mean, at least Merrick Houston is not like a free swinger, you know.
So the Twins aren't up. Did Joe tweet the Twins one without tweeting the
Well, that was.
Oh no, the Twins are before the Cubs. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
So,
yeah.
Merrick Houston not. I was told I had Merrick to Milwaukee in my mock, and I was told by someone connected to them that Milwaukee is not.
Fine by me, as long as Merrick Houston doesn't make it down to Cleveland.
Yep, that's a great pick by Boston. Has so far my favorite pick of the night. Gotta be honest.
Really? I don't know. I don't mind the Angels taking Brebner.
I mean,
you save some money up there, right? You're saving some money. And you're getting a really good pitcher.
I mean, yeah, but here's the thing. Bottom line, Kason Witherspoon is the number 3 player in this class for me, and they got him at 15. That makes it the best pick of the night.
Oh yeah, that's good
Like,
value for sure.
that's just it. Like
Yeah.
fastball slider are both nasty. He's a plus athlete. He's only 20 right now. Like there's so many positives. So I saw a few people asked about Aloy. The one problem with Aloy is, again, he's exactly at 20% K rate. And I think he can defend short. I think he'll hit for power, but he's power over hit and he expands the zone and he misses in the zone. There's great production, but he's more great college player, potentially okay.
28% chase rate, almost 29, 20% zone width. That's not great.
Yeah,
that's not great.
This is a very kind comment. Thank you, Ben.
Thank you, Ben.
There's so
that's
many,
what we want to do.
Yes, and I gotta say, like, I'm on social media less and less. I am so behind on our comments on YouTube because I just get kind of bogged down by negativity. So thank you for your positivity.
Yes, we definitely need that.
I always have people telling me, like, you need to stop. You need to stop with your false positivity? I'm like, it's not false. I'm so tired of everything being so negative. I try to be positive. That's
what I want to say. Like, we're not being like false positive or false negative. We're just telling you what we think. Like, it's just, there's no fake here. Like, we're not saying things we don't believe in.
Right now, I have to turn on because I actually care, like Lance Brzezinski trying to explain to the main desk why Kaisan Witherspoon is a fantastic pick here.
Who's dropping? This is a good question by our buddy
Irish
picker. For Cleveland, I'm saying who's dropping that Cleveland could pounce on. I don't want Conrad to the Cubs. No. All right.
I mean, I'm fine with that. I had him in the 30s. Like, you're putting too much value on a month of facing bad competition.
I know.
That's the problem. Like, yeah, it could work out great, but it is 1 month facing bad competition. Like, and he's this corner player, and it's like he was at Marist, and he got very overvalued. Like, yes, he had the potential to be a top 10 pick if he was healthy. He did. He legitimately did. But yeah,
I just wanted Conrad there as a fallback if Devin Taylor and Josh Hammond don't get there. That's what I
mean, clearly they're going to get there right now because they're.
Yeah, Cleveland's in a good spot. Cleveland's in a good spot right now. Cleveland's in a good spot. And I just texted one of I said, there goes Conrad, who it's his area, so I'll see what he says with Conrad going that high. I don't think he thought Conrad was going that high because he said he just did not play enough competition. Like he had a very limited sample size. Yeah.
He played the weak part of the schedule, and then he played at Marist. I know he had the case.
And that's a major surgery too. That's a major surgery. Shoulders are worse than elbows. Like they really are.
Yes. They are.
We at least have data on guys coming back from Tommy John. The guys on the data that come back from like serious shoulder injuries, it's a lot worse and a lot more cloudy. So like I would rather a guy come back.
I love 643 charts, by the way, because they have all the inside data. At USCB this year, Bremner had a 31.1 zone whiff rate, which ranks second in D1 among pitchers. And he averaged 95 plus with his fastball this season, generating a 33.6 and a 26.5 chase. So it was not Bremner's fastball. Those are fantastic data points for him.
Yeah, I must have been reading somebody else that I saw like a.
Why are you reading other people and not just me? What are you doing over here, Justin?
You're right.
That was your first mistake. I'm kidding.
I read you first.
Our old buddy Luke Smalls used to work with us at Prospect Live. Does a lot Prospect Live does a lot of work at 343 charts. He has even more on Bremner. His change at a 48% whiff rate. Like that's why he went there. Yeah. That's like that change is the best pitch in this class.
That's a great pick.
I think this is the first time you and I like an Angels pick.
Yeah, and he could be up next year. Like he really could be. He's fantastic. I wrote a player up and I was like, who is this fastball that like so the pick is up now for the Cubs, like Zook wanted to know who's up now. It's the Cubs are on the clock technically, but we know the pick is in and it's gonna be Ethan Conrad. So Arizona's up and Jeff says that Caden Bodine is going to the Diamondbacks. So
we'll see. I mean, but then again, nothing has gone like chalk, so that means he's not going there. You know, it's that situation right now. I mean, Caden Bodine, Merrick Houston, great defender. Like he can play shortstop, no doubt. He has good contact skills.
at least he
He's
has
20
more of an
grade
approach
power.
than
He has
at least
20,
he has more
30
of an
grade
approach
power.
than Keelan Culpepper.
But it's another shortstop. That's the thing. So then we're like, what? It's like all the shortstops are going in this class. But
yeah. Well, that makes sense because look who the president of baseball operations is for the Twins. It was former Guardians AGM, so that makes sense.
Thad Levine, is that the guy?
No, the other guy, the pitching guy from Cleveland. He was one of the pitching guys. Twins. I gotta look it up now. Someone in our comments probably get to it before we do. Derek Falvey. Derek Falvey is there.
That's right. Where's Levine's in Texas, right? That's where Levine went.
Yeah, no, Levine was with the Twins. I think he left, and then he went back to Texas. You're right, as something else, because he got sick of his role. He was kind of like stuck in Minnesota because of the. Does Merrick Houston have worse power than King Kepley or Caden Kent? Like Caden Kent's pretty bad. King Kepley has no power.
I mean,
who has the worst EV on our data chart? Let me look. Bodine, Caden Kent has the worst power. Caden Kepley, actually, Canarella is the worst, Jeff, at 101.7.
Yes, but it's labrum. Like, you can't take his data right now.
Are you sure?
Yes,
I hope
because
you're
it's
right.
labrum surgery.
Yeah.
Like, it's,
Houston was 102.5, so he's right down there with Canarella's worse, Kepley's worse, and then, Brendan Summerhill's barely above Merrick Houston, by the way.
Like, these are guys with 30 grade power.
Trace Phelps, Henry Godbout's down there. Jack Winay also from Wake Forest, by the way. He was terrible. Trace Phelps.
So it wasn't. Ethan Conrad is the first non-shortstop or non-pitcher taken. It was all shortstops and pitchers, and that was it.
Yeah, it's crazy. That's been interesting. Picks. Yeah, which isn't surprising because in a year where the draft is pretty bunk, it's pretty bad. You're going to take the most upside, or you're going to take the most safety, and where you're going to go is up the middle. You're going to prioritize up the middle, which is why it makes sense that after Conrad, you probably go back to Bodine because he's up the middle for Arizona, right? Let's go here. So we have a question from Jack, and David also seconded us, wants to know 2080. So 80 is top of the scale. That's how they grade everybody.
Like Hall of Famer, greatest of all time,
Yeah, so like the 80s would be like Emmanuel Clase's fastball, or Aaron Judge's power, or Aroldis Chapman's fastball, I guess. 20 is like
Miles Straw's power. Who went
Miles Straw's power, Will Wilson's anything, Austin Hedges hit tool. 45 is called fringe average, meaning like depending on where you play, it could be acceptable. 50 is average, so you want at least a 50 of something.
Yeah.
Like if you're a right fielder and you want to start, you have to have like more than 50 power, likely. Like Quan doesn't have 50 power, but it works.
Anymore, you just need someone to be good. So many teams have so much crap.
Yeah. 60 is above average, 70 is double plus, and then 80 is as good as it gets. Some people will grade on the 5, so some people will do 35. Like 20 is bad, 30 is whatever, and then some people will do 35, some people will do 65. Personally, I do 20, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50. I skip 65 because I think it's a cop-out to go from 60 to 65. Just do all that.
So just some more on Kyson Witherspoon. 4th best average velocity on his fastball last year. My boy Riley Quick, number 2. Chase Shores, who doesn't know how even the area code of a strike zone is number 1 there. Jamie Arnold's sweeper was tied for the 4th best in Division I in swing percentile, and had a W or an expected weighted.
You are wrong on the Diamondbacks pick, by the way.
Oh, who are they going with?
Joe Doyle says they're going with Kason Cunningham.
Interesting. I mean,
that's another shortstop, though.
It'd be another shortstop, though he's not going to stay there.
Yeah.
But, yeah, he's so Conrad just officially got announced. Cunningham he also had the bonus of like being someone who was heavily repped by Jeremy Booth, who has a lot of fans and detractors in baseball, if I spell T. So that was going to be a good and or bad. The thing with Cunningham is I wrote him up and I had him. I thought, well, he's a guy who made me moved around more than any other player in my top 40. He just, I don't know if there's anything outside a hit tool that you're like, he does that well. There's nothing plus. He runs well. He gets into some power. It's a good swing. He's a classic guy. I have him in the top 20. There's a lot of things going there, but he's also an older 19, and which is the dumbest statement I'll ever make. But, there's just a lot of traits and tools that made me very leery. There's a lot of, what's his name? I'm having a blank out moment. Who's the guy the Reds took that I really liked that I got suckered about? Who was 17 on draft
What year?
Day. The kid, same year they took DeLauder. The son
22,
of,
it was 22.
Yeah, the Reds took
him
at
Cam
17.
Collier. Yeah,
Okay.
I got suckered on Cam Collier.
There's a lot of
too,
Collier in that profile, which
yeah
is another boost
I
guy.
got suckered on Cam Collier too. He's moving to first base, by the way. Cam Collier, he's a first baseman now.
Well, then he's nothing because he can't hit enough. Bad. Yeah, he's done.
Yeah, he's bad. Jeremy Hafner, Travis's brother, wants to know how soon do you think Baz will be back in AA? I would say by the end of the month. It could be. Yeah. It could be when they come back from. I mean, he hasn't played. Luckily, the nice thing is about this is that the affiliates aren't playing this week until Friday, but the complex leagues still get to play this week, which sucks for them because Arizona is just so tropical this time of year. So he'll get to play in this heat in Arizona. I would guess probably before the end of the month he's back in Akron. So hope that all goes well.
Okay, I don't know what
Blaze. Jeff? What do you think power wise? Quan had at OSU 20, 30?
I think probably 30.
It's pretty low.
Yeah,
it's probably 40 now. He raised it for sure, which is surprising.
People are asking us about this. No, never. It's not worth it.
No.
Because you lose that year of development. It's never going to happen. We get this question every year. And no, because it's better to get a guy you like, get that year of development, and move him up the thing. It's never going to happen. So the answer every year is no. So Kason Cunningham, I had at 20. It's another shortstop, but he is not going to stick it short. You can see in his swings, if you're watching this, it's there's the leg movement. Occasionally he gets too low in his swing. He kind of bails out going for stuff. He's a very polished kid. There's some good athletic traits. Are they really
talking about right now? Sorry.
Kason Cunningham. But I don't love elite hitter. And I never want to draft a guy where it's the calling card is hit tool, because we don't evaluate hit tool well. We don't evaluate it well. We have no, and high school batted ball data is worthless because the level of competition is so poor. I love when I saw write-ups that included batted ball data on high schoolers, and maybe I even mentioned it as well but I Kason Cunningham, they're ball of energy. That's a positive. It's always funny to me because honestly, Khalil Watson coming out of high school was a ball of energy and it was a negative. Hit tool. Okay. Yeah. He's got a hit tool. And then clutch is not a gene. It's not a thing.
It's not. No. Everybody wants to think it is, but it's not. Yeah. Baltimore's pick is supposedly in. I wouldn't be surprised. This will be interesting to see where Baltimore goes. I have not seen anybody tweet Baltimore's pick. Their pick is in, but nobody's tweeted who it's going to be.
Irish to Baltimore.
That makes sense.
I wonder if they were able to get him down the board. One can wonder if, they paid him down.
Because they did trade for that extra draft pick. You're right. Yeah, that's a good point. Yeah. Bodine, at this point, I got to think Bodine's going to be there for Cleveland. He Bodine could be a Milwaukee guy.
He could I was going to say that. You beat me to it.
Yeah. You know what? Maybe not. Maybe Bodine doesn't get there. All I can say for sure is San Diego. Who's the next prep off the board?
It's going to be Slater. Well, here's the thing. This affects Detroit.
Yeah.
This
or
affects
Hammonds.
Detroit.
I could see Hammonds going to them too.
Yeah, Detroit is going to take a lefty. So because the prep talent has gone quicker than I expected to. We still have interesting. I guess here's my question to the chat. Should I start taking guys out who have been drafted? Should my big board, the scroller, just be the guys who are here's the problem, Mike. I don't know if the rest of the chat's going to agree to not spoil it. And you'll probably see our faces, either excitement or sadness. Like I can't turn my face off. So I'm just going to throw that.
Yeah. Remember last year when we were getting the
when I broke
Bazana?
Bazana and someone won money
and,
because of it. I'm like, I'm going
yeah.
to get suspended. Luis Ortiz after him. They're going to come after me next.
Yeah. We both couldn't hide it, though. We both couldn't hide how excited we were for Bazana last year. If it's Devin Taylor, it's going to be the same thing.
Yeah. Because that's the thing, too. Like, let's be very honest. Most people last year were not calling for Jack. They're calling for Condon. And that has gone very, very, very poorly.
Condon is doing a little bit better now that he's in.
A little bit. But the reports on him in the game were very bad.
Yeah, everyone's saying update the scroll, Jeff.
Okay. So I will. I'm going to start removing.
He is striking out a lot at Double A. Holy moly! It's 36 plate appearances, but wow, that is a massive spike in strikeout rate.
Yes.
Yeah, I really thought that he was. Yeah, I didn't. Yeah, I like Guy Irish to Baltimore here, though. I will say, like,
I think this is a great value pick. Yeah,
it is. Pick. And Baltimore's done a good job developing hitters too. So like maybe they'll help him get the ball in the air a little bit more. So.
Well, it's interesting because this is Baltimore goes for power and then thinks they can try and fix the rest. This is the first time they've gone the other way. Okay, so it's the guys I'm not shocked that are still on the board in terms of my big board.
I had Ike Irish at where did I have him? I have him at number 11 on my board.
I had him. Let's see. So I'm updating now. I had him 14.
The best guy left on my board right now is Xavier Nyans. I know you didn't really like him as much.
No, I've got so my top 5 are Fisher, Andrew Fisher, Devin Taylor, Slater DeBrun, Riley Quick, and Josh Hammond. With number 6 being Gage Wood.
Yeah, I will be very satisfied if Cleveland takes Taylor or Hammond. That's my. I don't even want to say 1A, 0, and B. I think clearly 1 is Devin Taylor and 2 is Josh Hammond.
So they're not taking either, is what we've learned.
No, we were firm on Bazana last year.
The other interesting guy, honestly, is who's kind of sliding, I think, based on what we had heard leading up to this. So Bodine a bit, Wihei Aloe, because he gave him a hot name after his great year, and then
God, please don't let Cleveland take him. Not taking him. He's not their type at all.
No, Bodine, Aloe, and.
No, I don't think I'm sorry.
And Gage Wood. Gage Wood is the other guy. But I think after his hot performance, a lot of people kind of cooled with just concerns with the overall profile.
I don't think Irish catches in the majors. No, I don't think he can catch.
No, yeah, that's not his game.
Do you turn off your scroll? Are you editing it? Is that why you turn off the scroll?
Yes.
Okay, so Jeff's editing his scroll. Yeah, Jeremy remembers the. Yeah, I mean the home road splits were pretty bad for Condon. There was a lot of people who were like pretty sure, like people that know.
Andrew Fisher to the Brewers.
That sounds about right. Someone Cleveland likes. Yeah, that makes sense.
Power hitter. Let me edit this. He was my highest rated player left.
Yeah, that makes sense. Cleveland and Milwaukee do tend to have a lot of overlap in guys that make sense. But here's the thing, though: the Brewers are more willing to take. Like they took. Who was the guy
Blake
I liked 2 years ago Blake Burke, but I'm talking about first round. The third baseman from Wake Forest that I really liked.
Oh, we both liked Brock Wilken.
We both like Brock Wilken. And the Brewers are more willing to take the non up the middle guys, whereas Cleveland is not willing to take non up the middle. My only thing with Fisher is like I don't know for sure if Fisher can play anything but first base. And that puts a lot of pressure on the bat. I think the bat's going to be good, but is it going to be first base good?
Yes.
I mean, I guess when you got like guys like Luis Ariz playing first base, it's not a big deal.
Yes.
But
look at who Cleveland's had playing first over the past few years. Like,
yeah. I really like Brock Wilken a lot.
Let's see, here we go.
Who did Baltimore take?
Ike Irish. So I'm gonna update the rest of the thing. I just updated it for the players there, but I'm gonna hop in here and add some more players to the back end of it.
Yeah, this is great. This is a great point. I love the Brewers player development. I got to be honest, and we have a friend in the Brewers front office. They do a fantastic job.
You're a friend of my enemy. I'm kidding. I never really knew him very well.
Oh, I thought you did. We spent a lot of time.
You always say that. You always are like.
I feel like, yeah. I love their approach, though. I really do. I think they're really good. Obviously, they keep winning. Yeah, I like Brock Wilken a ton, and they do great in international. They're very aggressive. Cleveland needs to do better with international.
I did not like their draft a year ago.
Oh yeah, because they took that outfielder, right? Who was the
Braylon Payne? They took Braylon Payne.
He's doing okay though, isn't he?
Yeah, but I loved the draft 2 years ago.
Yeah.
Oh no, I closed something out. So just
Jeff, the closer of tabs. He hates tabs.
Yeah, I do hate tabs.
How would you feel? You and I talked about this. I don't know if we actually got into it, but this is an interesting comment. Someone said Riley Quick. You did say you would not be against Riley Quick at 27, right?
I like Riley Quick a lot.
I'm just so concerned about. I don't know. It's interesting because you say like there's like a certain size pitcher that you don't like, and there's like a very
I like guys who are like 6'1" to 6'6" who have big butts. I like a nice sturdy man. That helps them to stay healthy longer.
My wife couldn't get over that. I told her. I said when you're drafting pitchers or players or the teams will look at pitchers having a big butt, and it's like that's the thing because that's where all your power comes from. It's that middle section. She thought that was hilarious. Yeah, so there goes Fisher. Not surprising. This draft's moving pretty fast, by the way. It's
I'm kind of surprised. I thought it was going to go. This has gone way better than I expected.
Exactly. Yeah. This is Jeff's point last year. Ryan Sloan had a giant wagon. So there you go.
Yeah.
That's why
he was my number 2 prep arm last year was that wagon. Like I'm all about give me a big
Jeff is looking at 18-year-olds.
I am. But
as a teacher, Jeff, that's not okay.
No, it's not okay. Here's the thing: you want that big wagon on a pitcher. It's just I feel like it helps him stay healthy. And Riley Quick was a 3-star offensive lineman. I love that story.
Yeah,
his brother was a 4-star offensive lineman who went to Bama.
Yeah. Do you like Quick more than Forbes?
Yes, not even close. A lot of people really like Forbes though. Forbes is heavily in play, with the absolute floor being the Dodgers. I don't think he gets there because everyone knows the Dodgers are.
You are welcome, Hal. We love doing this. We would be doing this anyway. So this is great that everybody wants to hang out with us. We're having fun, so appreciate it. It's a joke. Don't spread that on the internet. It's a joke.
Why did Jeff get fired?
It's all my fault.
Where did So it's just that, and to clarify, so I don't get fired in case someone clips this wrong, a bigger backside just it seems to make it easier for health. It's just a total thing with health in terms of having that trunk and the good place to land from and all of that stuff.
It's power.
Power.
Think about I know Roger Clemens did steroids, but Roger Clemens had like massive thunder thighs. That's part of the reason he threw as hard as he did.
I think, and with his arm, this I agree. Reliever, he's the next closer in Cleveland.
Let's do this.
Let's get it done. This is a great comment.
Is Houston going to go Bodine? No, Houston's going to go with a college hitter too. So this could be interesting.
It could be Devin Taylor here. I mean, we're running out of college hitters. Alex Ladosi could be their type of guy, an infielder with some power.
I'm flying down to Houston, and I'm getting mad at somebody if they are taking Devin Taylor.
I haven't seen anything right now because I'm still too busy trying to do formatting and get the rest of these picks in. See how far I can get.
To see which pitcher has the biggest butt.
That's on my third screen. I've got 3 screens going right now.
I'm watching them do the bats on screen, and I just went to the Louisville bat or the
Xavier Nyans to the Astros.
That's a different route for them. Interesting.
I mean, it's a big power guy. Recently, have they? I had them taking Fisher multiple times, but I really like what they're doing with the bats. Side note, I think that's awesome.
Yeah, I agree. I went to the Louisville Slugger Museum a couple weeks ago, so I got to see how that gets made. That's a fantastic process. If you have not been to the Louisville Slugger Museum, this is not a paid ad. Very fun. It's only like a thing you could do for like an hour, but like you get to make your own. You can customize a bat there. When I was down there, I got myself a custom bat. So I did. I had to get one.
ChatGPT limited me in trying to make my ticker. and I have to stop at player 58 because my it decided to come back and make number 59 Trey Craig, 62 Cam Smith, third baseman. It did that thing where it started doing filler with guys that are not actually mine.
David, we need our media production here. David, can you, if you're still listening, can you help Jeff out? Because
I got it done. I got this up to here.
Okay, I told you that was going to happen. You're ruining the environment, and you're also putting out bad info by getting fake players from.
Well, it's not fake. It's Cam Smith from a year ago. It's saying that Cam Smith, who's in the big leagues, would currently
we're all going to be wearing N95 masks because Jeff is using ChatGPT for his.
It's not that.
His draft
it's because
coverage.
of everything else we do as a culture.
My buddy Brian said that he just sent me a text. He said that the Mariners already signed Kate Anderson, like they already had a deal, which doesn't shock me because when he got to that draft, they must have had that deal worked out. So yeah. I guess they're saying he's already agreed to terms. So $8.8 million. That's $700,000 below slot. The Mariners are about to go hog wild on this draft, guys. They just got Kate Anderson at 3.
That's not that much below slot. Wasn't Chase Bird's 8.5 last year? Isn't that more than Burns got? Isn't that a new record?
I have to go look.
I think that's actually a lot. I think that's the other way around. I think they shot most of their load pool-wise there.
Getting Kate down there?
Yeah.
No, Chase Burns was 9.25. It was
okay.
It was what did he sign for? Yeah, that was a record last year, 9.25. The slot was 9.79, Jeff.
Okay. So they got some money to spend, but they spent a lot. I feel like anyone else is.
Yeah, I mean, but the Mariners they draft so well, so they're going to go crazy. The Mariners, I hate the Mariners because they do. I mean, it's funny because the Mariners obviously can't hit. Like they're the Guardians West. They have great pitching. They can't hit, and I love their drafts.
I feel like my video on Jace Lavoulette's going to be pretty terrible whenever it goes because it starts with he's going to go somewhere likely in the top 20 picks, and that's a mistake. And now he's not going to go in the top 20 picks. So there's that. Xavier Nyans was 26 on my board. A slight overdraft for me at this point in the draft, but still, I understand why. If you wanted, it's been a prep run.
Power.
Let's be real honest. Like if you wanted power, like he's the last kind of guy from his tier with high school prep power. After this, it kind of goes away.
Hammond.
It's him and Hammond.
I did have Nyans over Hammond, but I like
No, I had Hammond over Nyans. I'm high on Hammond.
I was 18-19 on those two. Let's
see. We got to go back in. There's a lot of good jokes in here. Give some credit to. I do like this one. Do you like Devin Taylor as a prospect? I don't. I hate him.
Yeah, I don't think so. This is a good one right here. He was ChatGPT with their fantasy draft. Ended up picking the worst team of all time. Came in last. I know my buddy Brian's going to say, well, you can't get any worse, so maybe you should start using them for your drafts because my fantasy baseball
I like
team
this one that he used to work in a college and say we flirt with 17-year-olds for a living. That's true. Like you have to get in there. And I like that they announced Xavier Nyans as a shortstop. By the way, that's hilarious. So
he's not going to. Is he going to play a single pro game at shortstop?
I did watch video of Xavier Nyans versus Mason Pike this year. We've gotten a lot of Mason Pike questions, and Mason Pike destroyed Nyans. Nyans is extremely passive. That was my
okay. Joe Doyle has Tate Sulicine going to the Braves at 22. Thank God, because I did not want Tate Sulicine for Cleveland. Everyone was like, "Oh, Cleveland's going to take him," and I'm like, "I don't want Tate Sulicine." Thank God. No offense to Tate. Like I'm sure he's a great kid.
I had him 41 on my board. It's not exciting tools. Like
I think it's Tyler Freeman. Yeah,
there's that.
I also think Brady Evil is Tyler Freeman, but that's
another shortstop. It's all the shortstops. Like all the shortstops are rising.
So right now Cleveland's gonna. I mean, Bodine is still there.
Mm-hmm.
Devin Taylor is still there. Hammond's still there. Those are my favorites. Fisher's gone.
Slater DeBrun is still there.
He won't be after 25. So
I don't think he gets past the Padres, but we'll see.
The Padres are.
And
the Padres could take Hammond. The Padres could take Josh Hammond.
And then, the Tigers are also going to take, and Kansas City's going to take Schoolcraft if you believe the hype. So the Braves took Save the Scene, Schoolcraft to Kansas City, Detroit, DeBrund or Hammond. I feel like DeBrund and Hammond will go with the Detroit.
Well, their guy is an ex-Giants guy. So what do the Giants used to do?
Which team?
The Tigers. He's an ex-Giants.
No, they're all left. No, he's a Houston guy. Like they've been the same one for the past few years. It's a
I thought
left-handed
they were a
prep
guy from
hitter.
the Giants. No, it's
No.
Scott. It's Scott.
Scott Harris, who was with
Scott Harris.
the Astros. Yeah. He was
No,
with the
Scott
Astros
Harris was a
originally.
Giants guy, wasn't he?
No, he's originally with the Astros. That's why he brought in the
right.
Astros coach.
You're right.
Yeah,
You're right.
and they've done is take McGonigal and Clark and Renier. They're going to take a left-handed.
Jeff, he was the GM of the Giants before this. He was
the assistant GM. But either way, since he's been there, all he's done is take left-handed prep hitters. So it's a left-handed prep hitter no matter what.
So that's
DeBron or Hammond, and then the other one goes to the Padres.
So you know what? So yeah, so there goes. You're right. There goes Hammond. Or there's no. I mean, could you see the Padres taking Schoolcraft?
No, Schoolcraft's going to the Royals.
So?
Everyone and their mother had Schoolcraft to the Royals. We'll see.
There's no high school guys. Okay, if Schoolcraft goes to the Royals and Hammond and DeBrun are going to the Padres and the Tigers, who the heck is getting left with the Padres?
No, it's Schoolcraft, DeBrun.
Yeah, you're right.
And Hammond would be the next three.
I could see Cleveland taking Aaron Watson. By the way, I could see that in the first round.
Not here. I can't.
You don't think so?
No. I mean, I didn't see him get mentioned once in the top 50 in any mocks over the last.
This is fair. This is fair. Kamek says Tyler Freeman's having a great year. The Guardians have lost that trade right now. Right now
they have, yeah. But they lost the original Nolan Jones trade, so we'll also see.
That's true. Yeah. No, Cleveland's not drafting Jace Lavalette. He is far not their type. Yeah. He is not their type at all. No.
And then this isn't the case. Prep bats underperform to college bats. Like, this is a big misconception. Prep bats are riskier. Like, that just the payoff is nowhere near as good as the payoff for college bats anywhere in the first round. It's
at the top of the draft. The top, and it's the top guys too. It's the like the holidays or whatever. Those are the guys. If you're going to do it, you're going to take the top of the draft. But like, you're not going to do it this far down because you're going to lose safety here. Sean Gamble to the Royals. So there goes Crew Schoolcraft. Or I don't really like Sean Gamble. I got to be honest. Where did I have Sean Gamble?
So the funny thing about Sean Gamble is he went to IMG Academy that produced James Woods, and the second highest WAR all time from IMG Academy, Paulo Espino,
cousin of Daniel,
former Guardians / Indians pitcher. The three first rounders. I'm going to tweet this out. Sean Gamble is the fourth first rounder from IMG. The other three: Brennan Malone, Elijah Green, and Brady Aiken. That's a scary group.
God, don't say that name. That's not good. I'm going to be curious to see what they announce him as. What do you think they'll announce him as? Are they going to announce him as a shortstop?
Who? Gamble?
Sean Gamble. Are they going to announce him as a shortstop?
I don't know, probably.
Just to say, we took a shortstop. Andrew Fisher got announced as a third baseman, which not a surprise. You're not taking a first baseman there. All right, well, Cleveland's going to have a pick. Jace Lavalette is not going to Cleveland. It's not their type.
He's bad.
They need outfielders. No,
he is bad.
He's not. Check the scroll, Andrew. Check the scroll. Jeff's got his available players down there.
Jace Lavalette's a big name who couldn't do anything this year.
Yeah, he did not have a good year. And whoever you're picking, it's not going to be up this year, so it doesn't matter. You're not picking for need.
Jace Lavalette is another Noel, and Noel, it doesn't translate. You cannot have a guy with that much swing, miss, and chase. No. It just does not work.
No. Blake
he's a big
is the
name.
Best team in the Insider Fantasy League. Yeah, but you can't. You could fix swing and miss, but you can't fix approach.
No, you can't fix swing decisions. It doesn't change.
Yes, swing decisions do not. Yeah, that's the hardest part. Jace Lavalette. We didn't have the data in here because it was so bad.
No,
the data was so bad. I'll go back to last year. Was it any better? Was it any worse last year?
It was bad last year too.
Jace Lavalette this is last year, by the way. 21%, almost 22% zone whiff, 17% chase rate, which actually is good, but it all got worse this year. So
yeah, it got much worse.
It's going to be Taylor. They're going to go college bat. If it's not him, I think it's the only prep guy makes sense is Hammond or maybe
Jordan Yost to the Tigers.
I did not see that coming.
Another shortstop. super fast. He's the guy. He's the guy. I put a binary comparison on to Trey Turner without the power. I said Trey Turner without the power is Jordan Yost. Like it's big time speed. It's really solid defense and actions. It's a quick bat. He's a pop up player this year. But Jordan Yost.
Is Cleveland going to take a shortstop just because there's a run on shortstops?
I mean, Nick Mitchell. You and I wouldn't hate Nick Mitchell there.
I would take Nick Mitchell, yeah.
I want Devin Taylor as well. I mean, at this point,
No. Ryan, you confused two names. You said Ryan Mitchell.
Yeah, yes.
Are you saying Nick Becker? I don't want Nick Becker.
No, I Ryan Mitchell. Yeah, I was confusing. No, when I keep saying Nick Mitchell, it's because that's the outfielder in the Guardian system that got in from Toronto.
Oh yeah,
right.
The outfielder.
That's where I get confused. But Lavalette is going to fall because it's a bad profile, and it's the profile that fails. Right, like it's Vance Honeycutt last year. It's Jude Fabian before that. It is a profile that fails. Like that's why he's here. Like with those traits and tools, I have him 45th on my board because hey, you can make a gamble in round 2 on it, but it never works. Like it just we have not seen anyone manage that.
I just texted a guy and I said everyone's taking shortstop. He goes, position matters, I guess. So Cleveland's taking a shortstop. Who's it going to be, Jeff? I think it's going to be Ryan. I would
Mitchell
go
or Mitchell. I wouldn't be shocked by Nick Becker. I mean, it'd be an overdraft for me too. Nick, whose dad Jeff played in the Guardians minor league system.
Yeah, I like Ryan. I like Ryan.
I like him a lot more too. I mean, I got Ryan Mitchell in the early 30s, and I got Nick Becker in the 50s. So
yeah,
I like Devin Taylor as well. As you can see, like there's my big board. I got Devin Taylor, Slayer DeBrun, Riley Quick, and then Josh Hammond. Gage Wood is an interesting name out there as well. I wouldn't be shocked if this team took Gage Wood with their love of injury.
Stop it. There's no chance that Cleveland's going Alex Ledese here either, right?
No, he expands too much.
Yeah.
They don't take guys who chase. Like who's the guy they took who chased? I can't think of one example.
Carson Tucker's coming out of retirement. That's what's happening. He's like, you can take me again. Yikes. I don't know.
I wouldn't be shocked by Fauski.
Please. There's no way someone's buying Devin Taylor down at this point, right? Like he's a college guy. Like you're not going to buy him down this far.
Okay, so Devin Taylor had fantastic numbers, but the Big Ten is a minor conference right now. Let's be real honest about that. That's one of the legs on him. That's why he's not here. And his lower half needs more integration. He's not using.
If they're saying position matters, then I think that Devin Taylor is going to slip out of the top 27 then because he only plays left field. So I'm leaning away from Taylor. I want Taylor, but I'm leaning away.
Yeah. I mean, I want him.
If DeBrun gets there, I could see DeBrun. Or I don't think it's going to be. Honestly, I don't think it's going to be Hammond either.
I mean, so far, every single hot rumor on draft day has been incorrect. But the hot rumor was the Padres and DeBrun. But I'll say at the same time, like the downside to DeBrun to the Padres is that he's not big. Like that limits his like excessive trade value. Like if they want to get the guy,
bigger. That's what I'm saying. I think Schoolcraft go to the Padres.
No, I think, but they don't. You know,
they love high school pitchers.
6'8" is too big. Like we also talked about that. There's only
they took Boston Bateman last year,
who's 6'9" and a reliever.
Right, but they took him.
That wasn't in the first round.
It was a comp round, wasn't it?
No, it was a second round pick.
Was it? Okay.
Or comp B.
I'm going to switch. I like Taylor. I want Taylor, but I'm not going to be surprised if Cleveland goes Bodine or Mitchell or Becker here. Those are my 3 now. I'm thinking
I don't think
if we're following the trends, that's what I'm thinking.
I'm not following the trends. I'm following what they do.
You're not?
I'm following what they do. And
they're middle infield.
They do, but I think Bodine makes sense because the Cape performance. I do think, when we're looking at the other big thing for them is California. Like this is a team that prefers California to. I mean, they haven't taken a kid from like Houston, Tennessee. They haven't taken a Tennessee prep kid forever, and they're not taking Mitchell because they don't draft from Tennessee. They don't scout Tennessee prep. Like he's not a guy who's going to be in theirs. Hammond could make sense, but I honestly think Bodine, Taylor, Hammond are the 3 guys in play here because they only draft prep from very specific locations: Georgia, California.
Yeah, we've seen Hammond mock to them, but I don't know. Like Hammond's not quite their type. I like Hammond, but he's not quite their type.
He's got the bloodlines, coach's son, all those other positives.
He does. I don't know. I also the Padres could take Hammond too.
Yeah, they could.
So I'm thinking.
I actually think he makes more sense to them.
We have the Tigers taking. Okay, there goes Yost.
Yeah, Yost is that.
I didn't really care for Yost, if I'm being honest. That's not somebody I was really.
No, he was lower on my board. I'm like, is he even in? I wrote him up. I'm like, where's Yost on my list? I think I had him in the 60s.
All right, well, Cleveland's 63. Up in 2 picks, guys. Padres are on the clock. So
I had Jordan Yost 63. He's the lowest rated player on my board drafted so far.
Yeah. All right, well, I just checked on to see if Bodine is going to be a guy, so we'll see. I mean, I'm not going to be shocked by Bodine. I'm not. I'm just going to say I don't think it's going to be Devin Taylor. I don't.
I don't think it's going to be either, because they value the position matters too much.
That's what I'm saying. So I think it's
much to their own detriment sometimes. Position matters too much, but I will say this: I do like if they go Bodine. I like that he's a switch hitter. Who cares? It doesn't matter if you're going to be a 70, 70 like. He has no power. He has the bat is going to he can't touch velocity. The bat's going to get ripped out of his hand. He's a backup. Like, who cares? Like, does he have less juice than Cooper Ingle? Yes, 100%. Cam Bodine's got some of the worst juice in this class. Where was he at on the board? Did we look? Bottom 3, bottom 4, bottom 5. He was there with Panarilla and Eric Houston. Yeah. Yeah, it's bad. It's 103.8. Yeah. 2.4% zone whiff. Like, he never misses a pitch in the zone. He doesn't miss in the zone, but it doesn't matter. He actually does expand a little bit. He's in the middle. He's not in the red on yeah. He just doesn't. He doesn't miss in the zone. He doesn't strike out, but he doesn't hit the like. He's not. I don't think he has enough strength to be an everyday player. I think he's a backup. Yeah. I think it'd be a bad pick. I got to be honest. For what this organization has, it is Cruz Schoolcraft of the Padres. Okay, you're right. I got one. All right. So Cleveland is on the clock here. Here's my thing on Schoolcraft. I would never. Philadelphia's up. You're right. Philly first. I would never, ever draft a pitcher who's bigger than 6'6". There is 3 starting pitchers in baseball who are 6'7" or greater. At 6'7" are Taylor Wells and Tyler Glasnow. And Tyler Wells, both hurt. And then Bailey Ober. That's it. Like, he's too big. Like, but this is why they took him over someone like Slater DeBrun, because, teams always get intrigued by size. And so Cruz Schoolcraft is just another trade asset. Well, I was just going to say, by this time next year, Cruz Schoolcraft is not going to be at the Padres. No, he'll still be there, but he'll be traded by the end of July of next year. I mean, Glasnow isn't unlucky. He keeps getting hurt because when you are taller, you get hurt more often. It's a lot of mechanical pieces. Like, taller pitchers have a really bad medical track record. Like, Cleveland drafted Micah Miniard, who was 6'8". Justin, did he ever stay healthy? He never stayed healthy. He didn't pitch. He couldn't. I'm getting hives from you talking about Micah. But Miniard. It's like, this is the problem. So painful to watch. Guys, the bigger pitchers get hurt at too high of a rate. They struggle with their mechanics. They struggle to keep repeating mechanics. Like, Cruz Schoolcraft does a good job repeating his mechanics, but it's good stuff. You're betting on the future, but he's just not. He's a guy who, it's a profile that does not breed success. That's all. Yeah, Cruz is getting traded by next year, like by July 31st, we haven't 2026. No, because by the end of July, because Cash Mayfield hasn't been traded yet. We'll have to see, unless they hit free fall, then we got to see. Yeah. No, there's no one who can be expedited. I hate to break it to you. It's the draft. Like, this is guys who are 2 years away from being a year away at best. Yeah, there's Randy Johnson, but how about the little unit? Does everyone remember Matt Anderson, who went 1 overall? Jeff, do you know how many Matt Anderson Bowman's Chrome cards I have in my box over here? Like, just go look at my baseball cards over there in the corner. Yeah. There are probably like 50 Matt Anderson cards in that box alone. So, do you know who his college teammate was who got drafted because everyone was going to see him? Who was it? wasn't it? Gosh, why am I having this?
Inch.
No, Lance Berkman, right? I believe it was.
Oh,
Lance
that's
Berkman
right.
was
Yeah,
that same
that's right.
draft,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah. DeBrun, I mean, the Guardians
I
could
would
be
take
on DeBrun. Yeah, he could be there. It's going to be up the middle. So, I mean, that still leaves
DeBrun is up the
Canarella.
middle.
But how really sure are you, though, with Canarella that the fact that when the shoulder heals, he's going to have more juice? Because I just don't think he's going to.
I mean, he had more juice as a freshman. He had average velocities as a freshman. That's why I think there's a chance to get to it. But at the same time,
I mean, I will say before the shoulder surgery, people were saying he could have been a 1-1 guy this year.
So, but that's also I'm not 100% sold on
which
getting
also
all the way back.
Cleveland, by the way.
Yes, but I'm not sold on it getting all the way back because, and that's why he's in the 30s and not in the 20s on my board. Yeah, I mean, that's the thing.
I'm going to say Canarella. I'm going to say Bodine, Canarella, or Mitchell or Becker is where I'm at now. I don't think it's
not going to be Mitchell. They don't draft out of Tennessee. He's a high school kid from Tennessee. Okay, they've never drafted a kid. Gage Wood did the Phillies, so Cleveland's officially on the clock.
Oh God. Okay, I'm going to throw up here
because Bodine's there.
They have the guys.
I don't. Here's the thing. I don't think they are going to take Bodine because why is Bodine sliding when all these teams need up the middle catchers? Because he doesn't have enough.
Cleveland takes first round. Can you take a risk in this draft because of how bad it is?
Yes, you can still get guys. I mean, we talked about trying to get Tatum Gray later. Quentin Young is going to sign around.
You said you can go for up, but Jeff, you always say you can get upside later.
Yes, that's my point. Like you can go for upside, but at the same time, like Caden Bodine is not safety. Like he's safety to the degree that he's a backup catcher, but like Caden Bodine is on the board here. Like this is a bad draft. Aloy doesn't make sense. He expands too much. Aloy is not their type of guy. No. He expands. He is a power over hit guy, and he does not make good swing decisions. He is not their guy.
Why am I more nervous for this pick than I was a year ago? Because I think I was pretty sure
because Caden Bodine is like I don't think he has enough, and he struggled with velocity to a degree that's not a Cleveland type. Maybe I'm just trying to make I'm wish crafting this away. I know everyone wants like the power guys, but the problem with the power guys at this point is like, they all have massive swing and miss, and that's just not productive. There's a reason why Weihei Aloy hasn't been in the discussion for any of the picks so far. There's a reason why Caden Bodine is not, like these guys are here for a reason. It's because they have massive warts. There's a reason why Jace Lavalette went from the favorite to be the first overall pick to being not a first rounder. Like that is all very big concern. And listen, they put a ton of value in the Cape. They put a ton of value. As much as I want it to be Devin Taylor, I know it won't be because they value
position,
but that could be Hammond. I still think it could be Hammond, coach's son with nice traits and tools. I think it could be.
I'm not seeing Hammond just because it's a third base profile. And we know from our source that he was very inconsistent for them. So I'm thinking it's Canarella, DeBrun, or you're right. Maybe it won't be Bodine because they won't go for safety. But Canarella also represents safety. I would rather go DeBrun.
But there's more ceiling. Like Bodine doesn't have ceiling because he doesn't have enough juice to do anything with it.
Right.
Like, and he got utterly destroyed in the College World Series. Facing
Canarella, his freshman year at Clemson, only had 7 homers, Jeff.
I'm not saying it's plus, but I'm saying it's at least average. Like we're talking about a guy who has the potential to be a Gold Glove center fielder with above average.
Yeah.
With like it's Sean Gamble's profile. Like,
Yeah, I'm definitely more nervous this year than I was a year ago, which is hilarious because, like I said, we were picking number 1 overall a year ago, and it's like
I'm not.
I love that nobody has scooped us, by the way, because I want people to remember this for the trade deadline. Nobody scoops the Guardians, so like nobody has scooped the Guardians pick yet. You know why? Nobody scoops them. That's just who they are. So when it comes to the trade deadline, remember that, okay? Remember that.
So it's
I know we're going to have that conversation.
Like, that would be shocking if it's that. But no one has it reported, so I feel like someone is trying to troll us in here.
My phone went dry, so I guess everyone is in the room making the pick. So
yeah, mine. I'm not getting anything as well. Longenhagen. Well, that'd be weird if that's true.
Longenhagen's got it wrong. he also thought the Guardians were taking Emerson Hancock in 2020. So
yeah, and he thought that they were getting who was the other one that was really weird? Loganhagen has not been a great source. I'm gonna put it that way.
Yeah. He also had who was the guy I texted you today? He was in his top 20. I was like, who the heck is
Griff
that?
Murphy. Murph.
He had Murph Gray in his top 30, and I was like, nobody has Murph Gray that high. Like, that's wild. It was not, yeah. Oh my, who are we? Is everyone trolling us? Like, nobody has scooped the pick, so
no.
I mean, maybe Eric has it right for a change, but I'd be surprised.
I don't know. That would be a weird change for them. That would be like an off the ball.
Emerson Hancock's not good. Why would you go with him?
No, Emerson Hancock's been terrible.
He's been awful.
Why
would you take Emerson Hancock? The guy who has the most scoops in the draft, like, hasn't scooped him yet. So
yeah,
Eric doesn't have as many scoops as he used to.
No.
So nobody has scooped the pick yet. Like, this at this point in the draft, other teams, this pick would already been in like 5 minutes ago, and it's not. So the fact that nobody has scooped this is hilarious.
I mean, let's be very honest. Joe Doyle's the one scooping all of it.
And he doesn't have it. He doesn't have it.
He's the guy.
Which, again, I'll give Joe credit. He's gotten all the scoops.
Yes.
Joe doesn't have the Guardians one. Again, there's a reason, guys. I'm telling you. And the guys who would normally give us the picks are dry right now. They're not there because they're picking. So we're not getting. No, Jeff.
What?
Oh God.
Is it Jace Lavalette?
Oh my God. Well, they like their risks. This is a massive risk. Wow. I hate this pick, Jeff. I hate it. I absolutely hate this pick.
This is as well.
This is a slip pick. Like, this is them. No. This is a massive risk. They like the risks. Wow.
I mean,
wow.
They keep thinking they can change swing decisions, and they can't change swing decisions.
I mean, this is one of my least favorite picks in a long time by them. Wow. All right. Well, time will tell. I mean, I'll give them the benefit of the doubt, but like, I don't like the route here. I got to be honest. Like, where did I even have Jason?
That's an F grade. It's 100% F grade.
That's rough.
Here's the thing. Someone's like, they're taking the CDL thing. CDL was a fantastic hitter in the Cape, had done a lot of
CDL was a 1-1, was also a 1-1 guy. Like,
but he wasn't a guy who expanded all the time, who has a bad swing, it's an F. I mean, I got to be honest. That's an F grade pick for me.
Oh, yeah, that's got to be the shock of the draft, right? Like, this is the first big shock of the draft. He's also hurt too, right? Isn't Jason?
Yeah, and he's hurt, and they love the draft. It's not going to work out though. You can't change swing decisions. This is what we've talked about with Noel. It's what we talked about with Cags. You don't change that. Like,
this is again, and I'm not saying I like this pick, but this is why it was funny. Everybody had like Tate Sudacine and Caden Bodine and who was the other pick? Who was the other guy that got mocked number one? I was like, there's no chance. The Guardians do not play it safe in the first round. Like, Carson Tucker and Tyler Naquin were really like the upside or the safe guys.
I just got one from a scout that is literally ha 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 WTF. That's from another scout. A bunch of ha 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 ha's WTF. Scouts, other team scouts are laughing at this selection right now. Kansas City just took Hammond, by the way, at 28. Nice little get for them.
Yeah. Well, everyone's going to leave our live now because we're deflated. Well, that's great because guess what, Jeff? Seth Beer is playing for the Long Island Ducks, so that's great. Seth Beer is out of baseball, so that's a bad pick if it's Seth Beer. Oof. Is this the biggest surprise of the draft?
No, the earlier picks were, but this is just like.
I mean, at least Bremner was a good surprise. This is a.
He's just not a good player. Like, there's no way around it. He's a big guy with a lot of power and exit velocities. He can draw a walk, but
you know what? The casual fan is going to love this, by the way, because they're going to see outfield power, and they're going to be like, "Oh, Noel!" Like,
I mean, he's Noel, but with a walk.
And I'm not saying we're going to be 100% right. Maybe something will change. Like, I'm not going to sit here and say I know for sure, but I know what we know, and I don't like it. Like,
he's not Judge. I scouted Judge. I was the high man in
Judge.
I was the high man on Aaron Judge out of college. I had the highest ranking of him of anyone. He's not Judge.
Aaron Judge's date in college was not this bad.
No, and he had a better approach. Like, Lavalette expanded to everything. And he had but again, what's the other thing with this team? They love to draft a guy who had a good sophomore year and a down junior year. Like, it's not shocking in that regard. No one likes
he broke his hand. That's right. He's not going on the IL when he gets here because he played through his injury, so he'll probably play. Yeah, this is wow. Everybody was saying, will they go with Jace? We kept saying not their type. Well, guess what? Now we have to. I guess we'll have to adjust because this is the biggest risk they've ever taken. I shouldn't say that. Daniel Espino was and Brady Aiken.
Patrick Forbes to the Arizona. So who's the? So yeah, I mean, at least the pitching is prayed out as expected with colleges. I think one of the big things here is they do prefer a sophomore year to a junior year. So they sat back and took a guy who had that.
Well,
and the swing is too long.
The Guardians are wondering why everyone's like shocked by this.
I mean, it's just like
Guardians are like, why is everyone shocked by this?
I mean, if you look at the swing is so dang long, it's just like I don't see how it works.
Now I guess we got to see what they do in the next couple of rounds.
Yeah,
like, do you think that
he doesn't?
I mean, guys, Jace Lavalette this year batted .258 in college. .258. A .250 hitter in college. You think he's going to hit better in pros? Have we not watched the gap between AAA and the majors? You think facing SEC talent hitting .250 and you think, he's going to get better. They would have to revamp their entire hitting system to fix that guy because look what they do now.
Like, he doesn't chase, but he misses in the zone.
I know someone said, he's Joey Gallo. I'm like, you're right. Cleveland has like the big sophomore year guy before. What was his strike? I mean, I guess his strikeout rate was still very high a year ago. This isn't it. No. Pat's asking about the later trade for Lavalette. He does. I will say this, Jeff, you and I complain all the time about how the Guardians do have zero loud tools in their system. They have a lot of very average tools. Lavalette, I will say, does have loud tools. The power is very loud. So Pat was saying pick him to trade him later. I don't know. Like, I don't know. This is a lot like who was North Carolina kid last year? Vance Honeycutt.
Vance Honeycutt.
Is that 2 years? This is a lot like Vance Honeycutt. This is a lot like Vance Honeycutt.
I mean,
we've been giving the scouting report the last 5 minutes because we've been saying the guy strikes out a lot.
He's a poor
has
man's
a lot of whip in the
Cags.
zone.
He's a poor man's.
He doesn't hit like he hit 258 in college. The swing is long.
Coed and Bodine.
It's a very risky profile.
He's a poor man. Yeah. He's a poor man's Cags, is what he is. He's a poor man's Cags, and that's what you're looking at. It's the whole.
Yeah, Emily's saying I appreciate them going off type, and they are going off type here, but they're going off type in a very risky way. And all right, well, it's on them if it fails. I don't know. Bradley Zimmer Jr. No, Bradley Zimmer was a better hitter in college, if we're being honest. He just had crappier competition. I don't know, I'm just shocked. He had 258 this year. I don't know. The wind is out of my sails this year. I was like, the whole draft, I was hyped last year because of Bazana and then all the high school picks. And now I'm like, ooh. Yeah. I didn't even write Jace up, so. What did your write-up say about him, Jeff? Did you write him up?
I did. He's in the 40s for me.
What did you write? Just say what you wrote.
Just give me 1 second.
Cleveland doesn't pick again to 64, so this is going to be interesting. Well, I guess this makes them more interested in Titan Gray now, by the way. Because now
does it? Because they already took this. They typically like to diversify, and there goes Aloha.
So what are they going to go? Are they going to go back to safety now?
I don't know. I just like all the people who are like telling me why I'm wrong, who don't actually watch things for a living. I'm like, I get it. He has power, and that's fun. And it's like, but guys with strikeout percentages north of 25 don't succeed. They don't. 100% don't. Like, this is a profile that does not succeed in pro baseball. You can clip it, and I could be wrong. And maybe it comes back around. But I don't draft anyone with over a 20% K rate. That's just my rule. I don't. Those guys, because they fail. Like, you have Pete Alonso, and that's the exception to the rule. There's been like hardly anyone else. It is a bad pick because this is a failure rate. This is how things. Someone
said that's one of the worst the third lowest batting average to be drafted in the last 45 years. Jesus.
Who said that?
Jared. So blame Jared. Jared must have heard that somewhere.
Like the data is awful. My write up on him, like you don't. This Luke Stevenson and Jace Lavalette were really low on my board for those reasons. If you follow my work at all, you'll notice last year when people were talking up Jace Lavalette as the top overall pick, I was leery. A strikeout percentage is one of those things that drops hitters. It's the first barrier a guy has to clear to make it as a top 30 prospect. Hitters often fail due to contact issues, and if you're having issues in college, it doesn't get better. Moving the expectations, the easy comparison here is big power outfielders from recent years like Jude Fabian and Vance Honeycutt. Big time power, but big swing and miss rates and struggles with velocity. Jace had 70 raw power and is a plus athlete, so I understand why someone would gamble with him sooner rather than later in this class. He didn't chase much during his sophomore year, which does make him different from the players mentioned above. One has to trust your organizational approach to coaching. The payoff could be huge, but the risk is just as big. Yeah, and they're not good at developing these guys.
Yeah, that's the other thing, too, is you want to take guys that you know how to develop. Like, again, it's fine if you want to sit there and be like, all right, we'll go against type. I get that, but you also want to go against type for guys that have a chance to succeed in the majors. And I'm not going to sit here and profess that I'm an expert or something. But, yeah, this is a profile that just does not translate well to pro
Brady
ball.
Ebel just went to the Brewers.
Well, there goes that.
Mm.
This will be an interesting. This will be a very interesting.
I'm going to lose all my media credentials as I just sit here and shred them.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sure they're going to be very happy.
I do love people who are saying you're so wrong, like they've ever watched this stuff a day in their life. Jeff has been doing this for over a decade now. And he got so many picks right tonight. And you were the high man on guys like Tarek Skubal. No, Jace Lavalette in Akron next year. Dear God, you're going to be looking at. You think Khalil Watson strikes out a lot?
I've been doing it since 2012. Guys with strikeout percentages that high just they're not successful. And he hit as a sophomore, and that's true, and they do like that. That's fine. I don't care if your Twitter feed likes it. I'm pretty sure that most of them have not spent as much time. Like, yes, people like power. It doesn't matter. Like, people are going to like power no matter what. This is a profile that just does not work. It has not been successful. That's the bottom line. And they have never been able to develop guys with this type of swing issues. So it's a weird fit in that regard. Like, it's just not what works for them.
For what it's worth, our buddy Jeff Ponce loves the pick.
Any reason in particular?
I'm asking right now. We're gonna have to have Jeff on.
It's probably going to be full slot. I don't think they do well with this particular profile. That's all. And it's for me, like I said, anyone north of 25%, he's fine. He's a left fielder, right fielder. You know, he's a fine corner outfielder. For me, it's just that that high of a strikeout percentage doesn't improve. Like I said, he's mini cags. There's a lot of positive and negative. But I did not think he was, like I said, he was in the 40s on my board because of the risk.
So basically what I'm hearing is basically what it's coming down to for Cleveland is that he doesn't chase and he has power. So you are begging for the Joey Gallo profile here. You are.
Yeah, he just misses in the zone a ton. Like he's Nolan Jones to a degree. Like there's a lot of Nolan Jones in this profile. Big bat speed, big power potential, big guy, big arm. But I mean, there's a lot of Nolan Jones in that profile. Marcus Phillips, who you like, just went.
I like Marcus Phillips, yeah. Yeah, if he can throw strikes. Sorry, I'm just texting now. Like, this is interesting. Yeah, I don't think it's going to be under slot. No, like there's no reason for it not to be. This is going to be like normal slot.
Why is fear of the past scaring you from the present? Because it doesn't work.
Well, and here's the thing: like you say, well, maybe they can fix them. If Cleveland had a track record, if Cleveland had a track record of working with these guys, I'd feel better about it. I'd say, well, we have something to go on where they've worked with this type before. This type has never worked for Cleveland. Like, it just hasn't. Like, you're right. This is John Kenzie Noel, but well, no, it's not Noel because Noel chases everything.
Yeah, he walks. It's more like Nolan Jones, who doesn't chase, who has big power and has a big arm. It's passive traits. It's Nolan Jones. Jace Lavalette is another chance at Nolan Jones. Zimmer chase, though. Like, people keep bringing up Zimmer. It's not that. It's a lot of Nolan Jones. Tiger's going way off board. Listen, like I said, at the end of the day, I know people are going to hate me for having the negative reaction because all people care about is power. That's all they care about. But I don't like that profile. That is way off board. I have not looked in Michael Olavito at all. That is a player I spent no time on.
Alfonso Rosario. I don't know that's even comparable because
no.
Alfonso Rosario. Well, Rosario also doesn't strike out as much in pro ball as Lavalette does in college. That's the thing. Yeah, Lavalette will probably play this year somewhere, probably Lynchburg or Lake County, just because of the way the rules are now with cutting certain player or having a certain roster size. Who did the Braves take, Jeff?
They took Southasine.
Oh, well, someone just texted me and said that the Braves took a guy who's not getting out of Double-A. So, if you're a Braves fan, I feel bad for you. I mean, I didn't want Southasine either, so. Well, all right. Well, hey, I mean, again, if we're wrong, if Jeff, if you and I want to put this out there because people are like, "Oh, you guys are so negative. Why don't you like this profile?" Because it hasn't worked in the pros, and Cleveland doesn't have a track record of working with these guys. But you and I want to be wrong. Like, we're saying we don't like this type. If we're wrong, that means things went really well and we're happy about it. We're not rooting for Jace Lavalette to fail. Trust me. Neither of us want that. We want Jace Lavalette. If this worked out to the 90th percentile outcome, Jace Lavallette's going to be a very fun player to watch. We just have doubts about it getting there, but we would both love to be wrong, and he does get there.
No, he's not like Bobby Bradley and other things like that. The nice thing is he doesn't expand, but he misses a ton in the zone,
he also has a better body than Bobby Bradley. Bobby Bradley.
The thing is, like I said, that this is Nolan Jones, who everyone's been screaming for us to cut for the last month. Like, he's Nolan Jones. It's a big bat, big guy who's very passive and misses a ton in the zone. That's Nolan Jones. Like, isn't it? Am I wrong?
Yeah, Nolan Jones just has a lot of whiff. Luke Stevenson of the Mariners, I like that. I don't really like Stevenson a ton, but I think that's a good pick right there. Yes, everybody loves this pick because the guy, they're looking at power.
Yeah.
That's great. Again, power is great, but the ability.
It's not underslot. It's no chance it's underslot.
No.
His barrel percentage has been up and down. Barrel percentage is important. I mean, but I guess, Ian, I'd love to know where you're getting his barrel percentage, just because that's not publicly available data.
Yeah, that'd be a very good question. Yeah.
Yeah, but of course everyone loves it. They want power forever.
I know. Well, that's great. Yeah. Jeter. Where are we getting Jeter comparisons from? Who is comparing him to Derek Jeter?
He's not Judge.
He's definitely
got a long swing.
You know?
He's Nolan Jones. I'm telling you, this is
Nolan Jones. And I want to point this out too, because we're not judging based on batting average. Batting average is a stupid stat to judge on. But the idea, though, is translation from college. Like, if you hit 258 in college, do you think it's easier to hit in pro ball? Because it's not. It's not. And that's the thing.
It's not under slot. Not with where his valuation was on boards and everything else. This is, if not full slot, it's just barely under it. Yeah, I agree with Cheeks McNeely, or with Cheeks McNeely. Cheeks Malone, aka McNeary, that a Jeter's down comparison would be more apt than a Derek Jeter. It's just, like I said, guys over 25% K rate, I will never touch. That is just a general rule, because if you're already missing that much in the zone and it's college baseball, which is the equivalent of high A, then the translation rate is very, very poor. Mini got quick.
Riley quick to the Twins. I love that pick right there.
It's a nice pick for them. Yep.
I mean, Will Benson, right? Will Benson is the same thing. Like, Will Benson doesn't really chase. He's a good athlete.
Mm-hmm.
He can play the outfield. Does Lavalette have a good arm? I don't even remember. I spent so little time on him. Good walk rate, but contact ability is so below average. Yeah.
No, again, that's why it's all Nolan Jones. It's what we've been seeing.
And he might be a platoon batter too. Like, he might be a platoon batter. I don't know. I guess, we'll see. I don't know. Look, if we're wrong, that means things went really well, and he's going to be.
And I'll be happy to be wrong. I get things wrong all the time. Like, I'm not going to sit back and say I'm perfect, but I will say, like, I don't really care what Twitter thinks because I spent the time researching it. Like, that's where it goes. His Cape data was only 21 plate appearances, but it was good in 23, as Arun said in here. So there is that.
26 plate appearances. I wouldn't even.
No, 21 plate appearances, or is it 26 plate? You're right, 26 plate appearances.
I wouldn't even.
But the problem is, like,
very minimal sample.
Over 3 years, his strikeout percentage was over 25%, and that just, like, that is a number that is
guys. Aaron Judge did not strike out this much in college.
No,
like,
he
stop
did not.
comparing him to Aaron Judge. No,
it's not. You know who everyone else compared to Aaron Judge? Noel and Spencer.
Yeah.
What's Spencer Jones? Like it's.
Oh yeah, people keep telling me that Spencer Jones is the left-handed Aaron Judge. He certainly is not.
In college, the highest strikeout percentage Aaron Judge had was 21.54. He had 19, 16, and 21. The lowest Jace Lavalette had was 23.
I mean, I understand he hit better a year ago. He hit 305, and that's why everyone thought he was going to have a massive year this year. Like, he was good, but the idea was he was going to get better, and he got way worse, which is why Cleveland's taking him here, because they're jumping on a guy who had a great year last year, and he fell on the board. So they're talking about him being a huge.
They value sophomore year data. That's just one of those things we know.
Yeah. Did he have an injury this year besides the broken wrist late in the year?
Yeah,
it wasn't until May till he got hurt. He got hit by a pitch and he played through it. So some people were saying, well, could injury be playing into his bad batting average? He didn't get hurt till May.
Yeah.
So he had all of February, March, and April, and most of May before he got hurt. So the numbers were not good before May. Like, it's not like it just changed all of a sudden.
21.5 isn't that great. Like, it's a fine barrel percentage, but like the data I have, it's like high 20s is like the good range. 21.5 is okay. It's not spectacular. Like Kyle Ladosi is like 38. Devin Taylor was Andrew Fisher. Those guys are like
the
high
Orioles
30s.
Just took Slater DeBrun. I like that pick for them.
I mean, the Orioles are having a low
Slater
key
DeBrun
fun
getting
draft.
here is awesome for the Orioles. They are.
Oh, it was on the broadcast.
Fine at 30.
Yeah. No.
Yeah, DeBrun just got taken.
Yeah.
The Orioles also took Wei-Hao Loy, which doesn't shock me either, because
he's at exactly 20%. So I was a little bit higher on him than say like Stevenson and Lavalette, because 20. The 20 guys, things like OPS I don't even look at. Like, those are the numbers that don't translate. Like, we're looking for the stats to kind of translate, because the gap, like, he's playing the equivalent of some weeks like rookie level ball and some weeks high A. Like, it goes up and down, and the thing is, K rates for every player jump. And if his is already at 25, you're looking at a player who's, and he misses in the zone. Like, that is something I avoid, like, as much as I can. To me, he wasn't a 1-1 candidate at the beginning of the year. Like, he never was for me. So I got to be honest about that. Some people put him up there because he's a big name and he had a lot of home runs the year before, and it was kind of the lazy listings, in my opinion. There's this tendency, like, I don't know. I would have to look. I'm like, who was it? Mason Neville and Boston Smith, who led the country in home runs this year. I'd have to look. Like, he was an exciting player on a team that went deep, and those guys get listed, but he didn't. He did not hold that position very long. He was just kind of in that discussion, but he's just been like I said, it's a contact rate that is unsuccessful. Yeah, it's going to be full slot. Yeah, everyone wants to believe he's Judge, but that's not the case. Like, he's Nolan Jones. Aaron Judge never had the K rates he had. Now, Aaron Judge, in fairness, played at a lesser conference than Jace Lavalette played in, so there is that. Mm-hmm. But Judge also had athleticism.
Also,
that stands
Jeff,
out.
we should point this out, Jeff. Last year, let's not forget, something was going on with the bats last year and the balls in college. So everybody's offensive numbers were massively inflated a year ago.
$3.3 million. They already have the signing on this one. David Yoder. That might be more than slot if he's getting $3.3 million. If they go over slot for him, that's just going to be heartbreaking. No, it's not. So that'd be if he's getting $3.3 million, that would mean he's $350,000 under slot. So that gives him $350,000 to play with later. Adam Dunn would have been. The thing with Adam Dunn was he didn't miss in the zone. Like, he did expand to a bit.
Bazana was a bad pick. Okay, he's played like 50 or 60 career pro games. Okay, and he's played well. He just has been hurt now.
Yeah.
Aaron Judge's strikeout rate in college, by the way, Jeff,
already did it.
19%.
Yeah, I said those.
Yeah, 16. Yeah.
19, 16, 21 was the worst. The point of the sophomore or junior year is you're a younger player facing older players, so that you're performing that level. So wait, David, are you saying 3.3 he's getting, or that he got? Okay, so he's getting full slot. They're saving almost no money on this pick, only $80,000.
That doesn't make it any better.
No, it makes it worse. I get it. People are going to be excited because people want power, and that's fine. And again, I'll point out he's left-handed, which we know they like, and it makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
It's just he misses a ton in the zone. He misses. I will say, like, here's the other thing. If you want to get mad at me and talk about I don't know anything at all, Stevenson's already been picked. You and I hated on Brendan Summerhill. Right now, MLB's only guy in their top, 29 picks still on their board, Brendan Summerhill. So, like, when we look at stuff, it's because we're looking at years of data and information. And Mitch Voigt to the Mets. That's interesting.
Oh, boo! I wanted Mitch Voigt. Mitch Voigt.
I don't know if I liked him at 38, but
no. Mitch Voigt's fun though. Mitch Voigt's gonna be like, I don't want to say DJ LeMahieu, but he's gonna move around. He's gonna hit. I think
this is Fino. Fino has a good point here, though. I'll say this. We do know it's the air pull. Yep, that's a good point.
They want that. Yeah,
pull the ball in the air. Maybe it works out, and maybe I look like a moron. And you know what? I'll be happy. I will happily eat poop if this turns out to be a great poop.
Yes,
and I'm gonna
exactly. People are acting like we want him to fail. We don't want him to fail.
Mitch Voigt was announced as a two-way guy.
Profile
That's weird because like Mitch Voigt took off when he stopped pitching. Like he took off as a guy when he finally focused only on hitting. So that's weird.
He's fun.
Like,
he's a fun player.
He's fun. Yeah.
But yeah. Brendan Summerhill is still there. Like, and there's a reason because you and I didn't like that profile, and there you go. I'm also, I don't know if he's going to get there, but I'm also glad Anthony A. Einstein from LSU is still there. I don't think he's getting to 64, but that was not a guy I wanted to pick a third. By the way, nobody had Jay. I want to go back and point this out. Nobody had Jay Slavolette to Cleveland at 27. Nobody. It was all. It was Tate Sudacine. It was Kane Kepley. It was Anthony Einstein. It was Charles Davalon. They were all wrong. We were wrong, but they were wrong too. And again, nothing. Chris, we really can't say who the target for the next pick because I have no idea. We have no idea who's going to be there at this point. Like, I don't even know. Who are you hoping for in the second round? Like, Ryan Mitchell. I don't know if Ryan Mitchell gets there.
Yeah, I don't know. See, here's the thing.
Aaron Watson.
I say his profile never works because it never works. It's just like I say that because historically it's not successful.
And we're not making this up either. The date we're giving the data. Like we're saying this is the data. This is not our opinion. The data is saying whether or not it works.
Yeah,
this percent of the time it doesn't work. Like the data says this kind of player.
Guys who have a career strikeout rate or a final year strikeout rate over 25%. I don't even know if Pete Alonso's was that high. I'll go double check, but Pete Alonso's like my go-to, but like I don't have examples of it being successful. Go find some for me. There's a lot of you here. But find someone who's successful because it doesn't happen. Let's see. Pete Alonso was at okay, and that's okay. I was really wrong. So Pete Alonso, it's just he had a bad cape. Pete Alonso's strikeout numbers at Florida were 15, 12, and 12. So it's like I don't have any examples. I don't have a single example of a guy who had a 25% strikeout rate in college who was successful. I don't have one. If someone finds it for me, great. You can prove me wrong, but let's at least find 5 and say that I'm wrong that way. But I can't find any. That's why I say it doesn't work because it doesn't anymore. It doesn't. See, I didn't get a chance to respond to that one question. Oh yeah, this one. Hey, either I'm right or I'd rather be wrong. I hope I'm wrong. I'm more about having fun and enjoying baseball than being right, as much as people don't believe that. Yeah, but Tommy didn't miss in the zone. Like that's the other thing. Like Tommy didn't miss in the zone.
You also can't compare 90s to now. Pitching now is so different than the 90s. Like, okay, I want to go back to this. 97 when the All-Star game was in Cleveland. During COVID, I remember Fox running the 97 All-Star game on Fox. And they were like, the announcers were like, this is Roger Clemens. He's the premier power pitcher in Major League Baseball. He averages 95 with his he tops out at 95 with his fastball. 95 is like almost average these days. Like 95 was the cream of velocity. Like you had Billy Wagner, but you didn't have starters that did that. Now everybody in the bullpen is Billy Wagner. You know, like Hunter Gaddis can throw 97. Kate Smith throws 100 now. Like Roger Clemens and Billy Wagner were like elite guys back then, and now you have tons of guys doing that. So pitching has changed since the 90s. It's changed so much. Guys have way more spin. They throw more spin. You see more relievers. Starters don't go as long, so you're seeing different looks. You're seeing all that kind of stuff. Like you cannot compare 90s baseball to 2025. You just cannot. There's no comp for it in terms of that stuff. Or it's all silent announce. Everyone's like, and I love people who are like, you guys need to cope. Okay.
I just also like people being dicks. I'm just kind of I'm blocking people right now. I'm like, hey, congratulations, go away. You know, it's
people keep saying Russell Brandon. I don't even know.
Russell Brandon wasn't an everyday player. Like, you don't.
Right. Is that the player you want? I don't know. Who did the Yankees just take?
I also like
Dax Kilby. Oh, it's a good pick.
I like Dax Kilby a lot. He's got some James Triantos there. I like someone who's like, if they knew what they're talking about, then other teams would have drafted Mike Piazza before the 62nd round. It's all a crapshoot. I'm like, guys, like, yeah, people can be successful, but it's also like, I don't know. Like, I don't think we have Mike Piazza's number. He went to the same college as Roberto Perez. Yeah, it's like people are finding like the guys who are north of 25% in college. It's like Mark Reynolds. You know, what was the other one from?
There you go. Mahoney? Yeah, Mark Reynolds.
Spencer Jones, like, who has not translated yet.
I mean, Spencer Jones strikes out a ton, and he hasn't even faced. And can we go back to this again? Guys, we keep talking about the gaps between AAA and majors when it comes to pitching. How big do you think the gap is between the SEC and the majors? Here's a great question, Jeff. We haven't explored this yet. No one's asked it, but I'll ask it.
Yeah.
If we're doing our prospect rankings, where is Jace Lavalette falling in our prospect rankings?
He's not top 10. You know, there's no way around it. I mean, I had him in the 40s because it's not a successful profile. It's when your K percentage is that high, you know, it doesn't translate for me. Spencer Jones is the darling of Yankees mock trades. Like, he's repeating Double-A. Like, that's not a good example.
Is Spencer Jones the new Miguel Andujar and Clint Frazier?
Yes. Okay, here's the data. In 24, he had a 17.2 chase rate, a whiff of 28%, a contact rate of 72. Not good. That's in his good year. 30.7 ground ball.
Joe Adell's finally starting to hit better. But
in the majors, a 25% K rate in the majors. We're not talking in college. No one has had a 25% K rate in college and transferred successfully to the big leagues. Yeah. But here's the rest. Here's the rest of his data from 24. So at 42.5 fly ball, 30.7 ground. Average exit velocity was only 95.6 last year. Barrel of 32.7. This year, chase 16.9, whiff 28.8, contact 71.2. So his whiff and contact and everything was pretty consistent. Well, no, Jack didn't strike out. Like, that's the thing that people don't like. He had good contact rates. Jack didn't strike out.
He just makes too much contact with bad
Yeah.
pitches where he's having bad outcomes.
In 2024, Jace had extreme reverse splits, and in 2025, his splits were relatively even. So, and his barrel percentage was down. According to this one, we have 27.5. I know someone said 21.5, which is good. There's a lot of good underlying data. It's just that, like I said, it's that line that I'm like, this never leads to success. And that's why I'm down on it.
And this is not, yeah, this is, if he's better than Carson Tucker. So if he's better than Carson Tucker, he's going to make it to Lake County, and that's all he has to do. Is Carson Tucker. LA just exact route, by the way, the Dodgers. I don't know. I think Root's very similar to Liam Doyle, where I think he might be a reliever. I don't love Root. I don't like Root. Is there a delivery that like Root is like?
I mean, I think he's got a chance to be a back end starter. I had him in the 30s.
Yes, Caleb Thielbar. That's a great comp right there. Caleb Thielbar. That's what he looks like. Caleb Thielbar is a reliever. We both like Tatum Gray. I don't think he's going to get to 64, though. I got to be honest. I think I wouldn't even be shocked. Tampa Bay is up after this pick. I wouldn't be shocked if Tampa Bay gets Tatum Gray. He is the kind of player they normally like too. So that could be interesting.
Yeah, I mean, I love Tatum Gray. I love him a ton. I think he's really interesting. I would have preferred him under slot there. I had him rated higher. It's just interesting because a lot of his batted ball data was constant these last 2 years. But I get nervous about that in zone miss, the in zone whiff too. Like that's where we see it. I get it. Like, and okay, fans will be excited. I'm just going to stop on it because they want power, and this is power. Yeah. And there's that. So, hopefully I'm wrong. I want to be wrong. I'm still looking for that guy. You can't fix it, D-Buck, because again,
there's nothing wrong with being excited. Like, he has loud tools. You guys can be excited. Don't. I don't know. I guess you're depending on us to see how you want to feel. This is how we feel. You guys don't have to feel the way we do. Like, you're listening to this for our opinions, I hope, or just because you're having fun.
Here's the thing too. Like someone mentioned
baseball.
Someone mentioned Hunter Renfroe. His last 2 years in the SEC, 19% and 14% strikeout rates. Not 25. Like, that's the thing. Brent Rooker. If I pull up Brent Rooker, his last year had fantastic data. He destroyed. Like, that's the thing. Like, people want to keep comparing him to these other guys. It's like in college, these guys struck out 10% less than him.
Yeah.
Brent Rooker had 20, 18. Yeah, he was 18 his final year. He wasn't 25%. There's no one at 25%.
Jeff, we were dead wrong on Charles Davalon. You know why? Because the Dodgers just took him, so that means he's a good player. You and I didn't really love Charles Davalon. Although at 54, at 40, at 41, that's fine.
This range. I had him going.
Yeah, 41 is fine. But if the Dodgers like him, he must be a good player. Like, I'm not going to go against the Dodgers. Like, if the Dodgers think he's good, I'm going to say he's good because what can you say about the Dodgers? The Dodgers no hitting. So this is a good point. This is a good point by Emily. They went out and got Rosario over the offseason. And he's had a good year. I just want to see how he does when he moves up against better pitching. Because I will tell you, pitching in low A and high A is terrible.
It's interesting the Dodgers didn't go prep at all. I just like everyone who's telling me that he has a 17% chase rate. It doesn't matter if you strike out 25% of the time. You still strike out 25% of the time. It's the high zone whiff.
Yeah.
So it just, I just don't, like, I would love for someone to point me to an actual example, but I just can't. There hasn't been one. Like, no one can go and find an example outside of Mark Reynolds. And that's not a good major leaguer.
I will. Yeah. Okay. Here's a good one. And I guess that's Joey Gallo. I guess someone said Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber obviously is a boat in the outfield. Like, he can't move. Jason Lavalette can at least play the outfield.
I don't think he had that high of strikeout rates, though. Again,
well, I'm not saying strikeout rates. I'm just saying, like, what's the 90th percentile outcome here?
But I mean, again, so Schwarber's strikeout percentage in college was 8, 13, and 10. Again, it's not 25.
Yeah,
like no one has 25.
Brendan Summerhill just went to the Rays.
Rays, yeah. No one has 20. Like, we talk about Kyle Schwarber. Kyle Schwarber struck out 13% of the time in college in the Big Ten. We talk about Hunter Renfroe, who's a strikeout king in the pros. He was under 20% in college. Like, none of that.
If the Rays like Brendan Summerhill, is he also a good player? Because the Rays generally
no. It's and then with Jake here, no, because even recent data, it doesn't happen. Like, there isn't one example in the last few years. The inflation doesn't match. The pitching is worse in college baseball than it's ever been, so the K percentages are down comparatively. So it's just that situation where it's like you can't find an example of someone being successful who strikes out that much. You just can't, because there isn't one. And I'm never going to bet on unicorns. And I know I'm killing our listeners because our numbers are down.
And again, that's fine. Like, if you guys don't have to agree with us. Like, you're sitting here listening to us, just here for the vibes, the fun, and maybe our opinions. I don't know. You don't have to like our opinions. That's fine. You guys can feel how you want to feel. I'm not sitting here saying you should, like, well, because of what we say, you should not like Jace Lavalette. That's not the case at all. Like, you guys can be excited about it, and that's fine. We're just giving you what we think is going to happen, like, based on track record and type and what we've seen, especially with Jeff. I mean,
Reynolds was good for 3 years. Reynolds had 3 good years.
So don't let our. I mean, if you let our, I mean, you shouldn't let it. You should never let any of our opinions affect how you feel, unless you really agree with it, I guess. But like, if we bring you a fact, I would hope you consider a fact. But Jeff is using, and I'm using facts to back up our opinions, we think. But if you like Jason Lavalette, that's a perfectly acceptable opinion. Like, there's a good chance we could be wrong. There's a good chance anybody who likes him could be wrong. We both have, like, the same shot of being right or wrong in this case. And Jeff and I both hope we're wrong, because if we're wrong, then Jason Lavalette could be a very fun baseball player. And yeah, so just, I don't want to sit here and say, like, you're stupid or wrong. No one's stupid or wrong for not liking him. It's just,
you only are if you're mean.
You're hoping for a unicorn, and Jeff and I just,
no, like I said, the only way, like I said, is if you're mean. We can have a good discussion on it. It's someone asked who he liked. It's like, obviously Devin Taylor was my guy. I really liked DeBrun right there. I really liked Josh Hammond right there. There was just a lot of fun, interesting players. It's just, for me with Lavalette, I am just, my first line of defense when I'm doing writing reports is I'm looking at K rates, and because it is so predictive, it is just, it's just like a real, if you don't do this, you're not going to be successful. And if you strike out, and especially if you're missing in the zone, like, you're going to face even better stuff, and you're going to miss more, and you're going to miss more, and you're going to miss more. And people who want to compare him to guys that he is striking out at a higher rate than those guys did in double and triple A, you can't compare him to that. I would have preferred Devin Taylor, Slater DeBrun, Josh Hammond, who went 1 pick later to Kansas City. I mean, I've got the big board that I haven't updated. You could see, like,
you and I don't.
I mean, all of these guys are higher.
Yeah, you and I don't care much about position, but clearly teams do.
Yes. Top 3 would have been Devin Taylor, Josh Hammond, and Slater DeBrun. No, because DeLauder didn't have the K rates, and he's a much better athlete. But yes, they do both have the La and the D in their names. That's about the only similarities in their outfielders and power potential. That's about it. Wow. Okay, maybe you're right, Christian. I didn't think Reynolds was that good for that many years. Maybe it's just I got ruined by.
He had some good years. He had some good years.
He only has,
he was
like,
Cam Canarella to Clemson, by the way, at 43.
To Clemson.
Yeah, he went back to school. Miami. Sorry, he's
Miami.
Miami.
That's a nice pick by the Marlins there.
Well, I mean, he got drafted by Miami. I'd go back to Clemson too.
I think I dabble in there in my mock. I don't even know. See, Devin Taylor is still on the board, and you can view that as maybe I don't know what I'm talking about, and that's fine. You can do that if you want. But I think what we're seeing is positional value. Like Jace Lavalette is Nolan Jones. He could probably in a pinch play a few games in center field. He could in a pinch play some right. He can in a pinch play some left. There's those fun bits where he can do things. Like I said, it's just what comes to me naturally here is Nolan Jones in terms of some of that stuff. So it's just like it's positional value. Yeah, and so Michael has this, and people hate when I get realistic and don't just go, they took a power bat, A++, and that's what a set of the fandom wants, and I understand that, but like I that's not me. I'm going to be very honest and real with people. I think it's better than Vance Honeycutt and worse than Vance Honeycutt. Now, the reason I say it's better is I think the offensive profile is stronger, thank God, because if you've seen Vance Honeycutt's numbers this year, they're just awful. Vance Honeycutt missed in the zone and out of the zone, whereas Jace is passive. He wants to wait for the right pitch, which again is what we see with Nolan Jones. And that passivity then means he gets a lot of misses in the zone, gets a lot of called strike threes. The reason it's worse than Vance is Vance is a plus defender at a premium position at center field, and Jace is likely a corner outfielder. See, I don't know. I don't know how many people like Jace to make him an interesting trade asset because he's got to get up to AA and perform to really prove anything. So I don't know. Benson expanded the zone more than like Nolan Jones at points. So that's why I put with Jones over Benson for a comp, but there's some similarities. And I agree here. Yeah. Like Vance is just a disaster show. Like, there's no way around it. But there's also a reason why a guy like Jace Lavalette teams are out. So we now officially are in round 2. Well, here's the thing too. Like, I want to throw this out there. I just want to this one. I like that they made a riskier pick knowing this year. Like, they make a risky pick every year. Like, I would like to say this. Like, this is one of those things.
This is not new. They don't play it safe in the first round.
No, every pick has been massive risk.
And Carson Tucker. Yeah. Carson, everybody was a risk in 2020.
Yeah,
Carson
but
Tucker
it's like
was a risk, but
Gavin Williams was, if we just go through recent years. So last year, first overall pick, we're not going to count that. But Chase was hurt, and he was hurt every year of college. Daniel Espino, you can go back and find, I did a video that night. I did the draft, and I said, he's going to get hurt in the minors. Like, that is a profile that gets hurt. Every single guy, Gavin Williams was off boards because of back issues. They take gambles in the first round. They take big time gambles. I don't know why people are talking about a safe narrative. That's not them.
Yeah, again, that's why when they kept making the mocks, Tate Suthasine and Kane Kepley and Caden Bodine, I'm like, they don't take that's Tyler Naquin. That's sort of Carson Tucker. I don't even want to call Bradley Zimmer risky or safe because
Zimmer had high strikeout rates.
But he also was from a small. Yeah, it was a bad pick and run. But okay, so then Naquin is really the last safe pick. You said Bazana, but we're not going to count Bazana because he's number 1 overall. The last real pick down the board safe was Tyler Naquin, right? Which ironically was also a Texas A&M player, right?
Yes. Well, the funny thing too is the last time they took a sliding outfielder who had some top 5 overall chatter and high strikeout rates, it was Bradley Zimmer. So there's that as well. And here's the thing. To me, part of it's passivity, but it's also that he misses in the zone. Because of, again, what we've seen with Nolan Jones this year, guys with long swings can be, you bust them inside, you move inside. It's easier to kind of pitch around them. So there's that risk. Fine. He's fine.
I will say, I talked to some people. I was talking to Jeff Ponce too, and he was also saying he got better in the SEC, and also he's the 27th pick.
Yeah, no, I get that.
You weren't gonna get a player with his ceiling at 27, so they went for ceiling. Okay, I understand the pick. I doesn't mean I have to like it. I understand the pick. I don't love it.
From what we've heard,
not under slot.
He got full slot. He got all of the money.
Yeah. This is a good one. Jake, we keep going back and forth.
I keep trying to unclick and you're clicking.
Yeah, Verla said, what do you think about Cook? I like Pico Khan. I think I turned Jeff on to Pico Khan. Jake Cook was the guy who had a lot of first-round buzz coming into the draft or second-round buzz. He should be coming up in this range pretty quickly. I don't think
Cook, really. I don't have Cook that high.
A lot of people thought Cook is going to be going here soon.
Really?
Cook doesn't have it. Yeah, Cook doesn't. He got a lot of late draft buzz. Cook has no power either. Like Cook has no juice in the bat, but he's a fun player. I like Pico Khan. I think Pico Khan's an underrated.
You liked him more than me.
Yeah,
Cook, the Southern Miss kid. I didn't even really.
You know, I mean, this isn't my knowledge or anything, but a lot of things I was reading saying. Jake Cook was like moving up boards.
He has no data. I mean, he only had 1 year of performance, and he has no power at all. He's an all contact guy.
Yeah, he has no power. Yeah.
I mean, I don't care what Houston and Rangers fans like. To me, it's always about just like what makes the most sense. And like I said, here's the thing: I'm risk adverse. Like the Guardians and I would have been fine with Eloy. I had Eloy like 32 on my board. I wouldn't have been happy. I wouldn't have made me like bounce up and down happy, but I would have been happier with that because he was at a 20% K rate this year while adjusting to the SEC. It was not like he had been a full-time guy there. Whereas this was Jace's second year in the SEC, and he had a really good lineup around him and a lot of returning talent. And yeah. But now I like how they've like cleared out the room, and it looks like really pathetic. If you're looking right now in MLB behind Melanie Newman, like it's just an empty room. It's also how weird was this year's draft, like that they didn't have anyone there.
Yeah, there was no players that went there. I think it's just because there was so much uncertainty about who was going to be drafted where. Like last year,
well, I don't even think that. I think it's like they were trying to have it moving quicker. Yeah, I think they also wanted to keep it quicker and have everything going.
It's quicker because they have more rounds.
Yeah, they got to get more in.
Yeah.
So we'll see what happens. Round 2 for the Cleveland Guardians has been a horror show for most of the franchise. Let's just keep it negative. They are a team that they've not, they've had great picks. Albert Bell, greatest second round pick in franchise history. Jason Kipnis is a top 5 second round pick in franchise history. Let me do the whole like best second round picks in franchise history. I always find those fun. Do other people find them fun? MLB will start soon on this. I will update my top player list soon as well. Top picks all time second round. Well, that's funny. I did it wrong. So I have the top picks in 1987 second round, which went Albert Bell and David Burba. Let me now do Guardians in the second round. Okay, second round picks for the Guardians. Highest WAR all time. Albert Bell 1, Kipnis 2, Sean Casey 3, Neil Heaton 4, John Farrell 5, Herbert Perry 6. 7th best WAR and 9th best WAR are guys who have played on the Guardians in the last 5 years. You know who they are? We have I said 6 is Herbert Perry, 7 is Nolan Jones, 8 is Stephen Wright, 9 is Nick Sandlin, and Chris Bando, 10th highest WAR all time of anyone they have signed as a second round pick. So those are your guys who have been the most productive. It is, not exactly a great list if we are being very, very honest. Chris Bando at 10 is a 1.7.
One of your favorite guys, by the way. Jaden Faust just went off the board to the White Sox. Was one of our favorite guys too. Which we knew he wasn't getting a 64, but
no, he wasn't. He makes a lot. And the White Sox have done a lot of local shopping, and I do like their draft right now between Carlson and Faust. Those are some nice swings, some nice guys with some tools.
Yeah. I would say I like Faust better than Carlson, but I know you said Carlson is going to stay at short, but I just don't like the offense.
He's going to be like he's a defensive first guy at short.
Yeah.
It's nice again.
I just don't like taking it that high. It's like you're just banking on a defensive player at short. Like you're opting for safety there, and it's like, okay, great, got a great defensive shortstop, which is valuable, but you got to have a lineup that allows you to hit Austin Hedges 9th, right?
So someone was saying that the second rounders sound better than our first rounders, just for the sake for people who weren't here. Their first rounders.
none of them have the upside. I'll say, well, Tate Gray maybe, but we'll see. If
oh no, I was just saying like all time. People were commenting on that.
All time.
Yeah. Cleveland's all time first rounders: Manny Ramirez 1, Sabathia 2, Lindor 3, Greg Swindell 4, Charles Nagy 5, Jeremy Guthrie 6, Kelly Gruber 7.
Your guy JD Middleton just went to the Rockies.
Sorry for him. 8, Drew Pomeranz. 9, Ray Fosse, and in what might be a surprise, 10th, Rick Manning. I don't have the time to look it up. You can easily find that on Baseball Reference, Chris Martin. I agree with Arun. I do like AJ Russell. I think he's a lot of fun. I wouldn't mind if you can get him with one of your 2 comp picks.
Yeah, AJ Russell's a lot of fun. JD, I feel like the Rockies, except for Condon last year, I feel like the Rockies have a lot of drafts that I've liked in the past couple of years.
They do, yeah.
I know Chase Dollander has been, kind of a miss so far, but they've had a lot of guys I really like, but they don't develop anybody very well.
I would highly recommend, if you're still interested, like watch us, put on your captions, and then whenever Callis, Collazo, or Lance Brzezinski talk, check it out. Like that's what I think.
Yeah. Well, Callis is on now. Callis is in the
yes,
inside
Callis,
now.
Collazo. They moved inside Callis and Collazo, and they just cut away with Middleton to have Brzezinski pitch. He's kind of.
Oh, there goes Brandon Compton, the Marlins. I will say this: I was higher on Compton than you. Compton has some interesting data. The problem is the results in a very hitter-friendly environment. Yeah, not as good as they should have been.
But I had him 42nd on my board. This is a good value for them.
It's good value. I think Compton could be an interesting player.
I had Compton higher than Jace Middleton. Jace Lavalette. Man, I'm getting all my players.
You're just combining a lot of players here.
I am. But, I mean, you guys want big power? That's Compton. I mean, Compton had the best exit velocities at the Combine. He played well at the Cape. It's weird that they did not apply in Arizona where, that's a easy place to hit in.
Hittering environment, right. Yeah.
He's a left-handed bat. Like, I thought
was it Arizona or Arizona State we heard was like dipping their, or was like doing something with their bats that was weird.
Oh, nice job there by Wes Mercer. Shout out, like doing that research. Last 20 years. I did an article about that somewhere I can dig out from a lot. I did like from 90 to like 2015 or something like that at IBI back in the day. And the worst war over that period for total drafts was the Cincinnati Reds. Second worst was the Cleveland Guardians. The Hart Shapiro eras were disaster shows when it came to the draft. But yeah, Compton had some of the best exit velos. He does, he chases more though. That's the thing. Catcher defense, Fiddle. That would be oh, good job, Mercer. Double smart there. Fiddle, that'd be Caden Bodine is gone.
Oh, now Jeff, here's a real shock. The Angels just took Chase Shorts.
Oh, reliever.
Now we're back to being now we're not being shocked by the Angels. That's
he has a fantastic fastball, but he has no idea where it's going. His stuff is so good. He had arguably the best stuff.
He gets hit way too much for a guy with great stuff.
Well, he had arguably the best stuff at LSU this year, but he has no command or control. And it's, his
fastball also gets hit way more than it should. For a guy with a massive fastball, he gets hit way more.
Yeah, he's got a bad release point. You need to rework him. There's traits and tools there. The Jack, and it's funny too, because I read a Lance Brzezinski thing where the guy who's most similar to was Jack Conowitz, who's the Angels have. John Hart was terrible at draft picks. Do you mean like Tyler to have him come and talk about draft picks? Because John Hart, Kenny Lofton is the only player he brought in. Everyone else in the great 90s teams were thanks to Hank Peters. Hank Peters was the architect of the 90s teams.
He didn't draft Kenny Lofton. He traded for him.
Traded for him. Yeah, everyone else, even Manny Ramirez and all of them were Hank Peters. Devin Taylor just went off the board. That's Oakland.
The
Oakland
A's.
is having
A's have all my favorite players.
Oakland is having a fantastic draft. They took 2 of my top 10. I mean, I liked Jamie Arnold, and that's a draft. That's a draft.
I don't like this. I'm an A's fan now. I'm not an A's fan, but I'm an A's draft fan. Yes, here's a fun one. Michael Lombardi. Michael Lombardi, a lot of people also thought was really moving up boards too. A lot of people, I saw a lot of mocks and boards that thought that Michael Lombardi was moving way up. I like Michael Lombardi. He's very fun. Jeff, you like him too. I think he's someone that
I had him 51st on my board.
Yeah, if he's there at 64, they have to take him right there. So we'll see.
I mean, we'll see who's still on the board. I'm not gonna jump in. Okay, Tim Elko is a fair comp. There's one whoever jumped in and said that is. The numbers are kind of similar to Tim Elko's. That's Tim Elko, who played 5 years at Mississippi, and is an up and down big leaguer now. I don't know if that's the guy you want though as a comp for your first rounder, but it's a good find there by John Hare. So I wanted to give him credit.
I mean, you don't have to be sad. Like, again, you don't have to be sad. Like he has
Ethan
a lot
Petrie
of
to the Nationals.
Yeah, that makes sense. They like those kind of types too. They have.
Yeah, they've like the guys who had better sophomore and junior years.
Yeah, and also they just like this kind of like power. Like this is a lot like Elijah Green, right? Nobody has to be sad about the pick. Like it just depends on. It depends on like if you like that type, That's fine. It's just again, I want to stress like. Just because we may not be as high on doesn't mean you don't have to be. It's just we're telling you what we think.
But here's the silliness of it. Green does not strike out as much in the pros as he does that Chase did in college. Like those numbers just get bigger. That's our problem. Like I said, it's just you don't find guys that are that comp. That's the problem. Like his strikeout rate is just going to increase. It's not going to get better.
Angel Cervantes, the Pirates, which also makes a ton of sense for what they've been doing. But
back-to-back prep arms though for them. But
they've been going prep heavy the last 2 years. I mean, they took a couple pitchers last year behind who'd they take? Who was the pitcher they took that I really liked last year? I'm already blanking on it. They took
Connor
a prep pitcher
Griffin
last year. Well, neither you or I liked Connor Griffin last year, so that's wrong.
I'm in the top 10.
They took a prep pitcher that I really liked last year. I don't know.
Let's see. I think all of these. I mean, my board is just destroyed. I'm kind of going through and updating right now, and I don't have a whole lot left.
I don't know. I think Cervantes is a lot of fun. He's a fun player. I know it's a high school pitcher. So they have Seth Hernandez. So they just decided we're just going to hang out in California with the Guardians because normally the Guardians like that area. So there's that. I don't think I would. I don't know if I want Ianson at 64 now. Like based on, I'd have been happy with Ianson at 64 if they went like Hayden, but not Caden Bodine. If they would have went like I don't know, Josh Hammond or something. Now I don't know. Was it Levi Sterling that went to? Was it Levi Sterling?
Twins. I thought he went to the Twins.
I have to look it up now. I had to work so hard to get in on this draft that I forgot what happened last year. I mean, the Pirates had developed pitching well, so good for them. It might be Levi Sterling. Yeah, it says Levi Sterling.
No, was it?
And they also took Josh Hartle. Yeah. I did like Levi Sterling a lot last year. Also, by the way, a California kid. So all right, the Pirates love California pitchers. That's just who they are.
I'm just filling in by hand the big board right now, trying to update it because it's been massively picked off.
Yeah, you're Chris, right. You don't have to get down about the first round pick. Like we'll see. The Reds went Aaron Watson. I really like Watson. This is a good pick for 751, by the way, because I think I love the stuff, but
I don't love the stuff. I love his ability as a pitcher. He's middle of the road. He's you're hoping he's a 3-4.
I think for a high school pitcher in this range, I really like where he's at. Like I think that's. JD Thompson went, by the way. It was one of your.
I missed JD Thompson. I love JD Thompson.
Maybe it was JB Middleton.
JB Middleton went, yeah.
Are we? I don't know. Is this 64-70 range going to be a Justin Lampkin range?
No.
I feel like probably not.
No.
Like, I don't think.
No one is as high on him as you and I are. That's a big no.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. No one else views him as even remotely a day one guy.
I've been trying to catch up, so I don't know if anybody has. I haven't seen all the picks recently. So is Canarella went? Yeah, Canarella went. Kepley's still there. Okay, I'm just looking at the guys I wrote up. I'll be very curious to see where they go after this, like, because that was their big risk. Are they going to go back and are they going to like play safe now after this?
I doubt it.
Especially considering he's going to go full slot.
He's going to. I mean, that's the thing. They also blew the full boat there. Like they just don't have money to play around.
That's a very, and it's again.
And they almost never go full boat too with anyone, so that's unusual for them too.
I mean, that's an interesting from our buddy Cheeks. Like, Ralphie Velasquez, that's a similar profile, except for Lavalette can actually play the outfield.
Because again, it's a high school kid versus the college performance.
I mean,
like, you're talking.
Ralphie
I know he has his sets of issues, but again, we're literally talking about a college player where we can't find a comp. We can't find anyone who has been successful with his profile. Not one player. Drafting unicorns is how you get yourself fired. That's not an approach to do.
Well, guess what, Jeff? These guys know they have job security. They're not going anywhere.
And they've had no success drafting unicorns. Do I trust them to scout and draft unicorns? No, because all they have is for it. So like, I don't.
Ralphie Velasquez strikeout rate this year is 22%.
Yeah, in A ball, as opposed to someone at 25.
Who's also 20 years old, by the way.
Yeah, it's again, no one has been successful with this profile. Why am I low? Because no one has been. It'd be one thing if it's okay, it's risky. It's the reason I am so low is because it's literally non-existent.
We're gonna have to have. There goes AJ Russell to the Rangers. That's also a really good pick right here.
Yeah, I like that one too. He's all tools. If he had played more this year, I think he goes a lot higher.
I think he's a first round arm if he plays the full year.
Yep, agreed. Like I said, my whole thing here is it's a profile that has zero examples of success.
Yeah.
Which I know people don't want to hear, or that, but it's just like, I need something. I need some pathway to see how it can work out. And I just don't see one because there just isn't examples of it ever working out.
Yeah.
When Tim Elko is your best example, and again, kudos to the person in chat who figured it out, but like that is the best success rate for someone with that particular thing. And we know that teams are avoiding it for a reason. Like that's not.
And the White Sox fans are begging to see Tim Elko. So that's interesting.
They are because they were so tired of what's his name?
Andrew Vaughn.
Andrew
Vaughn's in Milwaukee now.
He's doing well in Milwaukee.
He's doing great in Milwaukee. Yeah.
Like I said, you always want to take the guys that get cast off. That was 60. That was, so what did I do wrong here? So this guy is 67. Just kind of filling in with my prospects that are left.
Yeah.
Because I got, I'm going to take Kane Kepley, dude. It's just going to be one extreme than the other. You're going to get a guy who is a no doubt major leaguer who's only almost certainly a backup. That's what they're going to do.
This would be fun for Cameron Appenzeller if they got him at 64. I'd be in on that. But here's the problem: Jeff doesn't like high school pitchers, and here goes they want Jace Lavalette at 27. So if they go Cameron Appenzeller at 64,
I don't know if they can afford him.
Jeff's gonna, yeah, right. That's the other thing that's so weird about this, by the way, is because they're not only did they go against type in the first round, they're also going against their money strategy. Like they're not going to spread. Yeah. They're going to have to go ultra conservative if they want to have more money to spend, like in rounds, like or they just blow their entire wad on like the first 3 picks, and then after that they're just signing under slots. Like
if you remember from earlier this week, we talked about this on the show, and I said no, they're not going to go super cheap early because everyone's trying to go super cheap early. So they might
they did it. You're right.
So I ended up being right. Not in the way I expected, but I ended up being right.
Oh, but wait, Jeff, everybody says you don't know what you're talking about. I thought you didn't know what you're talking about.
Well, that's so weird. I only know what I'm talking about I mean, it's life anymore. Let's be very honest. We only think people know what they're talking about if they agree with us. That's
true.
That is
everybody just wants everyone
wants confirmation bias. And the confirmation bias I'll give you is I am
Rays.
terrible at filling out this tracker. I keep forgetting that I have to hit Shift Enter, and I keep hitting Enter, and it's really annoying.
Yeah, fair enough.
So I'm just trying to get it updated with my top prospects in here that are left. Shift Enter, so I can get Henry Ford in at 73.
Yeah, Cooper Fleming to the Rays, and then the Twins are on the clock now. So actually, they're.
I just put in Cooper Fleming too. We couldn't have done that a second ago, dude.
Yeah,
why do you got to be a jerk like that? My number 70 player, Cooper Fleming, off the board to the Rays, going.
They're not
heavy
saving
with
anything.
The prep.
They're not saving, Tyler. They're not saving any money. Jace Laviolette's going to get full slot at this pick,
I think they maybe.
I have to go look it up. I don't even know what is full slot at 27.
3.38 million, and reporters he got 3.3, but he. Until we see the full report, there's a chance it's 3.38. So at most they saved $80,000. And we know they'll use beyond their spending. They always do. They go right to the amount that they lose the draft pick. Like for everyone who screams about money, the one area you don't have to worry about it is the draft. They will always spend in the draft because it's an efficiency.
This is a good question too from Justin. People named Justin ask good questions. One data point: do you think this is a change in draft philosophy or the results of an abnormal class? I mean, they've always taken. Oh, Quentin Young to the Twins. It's both. I mean, they've always taken risks in the first round, like Aiken. I mean, Clint Frazier was number 5. Like that's.
But he had swing and miss concerns, and he was like a older player. Like there was a lot of negatives on Frazier at the time,
and Clint Frazier really worked out, guys.
Undersized too,
but Chase DeLauder was a risk because of health. Daniel Espino, massive risk. Who else am I missing here, Jeff? Like Aiken, Espino.
I mean Blair. DeLauder and Williams both were.
Gavin Williams was a risk too because a lot of people had him down their board.
Yeah, because of a bad back, and also Bo Naylor. Like catchers are riskier than
and he wasn't. And Bo wasn't even a catcher in high school. He was mostly an infielder. Yeah, so they take risks in the first round. So it's not a change in the fact that they take risks. It's a change in the fact that they're willing to accept a higher K rate, but they're also willing to accept it if you can play premium.
Golly.
What? Who went? You're ahead of me. What's going on?
One of our favorites just went to the Cardinals. To our Cardinals.
Who?
Ryan Mitchell.
Oh no. Okay, well there goes Ryan Mitchell. Yeah, Ryan Mitchell is one of my favorite swings of the class. So yeah, it's I think it is an abnormal class too. And when we were texting with this, everybody is taking positional upside. That's why you saw all these outfielders. That's why you saw all these shortstops and pitchers. Position. Every team is targeting premium positions. So Laviolette has a chance to play in center. So that's why they went in that direction. I will say this. I like Laviolette better than Canarella. I know you like Canarella, but I was not in on Canarella because I just didn't think he was going to hit enough. There you go. See, remember, Jeff, you were also, I'm not going to give you a victory lap, Jeff, because everybody hates that, but about the Espino thing. And I don't even know if Daniel Espino is still pitching. Like, who knows? Yeah. So it is a risk. They take risks. They do. Kane Kepley to the Cubs. So there goes Kepley. So they're not going to go reverse on their profiles.
No. Mitchell was one of my, as you can see, I don't know. He might have been the highest player left on my board. Yeah, that's just the whole thing with this.
So I got this data, by the way. This is from our buddy Jared. The guys who had a lower batting average, Jeff, you can look this up, than Jace Laviolette as a draft pick. Ken Felder in 92 and Bill Spears in 1987.
I remember Bill Spears.
So how did those guys turn out?
And Bill Spears was a utility guy who bounced around. I remember him with like Milwaukee. He was was where I primarily think of him. I mean, Spears turned into a 19 career WAR. Milwaukee and Houston.
I will say the Cubs are having an interesting draft. Like Conrad, that's a nice upside swing if it works. And then they balance it out with Kepley. And does our buddy now work for the Cubs? Because that's all his area. Yeah. I don't know any of those players, but were they good players? Like I
mean,
don't know.
Bill Spears was like a utility infield third baseman guy, and the other guy I don't think was anything at all. Nick Becker, whose dad Jeff was in the Guardians minor league system, is now going.
Those were two of our infielders that we liked was Mitchell and Becker. I'm tempted to go upstairs.
Antonetti said he's not going to pitch this year. Take that how you will. I'm not sure who you're talking about, Christian.
I think they're talking about Espino, but yeah, we knew he wasn't going to pitch this year. They were hoping he got into games like in the fall.
Why is Lido? Which Lido, Fino?
They're both on the board.
They're both on the board. I like Kyle a lot
better than Alex. Yeah.
Alex, it's the chase rate. He's got really bad chase rates. Like, I think that's what it is. I think it's the chase rate is scaring people off. I almost like Kyle more than Alex. You got to keep updating my thing because all these people keep getting drafted. So
Joseph. Oh no, one of my other pitchers is gone. Joseph Deswara to the Orioles.
Ohio kid. Orioles are having a fun draft.
Yes, I love the Orioles draft so far.
Oh, there's AJ Russell is gone. Aaron Watson is gone.
Deswara
is gone. Becker's gone.
Irish. They took two. Well, Irish is. If you want any confirmation, by the way, that Ike Irish is not going to catch. The Orioles followed that pickup with Caden Bodine. So, I mean, I suppose they could both try him out at catcher, but I don't think Irish is going to. Way Aloy is at 31 was fine. Love DeBrun. I actually really low-key like the Orioles draft.
I just like someone who's like, I encourage you to look at Aaron Jones' stats at Fresno. And that's just the first name I've looked at. And I'm like, this is what drives me nuts. I'm like, he's not over 25%.
We've already covered this, by the way. Like,
I know. I'm just so
at this point. I want to move on. Like, if anyone want to ask questions about Jace Lavalette, that's fine. We can move on because the Guardians are going to pick here in about 5 more picks. So
yeah, just so tired of people.
Max Bellieu or Lodice? If you're talking about Kyle Lodice, yes. I don't like Max Bellieu either.
I don't like Max Bellieu at all. Why is my monitor being all wonky?
Here comes the Brewers. Who did the Brewers just snipe? So I'm sure it's somebody I'm going to like because they love doing this. JD Thompson, there he is, Jeff. All right, you know what? I'm an A's fan. I'm a Brewers fan. I always liked those teams as a kid, so that tracks. I have a Oriole. I have a Brewers.
I mean, JD Thompson's the highest rated player on my board.
Yeah, Jake, if they went full slot in the first pick, they're not going to, I mean, they're probably going to have to dial it back on the second pick, I would imagine.
Yeah.
Which is normally the reverse of what they do. So I don't know. I mean, to me, that says they're going college.
Not necessarily.
Justin Lampkin. All right, I'm going to say this now. Next year, the Guardians need to trade for another comp pick. I know they traded for one with the Josh Naylor thing, but the Orioles have done a bang-up job because they had that extra pick. Like, it gave them extra money.
I mean, they also just waited and took who fell to them. Most years were critical of them. It's.
I mean, Cleveland also waited and took who fell to them. They just went with a profile that was wild for them. All right, Braves pick is in, and we've got probably a pitcher, I'm guessing, because that's just the Braves. Yep. Oh, no, it's Alex Lodice, the Braves, so he's staying in state. Well, that's good.
Alex is the FSU kid. Kyle would stay in state.
Oh, yeah, I had him backwards. You're right. Yep. Okay. Hey, thanks for joining us, Parker. Love that. We're glad you're here with us, and hopefully we're having lots of fun. Again, the first pick is the first pick, and we'll just keep going and see what happens. But I'm having fun doing this because I love doing draft. Oh, I quit, Jeff. I quit. The Royals are taking Michael Lombardi. Yes,
That's
we like
good
Kyle
pick
Lendey
by
smart.
them. Royals are crushing it this year. They got Hammond too.
Yeah.
And who was their first pick? Who did? Why am I blanking on who they took first? Because
Gamble. They took Gamble.
I
don't really like Gamble, but I like the other two.
Yeah, I'm not as big on him, but the other two are great. I think they took Gamble because they didn't think he'd get past Philly. They didn't want to gamble on it. Lombardi is a guy where it's like he's just coming together now. And he was primarily a center fielder, and like he's never focused on pitching. Like it's always been
is
more
Lombardi
is
Lombardi the new Michael Lorenzen?
I mean, there's some of that there. I gotta clean this up. So my highest player is one I'm not surprised by. It's Corbin Dickerson. He didn't strike out a ton in spite of some.
That's the other Indiana guy. I'm sorry. I thought you were talking about the LSU kid. Michael, I'm sorry I missed your thing earlier. What was Michael talking about Justin Boyd earlier? You remember that?
Yeah.
Is he going to like Justin Boyd more than Jace Lavalette? I don't know.
And Mason Neville is interesting because Mason Neville led the country in home runs. You want to talk about power? He had a whole bunch of home runs.
Yeah.
He was pretty poor at the Cape, and there's a lot of issues in there with the overall game. But he really performed this past year, and really interesting player from that perspective of a guy with like 3 outcomes type, another high K rate guy. Mason Neville is in that group. Hey, we got Malachi Witherspoon. Tigers are going off board with this draft. Yost, the catcher. Now they get the other Witherspoon, and I didn't think he was a round 2 guy. I didn't think he was a top 100 type of player. Kaisan's brother Malachi, who was actually higher rated than him when they were like in high school and before the Cape, I would even argue. So that's interesting with that. But we have the first set of twins. Philly's got Obermuller.
All right, Cleveland's on the clock here with 2 picks coming up. So 64 and 66. This will be an interesting turn for them. I'm thinking, I mean, it's going to be conservative. I just don't know.
It doesn't have to be. Tatum Gray could make a lot of sense here, and he's still on the board, and he's not going to be a big cost guy.
Please, for the love of all things. I mean, there were a lot of people connecting them to Tatum Gray, so please, dear God, give me Tatum Gray.
I mean, he is. I don't think he's the number 1 guy on my board, but he would be close.
I haven't even updated my board because I've been too busy working other stuffs.
So I've got. I mean, it's scrolling here. It's going to reset in a second. Kate Obermuller. Dean Curley.
All right, pick is in.
Dean Curley has no position. He started the year hot.
Come on, give me.
No, it's Dean Curley. Everyone's saying it's Dean Curley, dude.
It's gonna be Dean Curley. Oh.
Yeah. He's not a shortstop.
I'm soaking. It's the Tennessee kid, right?
Yeah, who started out hot and then really fell apart. He doesn't have a position. He doesn't have a natural home. The data on him isn't good either.
Okay. So we're going in a very new direction these days. Okay.
Well,
put this into your type. What's the data on Curley? I didn't
it's bad. It's not great. He expands. He does all these weird things. I don't know. He was in the 50s. Yeah.
No, he doesn't. He doesn't expand. 16% chase rate.
Was he not nice? So I'm sorry, but he misses end zone as well. Was that the issue?
18%. It's not terrible.
Yeah. He just doesn't have anything. There's nothing special about him.
The EVs are good. 107.5, 90th percentile. That's in the green.
I don't think it's undershot either because he had some first round run at various times.
I don't mind this pick. Actually, I don't mind this pick. The data is not bad.
I mean, I hit him 50 and they took him at 64. I'm fine. He's a draft eligible sophomore, which is not something they've taken a lot of. He couldn't hit fastballs though. All he could do was hit fastballs. That was the issue. He can't pick up secondary and off-speed offerings.
I don't hate this pick that much. It's okay. It's not like I don't love it, but I don't hate it. I think it's going to be another full slot.
He's a full slot. He's probably a third baseman. He's the reason Gavin Killen wasn't playing shortstop, but he was really inaccurate with got a strong arm. Does a lot of little things, draft eligible sophomore, but just seemed to, there's some more pop, team pop. Let's see, my write up on Curly. It's just relative to other guys there. Like it's a decent value here. Like there's no way around it. It's a solid value. But I just had a lot of guys that had a lot higher. It's interesting they announced him as a shortstop because he was terrible this year defensively. I thought he would be a lot higher on my list. He is one of those guys who just kept moving down. Let's see. He ended up 51st. There was a point where I thought Dean Curley would be one of the 4 Tennessee players in my top 20. The development there has been strong, and they're aggressive in the transfer portal. Curley, after a so-so freshman season, broke out in non-conference play. Curley ended up one of the more maddening players to watch this season. He has above-average power and does a good job in the strike zone. He would miss in zone, and he has no home defensively. Tennessee trusted him.
All right, next pick.
Curley has...
Next pick.
Okay.
Aaron Walton. Oh, that's an interesting one from Arizona. I didn't expect that. I don't like him either. You don't like
bad.
Anybody from Arizona. He's a high school.
No, he didn't do anything. He's just unexciting. Like he was their best hitter this year, but like wet fart sound.
I gotta be honest.
He's a transfer from Stanford, from Stanford, and like he doesn't strike out. He's Joe Lampe. It's another Joe Lampe.
Yeah. This is going to be a guy you probably don't pay a lot of money to, if we're being honest. Yeah, he's okay. It's nothing special. It's nothing special.
This is this should be a money saver. Like, I don't know what to say. He's not ranked well anywhere. Like, they didn't even rank him in their top. He's 161st, so they gave him the equivalent of a 5th round grade. It's Joe Lampe, another Arizona guy. That's all it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, we're going to be doing this again here real soon. All right. Well, if they save money on
no, but they're going to have to overpay Curly. So Walton's money
goes
to
Curly. Yeah. Yeah, Curly had 15% strikeout rate and a 15% walk rate. I dig Curly. Like, that's fine.
He misses in the zone again. It's just he's another guy who misses in the zone. He's another overly passive profile. 2 guys in a row.
It is an 18% zone whiff, which is in the red for our data. Yeah. Also did not hit a lot of fly balls. He had one of the lowest launch angles in the class. So
yeah, it's a bad launch angle.
Is that. Yeah.
In zone.
I like how I don't even know. There is nobody at this draft anymore, by the way. There is
there isn't. They cleared it out
earlier. It's not even more at this point. Okay. Well, thanks, Paul. Appreciate that. Yeah, that's a good way to do it. Watch Justin play MLB The Show. Absolutely. That's a great way to do it. Although you're missing Carlos and Jim Callis on TV, which they're awesome. I love those guys. They're good at what they do. This is the first pick, Jeff, that I don't know anything about. Frank Chironi, the Brewers. I don't know who this kid is. He's 17.
Well, there you go.
From New Jersey. That's all I know about him.
I mean, I'm pretty sure you didn't know the catcher the Tigers took, right?
Who?
The kid who was like the catcher they took at the end of round 1.
Oh, maybe I missed that one.
Yeah. I don't know how much on Chironi.
high school guys probably won't play at all this year, Jack. If they haven't taken a high school guy yet, but
Yeah.
if they do, they won't play. And at some point,
you might see him
you'll have
A-ball.
Yeah, like Lavalette, if he's healthy, if as long as the wrist is healed, which he played through it, so he'll probably play this year. I'm positive that Curly will play, and then
Yeah, my final line here on Curly was he had one of the bigger drops for me since April. Exit velocity and barrel rates don't matter when you're hitting the ball into the dirt.
Jonathan Rodriguez, anybody?
Quinn Irons?
JT Quinn. No, JT Quinn to the Orioles.
Oh. I thought Curly was kind of the more fun pitcher there from Georgia.
We'll see who they take here at 71 because they're on the clock now.
Yeah, I mean, I wish I could get people more on Walton. It's like he performed well on a team that did, went far and did well. There's a lot of little
didn't
nice
play in the
to him.
Didn't play in the Cape at all.
They're ignoring the Cape this year, basically.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna have to bake this into. No, they have not done a good job at fixing launch angle, guys. Remember the Yandy Diaz thing? Guys?
Yeah, they've done no issue with it. They've had a hard time with it. It's a real big struggle.
Will Hines, shortstop from Canada.
That's who they have?
I'm sorry, Lawn Park shorts. He's a pitcher from Canada. This is another guy that's off my board, off my list.
Yeah, I wasn't big. I looked at him a little. He's just like, I mean, it's kind of some Zibin-esque things with him. Like Zibin was not a Canada kid, but this is another. I was not high on him. He's a weight commit, so there is that. He's a spin guy, is what I recall. That's about all I got. I remember he's a spin guy, undersized with spin.
I guess people are kind of thinking like this is like Jonah Tong kind of thing. So, which I like Jonah Tong. So,
yeah, but I don't think Will Hines was viewed that.
Okay, and this is like Christian. You're saying like Kefis, Engel, Brito, pull and lift. Yeah, they didn't teach these guys to pull and lift.
They already did that.
Oh, I'm sorry, Engel, they have worked more with pull and lift. Brito, Manzardo, and Kefis already came like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, someone wants to, and then the Royals took Justin Lampkin. How dare you? How dare you, Kansas City? I don't want to like anything Kansas City does, and they're just stop making me like you, Kansas City. Stop it.
And here's the other thing: Hines is a kid who, being Canadian, he's young. Like he just turned 18. So he fits in that. Fastball slider, 2,700 RPMs on the slider. Undersized righty. I mean, he's already like low mid 90s. I don't know. There's some talk maybe you can add more, but he's not a big kid.
Yeah, I didn't spend a lot of time on him, to be honest.
It is.
It looks like he pitched against them in Arizona. By the way,
yeah, he pitched against them in Arizona. I was going to say.
So that's probably where they got excited. The next pick, AZ is the 101st pick. So we've got 30 picks to go now. So you can do something else, take a bathroom break. I think I'm going to go get a bathroom and drink break in. Jeff, do you need to? Do you need to hold down the fort?
I'll hold down the fort.
All right. I don't mind this. He was a Wake Forest commit, by the way, Will Hines, and I got to say, Wake Forest has done a great job recruiting pitching. At least it's good there. I don't know about the pros, but high spin slider. He's mid 90s, 6'2", 180. So I don't know if there's a little bit of room. There's a little room for projection there, but not a ton.
Not much.
There is average control. Yeah, some people are hoping this is a Jonah Tong type pick, which okay. I can't imagine this is going to take a lot of money for them to sign, though. This looks like
no, it is. He's a Wake Forest commit. It's going to cost a lot signing away from Wake.
Right. Oh yeah. All right. So someone was asking earlier about when will these guys play?
Tanner Franklin just went.
I like Tanner. Tanner Franklin might have one of the best fastballs in the class. That guy, that fastball is like Ben Joyce levels. It is freaky good. Yeah, Carl's like, with lack of enthusiasm. Yeah, these are just guys. The Guardians have taken a different approach this year to what they've done in the past, and I don't know if that has to do with like the type of draft it is. Yeah, we've texted with a few people about the guys we've taken recently, and the big thing is, like Jace Laviolette's got huge tools, and Dean Curley also can. It's positional value. They are valuing position right now. And,
well, no, Dean Curley doesn't have positional value. Dean Curley has no positional home. He can't play shortstop. He can't play up the middle. He's going to have to play third. Or there's his biggest question was defense. Aaron Walton's a fourth outfielder who's under slot.
I haven't heard anything. I haven't heard anything on Walton, by the way. Pittsburgh just took Murph Gray, which again, I love that someone had Murph Gray in their top 30, and he's going here 73 because Murph Gray was not a. I liked Murph Gray back in March, and then I saw him play. And
because I said I like the Royals one, I got sworn at online. People are fantastic.
You what?
Someone swore at me and said, go start a Royals podcast.
Okay. I mean, hey, why not?
That I'm a Guardians hater.
Just players we like. It is what it is.
This is why I tend to avoid the internet anymore. It's a situation right now where it's just not the most enthusing. Like, they didn't take anyone inside my top 40, and they had a bunch of high picks. Haynes is interesting. Laviolette's interesting. Laviolette's the highest rated guy they took on my board. Curley just doesn't have a position. Haynes is a guy that I didn't consider for my top 100. And I was planning that out. And Walton's a under slot guy. Like, there's nothing in there to get me excited. If people want to like it, it's Curley does have a little bit of power, but he's got to be a launch angle guy. They got to figure something out there. If you want to, Laviolette, it's just no one's been successful with that K rate. It's hard. Maybe I'm wrong, and I'm always very willing to be wrong. It's like that person who just swore at me, goes, you said great picks and they end up being terrible. It's like, yeah, that's part of this game. Like, we get some right, we get some wrong.
If you get a couple right every year, you're doing a great job.
Yeah.
Like you think of a three, we'll just go batting average. If you think a 300 batting average gets you in the Hall of Fame, it's even lower than that when it comes to draft picks.
Yeah. So it's, I look at it, it's like Laviolette is makes sense in that regard. It's a massive risk. And I'll say again, it's, we heard points that they were kind of intrigued by Cags a year ago. And their big thing is they want guys who don't chase. And that's what Curley and Laviolette don't do, is they don't chase. Now they both miss in the zone, and that is a bit of a concern. And Curley in particular, basically teams stopped giving him fastballs and he stopped hitting once he got into SEC play. Walton hit all year in a very hitter-friendly environment. They're hoping to find a Brennan, Lampy. They keep trying to take those guys around this area and see if they can find someone, but it hasn't been super successful. And then, like I said, Hines is interesting in the regard that, like, he's got a high spin slider, but sliders are not my favorite secondary offering, and he really needs a third pitch, or he's likely reliever risk because of his size. He is undersized. Lampy was over slot. That's still mind-boggling to me. Cheeks, I don't know.
Yeah.
Henry Godbout just went to the Boston, so my list is getting picked over.
Well, that's fine, because I don't ever want a Virginia hitter ever again. So do never, ever take a Virginia hitter, please.
It is the biggest crapshoot in sports. I'm not going to lie, but that's because it's the biggest crapshoot is because of is why I am like, okay, if I know something is not successful, I avoid it, because I'm just trying to limit risk as much as I can, in as many ways as I can. And when I go through and look at this, it's like, I just had to remove. So I have left 1, 2.
Well,
three,
I can see why
5,
Cleveland also
6,
likes
7,
Will Hines
8,
besides
9,
spin, is the guy gets a lot of extension.
12, 13, 14 of my top 77 players are left. And so how many picks have we had? Let's just do a comparison. We've had, that can't be right. Are we into round 3? Not officially yet, right? We're in between. Oh, Kyle Ladosi. Man, I love Ladosi. That's a nice pick by.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Will Hines also has a lot of extension on his delivery too. So like,
but it's all relative because he's so small.
I know. Yeah, I know. That's true. You're right. It might not be a good extension because the levers aren't as long.
Yeah,
You're right.
because he's got such
the spin's real though. I mean, it's a very easy delivery. The spin is very real. There is some interesting stuff there. I'm not against the Will Hines thing. Like, it's a risk, but like, it's fine for where they're at. Like, in that part of the draft, I don't hate it. Like, he was down the board for some people, but I dig it. Like, I don't know who else were you going to take there. Like, we're talking about.
I mean, any number of guys who I had ranked. But that's just me.
I mean,
Tate and Gray. I mean, if you wanted a pitcher, I would have preferred.
Yeah, it's so weird that everybody had them. Everybody had them tied to Tate. Yeah, they didn't. We saw 2 mocks that had them taking Iacin in the first round. They didn't, and then we've seen them talked about being tied to Tate and Gray, and he's still on the board. Which Tate and Gray is not making it to 101 unless Cleveland bought him down, and I don't know how they have the money to do it at this point. That's the weird part of the draft for me right now is they're spending their money in a way we just haven't seen. No, Jake, we're not doing any draft grades tonight. Like, overall, I'm not, at least. I mean, Jeff might preliminary, but
I mean, I threw out enough for the Lavalette pick just because, again,
just based on the profile,
yeah, like it's not successful. I don't think Walton's bigger than Lampy. I think he's actually a pretty small guy. It could be gone.
Well, Lampy also gained a lot of weight, kind of in a good way recently. He put on some. It hasn't helped him because he's not
Walton
playing
is
well.
6'3". I thought he was a little bit. He transferred from Stanford.
Your guy Ethan Hedges just went to the Rockies.
I do like Ethan Hedges. He has some interesting, good data. High contact guy.
Who hasn't been drafted, by the way, is Brock Sell is still there, so I'm guessing he's going to Stanford at this point. And then you and I both like Josh Owens a little bit, the son of Jeremy Owens. He's still there. I'd be interested in taking him.
I mean, I've got my updated banner. Here you go.
Yeah.
Cooper Underwood. Through the first,
I really want to get. Yeah. Go ahead. Sorry.
I was going to just say, through the first 77 picks, I only have 13 players left on my own 77 board. So Major League Baseball agrees me on.
Landon Harmon never got picked, so I'm guessing he's going to school.
I will say 3rd round, 4th round. I mean, guys go late. Remember we said that in Cooper Pratt?
True. Yeah.
So I wouldn't put anyone off the board yet. Anyone who goes in the first 10 rounds,
a guy
you're betting on signing.
He won't be. This won't be a pick today, but the guy I like for tomorrow is, I was just looking at my list again, is Michael Winter. He's a Dartmouth commit, 6'4", 220. He's going to be a mechanical engineer at Dartmouth. That just seems like a Cleveland guy. But I don't know. The definition of a Cleveland guy this year has changed. Like, they have gone away from type this year for the most part. I mean, Aaron Walton is more like their type, but like Curly's a little weird.
Max Williams, big ceiling, big swing type.
I don't dislike Max Williams. He's an interesting player at this point in the draft.
He's in the 3rd round, it's fine. I mean, he's a massive risk.
But again, you said you can always take upside later. I hope. Do you think they can buy Tate and Gray down to 101? Like,
yeah,
they're spending money in a way they haven't before either. Like,
you can always punt round 7 through 10. I mean, I've already said I expect them to take Caden Aoki somewhere in that round for about 5 to 10K. Like, there's ways to make it work. And like, I think Walton is, he's got better plate as Athroon pointed out to me. It's like he's got much better plate discipline than Lampy ever had, and he's, he probably is not as much of an underslotter as I want to think he's going to be, because it's a guy who had a really good year at a big program. I'm waiting to see if our friend can send me any data on him, but I am looking at it. And it's like
my favorite pick is Will Hines right now, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I mean, I like Dean Curley.
Hines probably my favorite pick.
The thing with
is Dean Curley going to have enough bat to play another position besides shortstop?
Yeah, I think 3rd base. Like, the power's there.
That's my question.
Just gotta. He's draft eligible sophomore. He's a kid. He was a California kid, so they probably liked him since his California days, because we know how much they scout that state.
Yeah.
His launch angle was kind of all over the place. He had a rough year at Tennessee. You're kind of hoping you can get. I mean, that's the thing. They drafted 2 guys of their top picks who were SEC performers who had years that they fell. They're buying damaged goods. So we'll see.
Yeah.
If anyone else gets any reported signing bonuses, let us know. I'd be curious about that.
Angels just took Johnny Slowinski. I kind of liked him. I think did I write him up? I might have just decided not to write him up, but I read his profile. and I thought he was interesting. I don't know if I wrote him up at the end of things. I honestly didn't write up a lot of high school pitchers this year because I didn't love the high school pitching class.
It was a weak
kind
group.
of weak.
Yeah, no, I agree.
Dean Livingston is, yeah. Cameron Appenzeller is still there. I mean,
Yep, he's
that's
still there.
who's still there that I like is Julie Fernsler. He's still there.
You do like Landon Harmon.
Yeah,
just
I
off
like
the
Marcos
board.
Paz a little bit. He had Tommy John last year though.
You thought he was too
Oh
late.
wow,
Landon
to Washington.
Harmon. Yep.
I thought he'd go to school. Yeah. No, that's fair. Yeah.
Yeah,
that's a good pick by the Nationals.
Money.
The Nationals are having a nice draft too. I mean,
Well,
I don't really love Eli Willits,
saved,
but this is a nice pick for them.
They saved money with Willits.
A ton of money. Yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah. He is like, for people who like him, he's like 6'5" and touches upper 90s. Like, so he's like your traditional, like a few years ago.
Well,
I don't know, maybe like 10, 20 years ago, he would have been a first rounder just because he's 6'5" and hits 99. You know, like that's how it is with Landon Harmon. I mean, he's a bit of a thrower more than a pitcher, but there's just raw clay there to work with if you're the right team. So, yeah, I didn't think he was. Is he the nope? So that's another player off my time to edit my list down again. Nope. What did I just click on?
There goes Jay Cook to the Blue Jays. Not surprised there.
Did they not have a second rounder? Did they sign someone? I don't remember seeing the Blue Jays round two. Did they lose their second rounder for signing someone? The Blue Jays, do you know?
Who?
The Blue Jays, did they not have a second rounder?
Anthony Santander, remember?
Yeah, that's right.
I
forgot because the impact has been so low. Harmon was 58th on my board. So there's now only a handful of players left. Kind of surprised about Anthony Eisen. I'm like, so many reported rumors about him. I mean,
I just had someone text me about Lavalette, and they're saying, wouldn't it be better if he was right-handed? And I'm like, doesn't matter, guys.
No.
They also, I mean, I think everyone's
there's someone you
like.
Like Easton Carmichael to the Pirates. That you don't, because
I did like Easton Carmichael, yeah.
The most of the guys you're going to face are going to be right-handed hitters or right-handed pitchers. So you want left-handed bats because you're facing more, like, you always want more lefties, not more righties. Like, that's just such a misconception. And you want the best hitter regardless, but
you want the best hitter regardless. But also their ballpark plays better to left-handed hitters too. You're playing 81 games in Progressive Field, so they're going to take guys that are going to play better. Yeah, I liked Easton Carmichael. I mean, there's questions for Carmichael about the fact that he won't catch, but there's some hit tools there, and he might, maybe if he stays a catcher. Mason Morris just went too. Yeah, Mike, we're going to do day 2 coverage. Jeff and I will be here starting at 11:30 tomorrow. Looks like we might have some second half promotions coming in the guard system, so there's that.
Have they announced any yet, or
no? But there's some coming. It sounds like.
I mean, I'm assuming all the college guys. Oh, Mason Morris. A lot of people liked him. It's kind of a late ride.
I may or may not have said a bad word on our text to the insiders because of autocorrect. I sent out a text to our insiders about the Jace Lavalette thing about being full slot, and I might have said another SL word by accident. So
full slurve, yeah, slurve. It's a nasty word.
Yeah. All right, I may take a quick refreshment break here in a second, just because we've still got like 30 picks here before the Guardians are up again.
So I'll just go back to Hines. Like, he is, like, we talked about how the earlier picks are kind of against their typical type. Hines is so their type, it's almost comical. He is. In the past, they've liked guys who are slightly undersized. They have liked. They liked high spin guys, which he does, and they like players who are young, and he just turned 18. Guardians like to get him young. Josh Owens to the Rangers. There we go. No
that
Dom
doesn't
Reed
shock
tonight.
me at all. Yeah, Dom Reed will be a guy to watch tomorrow early on.
Yeah, I like Dom Reed a lot. Josh Owens. So Josh Owens
That's
is
a
interesting.
good pick for them.
It's a really good pick. He's got 70 grade speed. His dad, Jeremy, never wanted to go home. Between the minors and independent baseball, he played for like 16 years. And Owens is committed to Georgia Southern, a really small commit.
Which is
fast,
shocking. Yeah, I really
fast
liked
kid.
him.
I like Josh Owens quite a bit.
Cameron Appenzeller really is still there. That shocks me.
Well, it's because he was thrown in the 80s. Like Cameron Appenzeller was thrown in the 80s. That's going to hurt you. He didn't get to pitch much because he's a basketball player.
Trevor Cohen. I know. I thought maybe there'd be less innings there. It might be more fun.
I mean, John,
Maybe
at the same time, we've been kind of positive about everyone outside of Jace. So if they prove us wrong, then that's going to be.
We didn't like Aaron Walton. So
Walton's fine. I think he's a money saver there. He's done a lot of things.
Summerhill went to the Rays, right?
What?
Summerhill went to the Rays. Brendan Summerhill went to the Rays.
Yes, he went to the Rays. I mean, Walton's fine. He's probably under slot to save some money because they had to go full slot for Jace. I like Curley more than you. I had Curley and about 50 on my board.
Curley's fine. It's just I had him 35 actually.
Oh no, so you like him more than me? I mean, we both had him higher than they took him. So Curley is a good value selection.
I guess, yeah. There we go.
Yeah, they got a good value with Curley. Hines is interesting. Does a lot of things they like. I lean towards him being more reliever because of some of those things, but I think there's a chance for a major league player there. Like I said, Walton, I didn't spend a ton of time on, so I could be wrong. Antunes and Gomes have been promoted to Double-A. Someone's saying.
Wilfredo Antunes and Yorman.
Tampa just took Tatum Gray.
I'm out. I'm done. I've had enough. I'm done.
Dean Moss, Cooper Fleming, Brent. I mean, I don't like Summerhill and Pierce, but boy, that's an interesting. Tampa has a super interesting draft.
I threw my mouse away, so I can't do anything anymore. Why?
Well, and I gave them.
I didn't think he was getting to 101. I really didn't.
No, I gave them. But you remember our discussion? I gave Tate and Gray to the Rays like in round 1 because I said, hey, they went for the guy who lit up the combine last year.
I hate this. Yeah, I really like Tate and Gray a lot.
It's just interesting because they took Flewelling last year. Like, this is 2 years in a row the Rays have taken the guy who blew up at the combine. Like, this is what they do now. They take these guys who have that. Like, I really liked Flewelling last year. They took him. I like Tate and Gray even more. They took him. I mean, Gray was the number 3 player on my board right now, and he could have honestly been higher. But yeah, it just. Anthony Eisen just went to Boston at 87.
I mean, this is a great range for him, so I get that. Lampkin's gone. Quentin Young's gone. You said Dean Moss is still there?
No, he's gone. Tampa took him as well. Okay, I got. You want advanced data? I got advanced data. Curly, average EV, 92.6. Yeah. 90th percentile exit velocity.
With a metal bat, you'd like that to be a little better. Just going to say that.
His average 90th percentile exit velocity is a 106.9. His bat pip is a 343, which does show very good contact rates and contactability. Ground ball, 44.6. Fly ball, 27.7.
We got to get that ball.
He's a worm killer. 80.1 contact, so high contact, 19.9 whiff, 16.2 chase. So a lot of what we talked about. His launch angle is an issue. Like, he's got the tools if you can straighten that out. Walton, 89.3 average.
The Guardians are so good about helping that, Jeff. They're so good at it.
Okay. Walton's average exit velocity, 89.3. His 90th percentile exit, 104.9. So Walton has no power. 337 BAP, and that's hitting in Arizona. 36.3 ground ball, 31.9 fly ball, 21.9 whiff. That's a 23.9 chase, 78.1 contact. So those are okay. Curley performed good against top competition. Walton, not so much. So I think Walton is a saver.
The Walton thing. I'm just like you said, it's another Joe Lampe type situation. It's whatever. I like Curley if they can get the ball in the air. And you're right. Like
Yeah,
Curley kind of seems like another Alex Mooney to me.
that's fair. But I don't know, Moon, and there goes Elwinger. We want big velocity to the Twins. They do kind of like that type. But they I don't know, but Mooney was more of a solid defender at short. Like Curley was a mess at short this year. I don't know who Trevor Cohen is. I got to be honest. I did not spend much time on him.
Mason Morris is off the board. Yeah, here's a fun guy in my top 100. Oh, and there he just went. You know what? All my favorite guys are gone. Jack Gurovich, who's from San Diego. I really liked him. I think he's kind of like this year's CJ Kafis. Yeah, there's some real fun power there. He's a first base only. But the thing is, he throws right-handed, so he might be able to move around other places. But there's not a lot of athleticism there. But I think Gurovich is this year's CJ Kafis. That's a fun pick for them. Good for the Cardinals. I like him. He's very much like CJ Kafis. Interesting. So my best player still on the board then is...
Mine's still Corbin Dickerson, which here's the thing. He faded massively in the second half, so that doesn't surprise me.
Did Max Bellew go yet?
I don't think so. I don't think so.
I still have him I have him at 39, Max Bellew.
See, I didn't like him just because he had a rough year.
Yeah, and I still have Jack Bauer at 45 and Briggs McKenzie at 46.
I had Iacin and Gray back to 46 and 47, and they're both gone. Let's see, and Josh Owens is gone. So guys left on mine.
Oh, Jeff, Dominic Reed off the board.
Cubs.
It's
a great pick by the Cubs.
Yeah, great changeup. Probably if Tyler Brebner's got a great changeup, then I think Dominic Reed's right up there with them.
I agree.
Yeah, Dominic Reed, didn't he also have a fantastic combine too?
He did. And I'll say this, for as much as people are like, you never agree with the Guardians, they beat me most years, but I did crush them in 2019. We went through that recently. It wasn't even close.
You know who's going to have good data on Trevor Cohen is our buddy Brian. What's his name from the East Coast? Because Cohen's a Rutgers guy. Brian, the guy you see at Prospects Live.
Oh, Switzer?
No, Brian Recca.
Oh, Recca.
Oh, Griffin Hughes, the Mariners, of course. He's a traits guy, so of course Griffin Hughes is going to go to the Mariners.
Trevor Cohen at Rutgers he got better every year. High contact looks like. I don't have much on that. Let's see. So I got 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh no, Dominic Reed's gone. Let's get rid of him. Boom. 4, 5, 6, 7. I only got 8 guys left from my top 77. I'm gonna be switching to a hat soon, as I kept messing with my hair all evening. Ugh. Yeah, Griffin is a traits guy. Miami always has 1 to 2 interesting guys. Cleveland's got a few of them in their systems and on the disabled list. But I know you like Hughes more than I did, but he's a solid.
Yeah, Hughes stands out to me as a traits guy. Let me see if I can find my write-up on Hughes. He's somewhere on here. Not loud stuff, but low 90s.
Brian Curley, the other.
They're not related, right?
No.
Hughes does have Cape success. The fastball has late life. Big curveball, pitchability, back end starter. If you can grab somewhere, I said middle of day too, but
we do have another pick 101. People are asking.
Which will be coming up in about 6 minutes here, 7 minutes, maybe closer to 10.
I don't think they're related, are they, Kevin? I thought because
I don't think they are either, but I could be wrong.
I could be wrong there. Oh, someone's saying Bailey went to Colorado. That we missed it.
Oh, isn't Brian Curley really short? By the way,
he is. He's like 5'10", 5'11".
Yeah. Dean Curley didn't play anywhere outside of college, huh? RJ Austin from Vanderbilt just went to Baltimore.
Another Brad. He's kind of like Bradfield. He's like all defense and speed. Yeah. He had a pretty good case.
Baltimore definitely sticking to type tonight, by the way.
Yeah, so we missed Blaylu in the comp B, so I got to pull him off mine.
Okay.
He is gone. They took Holiday, Middleton, Blaylu, and Hedges, and they took Blaylu about where I had him ranked, just because it was a down year for him. So we missed that. I don't know what they're doing with this next pick.
Yeah, I think we're all thrown off tonight because this
Yeah.
has been a different approach than the last couple of years. Like, we were going off of what they normally do.
I don't have a great feel. It's it's just seeing how things kind of.
Yeah, we'll have to.
So
we'll have to adjust.
What does O'Dow really like Blaylu, or I think he hates him because Callis likes him. I have not heard anything about Graveline through this whole process, so it doesn't mean anything. But he's not one of those guys I've heard something about, as opposed to a year ago.
Well, that'd be interesting because Jacob Morrison to the Brewers. I really liked him, another coastal kid.
He's 6'8". I got no interest.
Yeah, I know. I'm okay with the bigger guys. Fastball gets up to 95. Really good life, good release on it. Very hard to hit in the zone with the fastball. He did have Tommy John 24. Throws a good amount of strikes. I like the size. I think the command is kind of an issue. He's more control over command. Doesn't really have a ton of strikeouts, doesn't have a changeup, so there are some issues here. But
Ethan Frey to Houston, so they went for another power guy. It's interesting they went for him over Jared Jones, but they're the same guy. Yeah, Frey and Jones are the same hitter.
Gavin Killen went to Detroit, right?
No, Gavin Killen went to the Giants. Oh. Detroit goes prep.
Okay, sorry, you're right.
Yeah.
I was just writing an article for the News Herald, and I was like, okay.
I'm kind of surprised Mason Neville. Like,
you still there?
Yeah. Am I not up to date with you?
Oh, I don't know. I'm kind of writing right now, so I'm just kind of reacting as they come in live.
Still. I thought you said I thought you were talking to me. No, yeah. I just after the year he had, I thought, but I guess again, I think one of the things we're seeing with Mason Neville and Devin Taylor and Corbin Dickerson is that the Big Ten is not valued. That a lot of the guys who perform well in the Big Ten are kind of sliding.
Which, I get it.
The thing with Frey is he's also a guy who had labrum surgery. So he's another guy who's kind of could have some more power coming. So that's interesting. Then we got the Braves going, to East Tennessee State for Cody Miller.
I'm not familiar with that one.
Nor am I. I think he's one of the first guys that does not. Oh, he did play. He's playing right now in the Cape Cod League. Maybe liked him out there.
I didn't really do a lot of Cape stats from this year because that's how we found. Remember, we found Tugboat.
You found Tugboat.
I didn't really. Yeah,
I think Milner and Cohen are our first two guys who do not, and Frank Carone. So we have three guys so far.
Frank Carone, yeah.
Yeah, those are the three guys so far that don't even have a MLB like minor write up, like something small that was said about them. I think everyone else has had a write up outside of that. So this is just our third guy who was not written up in some form by MLB. So we've had exactly three of them. In the course of this draft. I think the other thing that takes the air out of my sails is that it's not a super fun draft to begin with. And there's not a lot of like super interesting guys left for me at this point in the draft. Like in years past, there was always a few more interesting players. But this year, it's just kind of like, oh, well, we're in the middle of the third round, and like the guys who are left are not even like there's some major.
Yeah, I'll be curious to see what happens in 10 years when we look back and how many guys made the majors and how impactful they were. Because it's gonna be limited for sure.
Oh, Cameron Miller, that's a nice pick by Kansas City. The high school kid from California.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one. So this is one of the Kansas City pick I wasn't sure of.
He's been up to 97 and then has some vertical break. It's like a tools guy, a late pop up.
6'2", 200. Mm-hmm.
Designed to go with some just a little bit of hair on the chin, only the chin hair.
I mean, hey, don't knock it. That's all. I shaved the rest of mine today for the show tonight. I wanted to look professional while I wear my Savannah Banana shirt because Nick Castellanos hates fun. You and Nick Castellanos are best friends, Jeff, because he thinks the All-Star game is turning into Savannah Banana. So you guys both hate fun.
Ben Jacobs just went to the Tigers.
You just completely ignored my comment. Okay.
I did. I roll over me and my. He was their closer, right? Wasn't Ben Jacobs a reliever this year?
Cleveland's up in four picks.
Who cares anymore?
Oh, three. Oh my God! All right. Well, bye everybody. Good night. Good night.
It's not even the picks. It's just I mean I gotta be honest. The bigger deflator is just people being jerk faces. Like that's where I have.
I'm a Brewers fan, Mike. I am a Brewers fan. I have a Brewers hat. I'll wear the Brewers hat tomorrow.
Yeah. So Jacobs is interesting because he was he started 16 games this year. And he's never really had great performances. He misses a ton of bats, and he's a lefty, but he's got some command issues. Arizona State and Cal, or UCLA. And, yeah. I think he's got, like, okay velocity, but it's interesting because normally lefties, you see a little more command. Oh, Ryan Weideman from Western Kentucky. That's born in Spain.
Yeah, I thought about writing him up, and I can't remember if I...
He is the son of former Clemson basketball center Tom Weidman, and that's why he was born overseas. Fast kid. Does a lot of things. Runs well. Put up a lot of good numbers. I mean, I think he's a backup platoon type. Well, hey, we could always be darker. There's Justin, this Justin, who is taking it to the nth degree of darkness. Well, who's left in my top 77 is still going through here. But Ryan Weidman's a interesting guy. Lots of speed, small school, Western Kentucky, obviously. I don't love the leg kick, but I mean, you're probably looking at a backup utility type. Cody Bowker to Philly. That was one I thought Cleveland.
I liked him.
Cleveland was supposed to be in on Bowker. My computer is so slow right now.
Cleveland is officially on the clock, which means in about a half hour they'll be doing post draft conference. So I might jump for that because I know is pick 104 the last of the night?
Yeah, we'll call it with.
Okay, so guys, 104. After that last pick, we're probably going to go because Jeff's going to do a post show with Lindsey Crosby, so you can check that out. And you'll have a normal episode if you join us late. You'll have a normal episode of Locked On Guardians tomorrow morning, which will cover the weekend, and we'll also talk about like the second half. So you'll have that to look forward to. Jeff and I don't know, Jeff, do you want to record a day one podcast tomorrow morning before we go on live tomorrow?
I don't think I have time.
Okay. What are we going to do then? I mean, we have to record our normal episode for Monday for Tuesday. So
yeah, I mean, we can do that at some point. Like
another outfielder for Cleveland. They grabbed Nolan Schubart. Okay. I know you don't love the data on Nolan Schubart, but I got to say,
they went more power.
I like Nolan.
I mean,
I'm okay
it's
with it here. I'm okay with it here.
He's a Detroit kid, right?
Oklahoma State.
Yeah, but he was from Michigan originally. He's a Michigan kid. He's a St. Mary's prep kid. He played on the same team as Alex Mooney. He was Alex Mooney's high school teammate.
This is a new direction for Cleveland.
He's another guy with that.
You know what? If you strike out, we don't care. So they are okay.
He's another guy who, but he expands, he chases. I mean, Schubart's another guy. It's another guy with a profile that has literally no success in the baseball.
Schubart does not expand. Schubart has a 19% chase rate, so it's literally in zone whiff. So Cleveland is saying we're fine if you take walk, if you miss in the zone, as long as you take walks. They have gone full Nolan Jones. You know what? If you swing and miss in the zone, that's okay. As long as you don't chase crap and you hit the crap out of the ball. That's where we've gone. I kind of wonder. I got to be honest. This is my thought right now. I wonder. I wonder if Cleveland just said, you know what, this is a bad draft. Let's go with pure upside and tools. And obviously they had to do like save money with like Aaron Walton. Maybe they just said, let's go full upside. Let's just lean into big tools.
I mean, doesn't matter when it's things that have zero success. I can take big tools too, but it's like, when we're talking about literally,
it's pick 101.
It's literally no examples of success in Major League Baseball with these profiles. Literally zero examples. Like, it's not leaning into big tools. It's throwing your money out a window because literally 0% success rate. Like, who cares? Like, great, they hit for power. It's a 0% success rate. Kyle Schwarber had a 12% strikeout rate in college. Nobody with a 25% strikeout rate in college has successfully transitioned to Major League Baseball. And they've taken 2 of them. Literally not one example. Tim Elko was the best that anyone could find.
Caden Kent just went to the Yankees. I really thought Cleveland was going to take. Good Lord, he looks exactly like his dad, Jeff. Yeah. My God. I really thought Cleveland was going to take Kent at some point in this draft, but this is a little higher than I would have taken him because Caden Kent has 0 power. But I thought they would take him.
They've had some draft passes with a negative WAR, but yeah, I just
interesting. I'm gonna jump. Jeff, I guess we'll text. I don't know. Your guy Landon Vitarek just went to the Dodgers, so that's gonna be a good pick for them because the Dodgers don't miss. I'm gonna jump so I can do some writing.
Yep. I'll finish out the draft and then I'll see.
And I gotta get on with the post game.
They're allowed to pick number 1. They're fine with that. It's just you can't pick high 3 years in a row. I mean, I didn't love Landon Vitarek. He's probably the top player in Ohio this year.
Guys, Jeff's staying on for a few more minutes. I'll text Jeff. He'll be on for a little bit. But guys, we'll be back. I'll be back tomorrow. We'll both be back tomorrow at 11:30 a.m. when the draft starts tomorrow. We'll talk about a day 1 draft recap at some point. But Jeff's staying on at the end of the night. So if you're on, stay on with Jeff. He's staying on until the last pick.
Yeah,
and then go check out Locked On MLB. Jeff is going to do a post day 1 draft podcast of all MLB with Lindsey Crosby. So go check that out, and we'll have a podcast for you tomorrow morning, and we'll have another podcast for you. So Jeff, you're on.
Yeah, we'll
I'll talk to you tomorrow, bud. Yep. See ya. See ya, everybody.
You can always have the pick. It's like essentially because they didn't pick high, they can't pick in the top 3 4 years in a row. So other than that, they're gonna be able to cycle in, cycle out. There is nothing. I don't think they're gonna get the top overall pick. I don't think they're necessarily a bad team. We're seeing them be up. And Nate Snead throws as hard as anyone in this class. So of course the Angels took him because they have a history of taking those guys. Transferred into Tennessee, didn't have a great year, didn't have great command. That's the last pick of the day, right? I think this is where we ended, is with Nate Snead right here with this selection. Landon Vidic was the top kid from Ohio this year in the state. Duarza, who went earlier, is the top Ohioan to be drafted. You know, throughout. It's well, the post draft show is just going to be recording. It's not going to be live. I don't have a I don't think there's any rule against winning the lottery. I mean, I could be wrong. I'm willing to take that I could be wrong, but I don't think there's a rule against it. It's a really weird draft for Cleveland. Like, it's just a draft where they have gone completely against type, and I just don't know what to take of it, because it's, like I said, I'm cool with the general idea of going against type. I'm cool for taking some swings on power. I just don't understand the process of going for guys who there hasn't been pathways to success. And that's where I am. You know, there's still, from my big board, left in this one, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 players left. And then I've got to jump and go do another show. So I want to thank everyone who joined us, everyone who took part, and everyone who stuck with us. I know people were, you know, some liked it more than others, but I appreciate everyone who took part and had fun. Thank you all for joining us. And we got to end it only one way. And please come back tomorrow. We're going to cover every single round tomorrow. So come back and, let's see what they do. They got a bunch more picks to go. But go, Guardians, go.